on the trailer. Look at this. Oh, whoa. Whoa. It worked. See? There's people buying the shirt. It actually worked. YouTube stream muted? What do you mean? Successful ad campaign, yeah. What do you mean YouTube stream is muted? Is it? Actually? Oh wait. What are we Oh, you mean you don't hear the stream? Wait a minute. That shouldn't be that way. YouTube doesn't hear the Twitch stream? YouTube, can you hear the Twitch stream I'm watching? Wait, I have to watch my own stream. Because no one's answering. Yeah, YouTube doesn't hear it. Wait, then there's something wrong then with my audio setup. Oh, that's a problem. So I tried to turn off my PC last night, and it partially failed because I had a notepad open that I didn't save. And now my audio sources have shifted.
Oh, he is a list.
Okay, I figured it out. Oh, panic.
Oh, I'm training Keeper the Grove.
No, it's because I switched the speakers last night, and then I switched back to headset with the wrong audio device. Because I switched the speakers because I wanted to show Cass part of the trailer and the players' reactions. Like Tyler's reaction. He's like, oh, the champion player, it's gonna be me. Yeah, the ace match is gonna be me. Me, they will pick me. I was just showing that.
I don't really know what I should have done there.
Alright, it's simply coaching soon. What's this?
I ate that guy's ass. I ate that guy's ass.
He's so cooked. Coil his ass, coil his ass, coil his ass, coil his ass, eating second dinner, third dinner, fourth dinner, fifth dinner, and now he's eating ass. Look at this.
Gladly obey. I bow to your will. Yes, master. Thy will be done. My fate is sealed. Where shall my blood be spilled? I cannot will be done.
He doesn't even know.
Did I unsummon my necromancer? Well, I draw. Last if he wants to draw.
Thy bidding, master.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna try to play like 1100 MMR player now. It's a pretty good impression, actually. But a little too complimentary for people that unsummon their own necropolis. Did you see Harris' response to that? No, I didn't. Can you send it?
Not even horrible. Honestly, it's not even horrible. Is he expanding, you think? I should check his expansion for sure. The Beatles.
I just realized.
Bottom side's too hard. It's turtles.
He's creeping without hero. He's just getting gold.
If you're saying bottom side, you don't know how to.
Wait, what's this?
Ha 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 ha. Excellent imitation of those 1100s, Grubby. As a 1200 elite of society, I find that exquisite. Excellent, excellent clip, Grubby. I don't know. This doesn't seem like it's pertaining to me, though. Does not seem like it's. I'm a 1200 player, but I find
Nice
that quite
cope.
humorous, Mr. Grubby. Those lowly 1100s. Very happy we can laugh at them together. Me and you, Grubby, we're about the same. So very happy to see that. Thank you for the laugh.
Worms are broken. Don't listen to anyone who says they're bad. Yeah, I know. Soul's gonna teach me how to abuse them. Great 1100 imitation. Why did you read that in Dante's voice? Roleplay. Roleplay, of course. Let's see, where's Hera? 1246. Let's watch the rest of Simply's game, and then we'll do some coaching with the man. Hera said he's gonna go back to the VODs to ban anyone who said worms were bad. I saw he's been using them a little bit.
Huge.
I saw some frostworms in some of his games. He had frostworm against an orc with Blade Master, Shadow, and Wyverns. It looked pretty useful. And some torrents, I think. Maybe there were torrents.
Huge. No, that's huge. We push off this for sure. For sure.
Can you do a 400 MMR imitation? You know, it would just be like a successful businessman or something.
Can we get another one?
Some kind of family man or businessman, because they don't have time for games. So it would actually just be like a normal, well-adjusted person. Did you see Hera getting cheesed late last night? A lot of Night Elf lames demotivated him hard. No, I didn't see that. Wait, how can Elf lame undead? Like Tower Rush? Like Beastmaster, Firelord all in or something?
I'm so excited about Grubby's Warcraft 3 tournament. I hope to Jahish that Grubby doesn't learn about the incest high school story, otherwise he might kick me out. And I've been working so hard.
That is not real.
Please, Jahish, don't let
Easy.
Grubby find out about the...
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. DM, thank you very much for the 35. Much appreciated. Let's go. All right, it's 12 o'clock. It's about time. Nice. That was great, man. Keeper of the Grove actually worked out pretty well there. Mostly because he was just scared to fight. Did he not have bears? I actually want to see really quick if he had bears or not. Because I feel like if he had bears there, you definitely just fight. But maybe he didn't have them. Naturally gifted micro god. Please stop stroking me. Very well played, thank you. Even with that, even with the blunders, even with the no XP from the first camp.
Feels like he's really trying to change the subject.
I one moon well. Let's see. I just want to see if he had bears.
It's not too late to sub someone out, chat.
What? What? I'm picking up the phone. He just upgraded to T3. Holy ain't. Okay. I'm calling.
Hey.
What incest high school story?
What?
What incest high school story?
It's, so, okay. Do you actually want to know?
Sure. Do I want to know?
Okay.
Sure.
No, it's not. But well, you might already know. It went viral. Like Moist Critical made a video about it. I was not involved. Okay,
Uh-huh.
I just went to the same school. Basically, our high school was having a pep rally,
What's a pep
and
rally?
they were pep rally is basically like you give pep, like you're like hyping up the school. It's like a school pride thing.
Like shilling for the
They're
school,
playing
even
music.
though you're paying them?
Well, no, we weren't paying because it was high school. It's like public school.
So you're shilling for the school, like how good they are?
Yeah, kind of. Just like, yeah. Usually, the reason the incest thing came up is because
Yeah.
they had new captains selected for the sports teams.
Nude
and
captains?
as a prank, new captains. Like, the hockey team captain got picked, and then the tennis team, and then they lined up all of the captains
Yeah.
and put blindfolds on them, and then they had them like, honestly, explaining this, it wasn't my idea. Okay, I just went to the school.
Okay.
So okay, I had nothing to do with it, but they had like the captains lined up with like someone from the opposite gender in front of them, and then they swapped them out for their parents. And then they thought they were kissing the people in the school, but they ended up kissing their parents. And then it went viral, and then our school had to issue an apology. And yeah, and I was disgusted by the whole thing. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so
I'm sorry that had to happen to you.
yeah, it is what it is. I mean, shit happens, life goes on, I guess. But yeah.
But how did your chat find out about it?
I mean, you know how streaming is. Like, you pull from your pocket of things that you've experienced, stories that you have.
I know how it is.
Some of them you don't maybe realize that they're stranger than others, and
Yeah.
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 Like, I'm sure you've got some stories like that. Probably.
No.
We don't have to get into it, but
No,
I mean, we've all been there.
I mean, maybe like a couple of weird stories, but maybe not that weird.
Sure. I mean, yeah, everybody, life, you still got a lot of life to live, so you don't know. Maybe it's yet to come.
True. Well, your chat is trying to trip you up right before the coaching. I think they knew that I was watching, and they tried to make it weird. And while it was weird,
Yeah.
it wasn't your fault. That's good to know.
Thank you, Grubby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just get read a lot. It's no big deal. I'm just like, yeah. I have like red lights behind my table, so.
Oh yeah.
Whatever.
Makes sense. So how has the Warcraft 3 been going?
Well, today's been really good. Like before today, honestly, I was not feeling so great. I was having a lot of games that I felt like I was losing, and I didn't know why. And we could maybe go back and look at those. I don't know if there'd be any value, but like,
Sure.
I definitely had games where I was like crazy resource gapping, and I lost. And like, I just didn't know what to do against their army, I guess. Also, I've lost to a couple tower rushes from
Oof.
humans.
Okay.
I've gotten a little better at dealing with those. I've also learned how to recognize it. Like, if they have two barracks, that means they're probably going to,
That's one of the biggest tells.
tower rush.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the biggest tells. Double racks. There are others when it's not 2 racks. Which one do you want to look at first? I've got a couple of things I want to teach you tonight, including getting you introduced to the idea of surrounds, intentional surrounds.
Okay.
The mechanics
Sure.
of body blocking. Some TP anticipation when you're attacking. So someone TPs, they're nearly dead, but they're already in their own base. Learning to anticipate where they're going to go and then killing them right away before they can get to their shop, that kind of thing.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
But where do we want to start? Are there any replays
I mean, I'm
that
down
are
to
particularly traumatizing?
this one is long, but this one did traumatize me. Jorganovic. Am I able to look at like the gap of the match, like the resource score and everything in match history, or no?
There's more data now than before. Try clicking it again, and not on his name, but on like the line of the replay itself.
Oh.
It's just anywhere like on the
Grubby
map or on the date or
single-handedly
something.
Reviving Warcraft 3.
Okay.
That's another one. This is where it
Double
was
clicking.
random. Yeah, no, I don't think
Yeah,
that's
this is the
there
one.
to answer the question.
Oh, okay.
We can see that on the website. I linked it to you. If you go to it there. So for instance, in this game, you have 4,000 resources more than him. You also had a bigger, largest army, but he killed double your units. So that definitely looks like he was very efficient.
Yeah, like I guess I didn't understand the army diff in this match. So maybe you could just like you can look at his army and be like, oh yeah, you needed to do this because like he went a lot of aerial units, and then I was like, oh, I'll go dryads, and then he just like clapped them, and I was like,
He
I don't know what
clapped
the
your
fuck is even happening.
dryads?
Yeah.
It's not possible. They're magic immune. But let's see what really happened.
Okay, maybe I'm misremembering. Let's take a look. Should I watch your like screen share or how
Yeah.
should we do this?
What's your zoom level, by the way?
2300.
Okay, great. I have the same. Yes, please share my. I shared my screen. I can look there.
I'm looking.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Let's take a peek. Let's see what really happened here.
Let's see what really happened.
Yeah.
Game sound on. Okay. Okay, you go for a Wisp Scout, roughly altar timing,
Your building is complete.
one archer,
Sure.
Moonwell late. Moonwell's late. Better pull at 35 wood than at 45.
Yeah, that's something because you told like I saw you do like a shift move thing, and I think that might have been what I did there because I was like, oh, I want to get the wood, but I don't know.
Yeah. It's okay
You
to
know.
do shift
Like, should I
click.
just rip them out at 35?
At 35 you rip, or you visually see one of them just did a +5. You just look at a cluster of 3, and anywhere between 25 to 35, when he says +5, you just pull that one.
Okay.
And then very soon after you'll be 40. This one is very important timing. Especially if you don't shop cancel. I don't
I
know.
have been trying to do the shop cancel.
I've been trying, okay.
A lot of times it denies. I end up denying myself, as you may have seen. But you know,
Oh, yeah,
it's.
yeah.
I think it's coming along.
Okay, this is
Your
good.
building is complete.
You lost a wisp.
Yeah, I'm behind. I'm behind here for sure.
Here you can immediately make an archer. As you can see, if you let this wisp finish, you have plenty of... You already have enough to tech.
Yes.
Right, so you can actually make your second archer now. Even though the correct order is tech at one archer. That's if everything goes perfectly. Now you're allowed to make archer before that.
Okay. Makes sense.
No reason to delay.
Our
And you did
warriors have
finally. And then you
engaged the
put
enemy.
another wisp because 23 pop. And you're going for this for the targeted count. Leads to a
Yeah, you
relatively...
think that's worth, or you think I just hit the tech since it's so late?
In theory, the longer time you spent on tier 1, the less more wisps need to work at creating the lumber count for you to tech up. So it's true that you could go with -1 wisp to tech faster. The point would be to get your Naga earlier. And to start your lores earlier,
okay.
which makes them less cancelable at any time when they're found, because they have more health. So I think I understand why you made the wisp finish, because it's part of the build order. Let's exaggerate for the purpose of hyperbole. Let's say you were at 22 pop, not 23, which means that you have, let's see, 5 in gold, 5 on hero, 2 archers, that's 14, 22 minus 14, 8. You have 8 on wisp instead of 9, but for the purpose of hyperbole, we say it's 4 minutes now instead of 3. Then you would tech at 4 minutes rather than waiting until 4:15 to make your 9th wisp, because you've already spent 1 minute gathering extra lumber. Understand?
Wahoo.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. It kind of like it just makes up for itself later on. Like,
Yeah.
it's not a huge deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Our warrior
Yeah,
is
because
having damaged
the
enemy.
two reasons we go for 9 wisp are: one, we need all the lumber from the first wisp. Then we need 7 wisp production worth of lumber from the second wisp, 6 wisp production of lumber from the 7th wisp, 5 from the 6, 4 from the 5, etc. And so the final wisp you make, the 9th one, contributes almost nothing to the lumber that you require for tier 2. Right? Because he's only been around for like a second. Like, he's not even done +5 yet, the final wisp you make. Make sense?
Yeah.
Do you follow
Okay.
or am I confusing you?
Yeah. No. That makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah,
Sorry,
so-
I'm more locked in today. I there won't be. I am fully present.
Okay.
I am here.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Good. So this 9th wisp, his job is to compensate for lumber expenditures in tier 2. And while that is an important job, the part of the reason we make him is because the other 8 wisps are still working on generating enough lumber to be able to tech up. And so whether you make him or not, it makes no difference for your current situation, but it will help a bit towards sponsoring your lumber, your tier 3, your second hero, etc. But yeah, you're already a little late, so I would just skip him.
Okay.
I would like your prediction on his creep rat. You saw his archmage like this. That's it.
I mean, I feel like I'm meta-ing because I think I kind of remember the game. I'm pretty sure he just comes and harasses me.
Okay. So you think he's gonna 1.7 harass you, or 2.0, 2.1? Is it with having cleared his expo or without?
I think with one creep camp cleared, that top left one. I think.
You think this one, the shop?
No, the green one to the right.
This one.
Like the one that I did with the ancient war. Yeah.
This is level 1.7. You just got another camp, and he's not here yet. So likely he's getting something else, but we don't know what.
Yeah.
It's kind of good to know what. I know you lost your wisp, but I feel like there's always this Damocles' sword hanging over you when you're playing. As a night elf, you must prepare for your wisp to get harassed, because I coach everyone to harass wisps as well, because it's so good. And archers are weak early game, and so there's a higher priority on you to know where people are than on an undead that has a Nerubian tower. So now we're gonna see what he's
Night
doing.
Elf's just the most. Oh, there it is. Oh, but he did. Ah, okay.
I see. So this is
I guess that makes sense because he doesn't have Ancient of War. Is that why?
Well, he has militia,
you go for the
actually.
easier one.
Yeah, actually has militia.
Oh.
And also he's doing a Bronze League hero opening, which is Lumbermill Blacksmith on tier 1. That's like as if you went Hunter's Hall. Let's say if you went double Hunter's Hall on tier 1. That's kind of what he's doing, because the buildings are split for him. The reason it's bad for you to make Hunter's Hall is because you delay your tier 2. The same is bad for him. Like, for instance, when this blacksmith finishes, if he doesn't start making rifles or upgrades, then the blacksmith did nothing. And so he has a unnecessary tech delay. And he actually started a rifle, then cancelled it, and then made his tier 2.
I stand ready.
Proving that the blacksmith did nothing. Right? And now he's making a rifle,
Exposed.
but it's like the order, he's going mass towers, even though he doesn't know if you're going to be aggressive. So his build is all over the place, but also his creep route is bad. He did the small green camp first, this one, and then this. That's very unusual, but maybe not unusual here. But in other words, you actually don't know what he's doing. For all you know, he is fast expanding.
Your building
You don't
is
know.
complete.
And so you lost your wisp, shit happens, but you really need to send a second wisp, actually. We cannot continue being blind, or we won't understand anything. Now, initially, I didn't hammer on scouting with you all that much at all, because you're going to be macro multitask stressed to the point where, and your knowledge capped because of your limited experience, where you don't even know what you're seeing anyway. Now I'm going to add one extra demand, is that you have understanding, you have vision regularly of their gold mines, both of them on this map. On this map, either one could be an expansion, right? The theory here is, we're working with the same theory as I coached you last time. Once you have bears, you beat human, right? Once your bears come out, you're a stronger army. And so there's this window where you don't have bears, where you need to prevent an earlier win condition from manifesting. And his earlier win condition, there's only like 3. One is expanding. It happens at 3 minutes, so it's way earlier than your 9-minute bear timing, and more than enough time to earn it back and be ahead of where he would have been had he done one base 9 minutes gameplay. Okay? Make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So first we must make sure he doesn't have an earlier win condition that just beats ours by default if we have no interference with him. Therefore, no matter how many wisps we lose, we must always send more to check if he's expanding. Or you can do a strategy that beats and fast expand, but you must execute it blindly. In other words, some kind of tier 2 push. If you're doing something that has a decent chance against one base and a good chance against a fast expo, then it's okay to play blind because you already know what you're going to do anyway. But you can't play a 9-minute win condition against a 3-minute win condition.
Fair.
Okay.
That makes sense.
The second
So
thing
yeah, I guess I didn't know the protocol for losing a wisp. So
sure.
anytime I
Of
lose a
course.
wisp, immediately send another one out and
Yeah.
then get it to like a gold mine.
Yeah. Like, for instance, you're not going to send it through the middle because maybe he'll run at you through the middle. So if I were you, I would send a wisp like so. It's nighttime. You can park it right here.
Okay.
Right on this tree. And then after another minute or so, you take it. You shift click to this gold mine just to check it, like so. And then shift click it back here. That way, every 2 to 4 minutes, you can periodically check both gold mines. And if he attacks this, the wisp will die like a canary in a coal mine. It's like, oh, too many toxic fumes, right? He's expanding or creeping. Okay. So outside of him expanding, another thing that can beat you is some kind of tier 1 or tier 2 tower rush. Or heavy footman attack on your wisps. And again, that's a win condition that hits before yours. It requires adaptation. Here's what you don't need to scout. You don't need to know if he's just creeping on one base. Why? Because your one base bear timing can play with one base human play. But we do need to scout for the things that can beat yours if you do know adaptation. That's actually the real key. And you need to premeditate what adaptation that would be. For instance, I told you should scout Wisp via this side to check if the gold mine is being crept. If it is, you would finish this camp. You would send your demon without picking ability, which I think you're doing well. And you would send it to go maybe immolation attack the peasants if you can get there on time. If you can't get there on time, maybe after creeping this, you will creep your expansion fast. Go for a full heal, and then with level 2, go to him and see what you can get done. Try it, right? But something needs to be done. You can't play passively. So right now we're blind.
So you said there's 3 win conditions he has that win over mine. It's the 3-minute early expo.
Yep. Tier 1
Footman
double
tower
racks.
rush.
Yeah, tier 1 double racks
Yeah.
all in, or tier 1 towers and footmen all in with defense upgrade. And then it can also be like a tier 2 push. Let's say Archmage, 6-7 footman, defense upgrade, Naga Sea Witch, and 6 militia. And he starts building towers. And all you got is a demon and 4 archers and a Naga. It's not unbeatable, but it's very dangerous. It's very difficult to stop. It's easier to execute.
Is that the 3rd win condition, or is that...
Yeah, I would say that's the 3rd one.
Something
Like, it's a
else.
different form of a push. It comes at 6 minutes instead of at, let's say, 3.5. That's why I kind of called it different win con, even though the idea is the same, which is a sledgehammer to your
Yeah.
face early. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So now it's difficult to give you decisions-based analysis because you have no information, and I'm not privy to any info you don't have. So because you don't scout, you couldn't have made any decisions that I support. Every camp has like a label on it. This camp is like the passive safe. It's neither greedy nor aggressive. Right? If you want at level 2. And you want to play more aggressive, maybe you take this green, because it puts you further into the map. And then you can also pick up a boots, a staff, or a circlet. If you want to play expandy, then your second camp is the gold mine. So you can maybe expand. If you want to be very harassy, you go with level 1.7 after a single camp and attack. And if you want to be greedy, you build a second Ancient of War, maybe here, and you creep this. Or maybe you've got a second Ancient of War here, and you eat through the trees, and you get the Merc camp. There's all kinds of, let's say, DNA that you haven't unlocked yet that lead to different types of playstyle. The DNA of this one is passive safe, the passive and safest level 2 that is ready to receive him soon. And you don't want to leave your base much. You want to stay near with the nearest camp that is the lowest value camp on the map. But it keeps you near, and therefore you can defend your wisp. Absolutely correct to take it sometimes, but with no information, you're not particularly far ahead in any particular way of all the things that I mentioned. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just lack of scouting, and I'm just
Yeah, and it's okay to gamble and play very risky, and then you get away with it quite often at this level. Actually, just doing something more greedy. If they don't scout you, you get away with it. In fact, probably playing greedy risky is more profitable in the expected value in the long run than playing passive, taking a passive camp. Here,
this is like another passive move, you'd say.
This is,
since I'm just like close to base.
Yeah, this still fits the passive defensive play style. Again, the third closest camp to the base. Not the strongest camp you can face now, not the best type of item you can get. I do like you sending a wisp here. This is only one of the gold mines, so you're under the illusion of scouting for the enemy win condition that beats yours. It's only an illusion. It's 50-50, right? Could be the other gold mine.
Is that enough to see, by the way? Like, is that tree fine? Would I see an expansion? I don't even know.
You would not see this
I
corpse,
don't see the creeps.
this corpse, or this corpse, and you would probably not see this town hall, but you would see this town hall, so it's almost not really enough.
Okay, so should I park it on the opposite side?
You can just do this.
Okay.
Just check once, right? It's not only about
and then like shift click it to the other gold mine. Ideally.
Yeah, for instance, or shift click it back here if you want to keep checking this. But yes, of course it requires more actions, but this is just not enough.
But I'm not doing a whole lot right now.
Yeah. Which,
like, in terms of shit that's demanding my attention.
Yeah. But
pretty
you know,
low
I'm coming in.
Minutes.
I'm coming in kind of you know, high strung here about what can happen because I want to get you.
That's
the next
good though.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Sometimes in a situation like this, maybe not here, but maybe before, you can actually send your demon away since you've already eaten the pepperoni, and you can let the pizza crust be eaten by your archers. So you can now send your demon hunter back home. I would actually like you to take these two archers and move them here so that demon can go home. Right? Because if you send him home now, he's going to do this. So it's just like little micro optimizations where you create like a little opening. Archers can finish this off. He has piercing damage. Archers have medium armor plus Elune's Grace. So they take like much reduced damage from Trapper. It just saves you a bit of time. Because right now, you're ready for all kinds of things. Except Demon has no health. And your tech is late. It could be a little bit earlier. It could be 30 seconds earlier almost. But you just need to get your Demon healed. And right now, you're not going to be in sync with your Naga hire, most likely.
Your building is complete.
Yeah, see? 3 seconds Naga. So even though you're walking too deep, had you gone like ping, ping, and then back, you would be here maybe. And Naga can be hired now, which means if you meet someone, your demon is late. And you could have fixed it if you sent him home earlier.
Upgrade.
Okay, love your Ancient of War position. Once you
I
hire
think I lose
Naga...
him here.
Okay, we can talk about that. Double lore here immediately. I know you've played around a bit with like double lore, then tier 3, 1, then tier 3, and then second lore, or tier 3 and then 2 lore. With how blind you are right now, I would feel like double lore feels pretty good. Because even if you don't go mass dryads or something, just starting them earlier makes them less cancelable.
Okay.
And considering the wood bank,
so not like a rule for all, but just based on the blindness.
Yeah.
Lores earlier.
Yes.
Okay.
And also in situations like this, I would love it if you just take one wisp, place it here or here, right? On this tree over here, this green one, or this outcropping tree, or maybe this one, or this, just so you can kind of see like the left flank move into your base. You're kind of covering mid recently with the Naga hire. You're covering right with your demon archers. So you have kind of a blind spot if you either walks here or here. If you have one wisp here and one here, and you have two lures at 40%, it gives you enough time to walk back home and receive him before you get the catastrophic event of both lures getting cancelled.
Okay.
Okay.
Can
And
do that. Start parking my wisps out a little bit more.
Nice.
Spread in the sight.
Yep. Get some lighthouses at various dangerous areas. And you're doing a dutiful wisp replenishment. This is not necessary because you're at 580. So you don't have to go to the targeted amount. It's important to hit like bear timings. Sometimes you can get to tier 3 with a little bit of a lean wisp count. And none of them got harassed. And we have enough lumber to do double lord tier 3. So I would just get you to cancel this one. And just bam, lord tier 3. Didn't lose your AO dubs.
Oh, we're good.
Double lore shop.
Our warriors
AO war goes home, which is like a safe thing to do. This would be a better location because it prevents walking entrance into your base without getting hit. Like if I'm an elf, yeah, and if I'm a human, I get to this base, I'm not gonna attack this Ancient of War. I'm gonna kill this Moonwell. This is your vulnerability. And the second vulnerability is I go into your base and I start killing Goldmine or something. So this Ancient of War is only protecting your Hunter's Hole. If you place it not against the Moonwells, but maybe like here, this would be ideal defensive placement. Because now he's going to hit Footman that hit your most exposed Moonwell. It's also the vanguard middle point of your base. So that when you walk into your base to go heal, he's always going to be taking free hits. If you are going to use it as defense, it should be here.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. And you can also put it near other camps, like the gold mine or even the red spot, if you want to be more greedy. Yeah? And do you know about
Yeah, I
Dawn,
guess.
Dawn aggro?
No.
If there is a unit or a building that can attack things and they're near creeps as it turns to dawn, as it turns to day, there's a radius of this high, this big, that they'll immediately start attacking the creep camp, even if they're normally far enough away not to aggro.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Just
if
because of like they have more sight, or why is that?
No, it's just a weird bug. So let's say if I A move from here, wait, I should turn on my epic pen. It looks way better when I turn it on.
Yes. I was waiting for the pen to get busted out.
Yeah. Trying to ignore the innuendo in that. Okay, sharing this one.
Oh, I'm hearing double.
Yeah, need to mute the stream. Alright, ready?
Yeah, muted.
If you A move like this at the nighttime, nothing happens because you're far enough away. The actual aggro radius to be proximate. This guy doesn't sleep. These guys sleep, right? This guy is awake, right? You need to be this close for him to actually get mad. Even walking here is fine, even if you're on A move, because they're sleeping. But in the daytime aggro, this far is at risk. And it's like 600 range. Just make sure that as it turns to day, it's not even in the day. In the day, you're also fine all the way from here in the day, right? But as it turns to day, you can't be on A move or passive stop command near creeps. The reason I tell you that is because if you took this Ancient of War now and you placed it here, right here, Ancient of War, okay, that's near enough where if it turns to daytime, he will just go in and die. It's not even the creeps that come to him. He will go in.
Oh, I think that actually happened before in a game, and I was like, I don't know why did the Ancient end up attacking the base, but that's probably what happened.
That's what happened.
Or
So
attacking the creeps.
what you need to do is to walk all the way from here on the minimap to here. You right mouse button here. And then plus shift hold. Whatever hotkey that is for you. For me, it's H.
Yeah, I think it's H.
Yeah.
H
then,
or D, maybe.
Then he won't attack. Alright?
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, back to the game. Good target priority. TP on Naga. Nice item. It's okay to put gloves, claws on Naga here, potentially. You can anticipate in the future you're going to need more items on your demon, like invulnerability potion. He's also the most logical hero to pick up items from creeps in general because he's melee. So soon you're going to have a problem. And right now you're not stressed yet, so it's good to fix problems when you're not stressed yet. So I would just give gloves and claws to Naga. He is technically a better DPS for these items, but also he's going to get storm bolted, he's going to get slowed, he's going to get kited, he's going to get gapped. And Naga is always shooting as a ranged hero. So while you lose a little bit of DPS if you give it to her, you fix all kinds of issues in the future.
I was wondering about that, yeah, because I guess that just comes with time. But out of the items I have right now, you think those would make the most sense?
Yes.
Because I was like, I thought gloves of haste, like those seem so good on him. But I guess it makes sense.
No, it definitely is, and in a way, it kind of hurts me to say it, but you will lose DPS. Don't get me wrong, and if you're fast enough to do it later, that's fine. But I just know if you walk to the Goblin Shop soon, which is open in 14 seconds from now, at 7:20 or 7:22, 7:25 or something. If you walk to the Goblin Shop now, you're gonna send in your demon. You want to buy Invul, and then this one, and in order to avoid that during this camp, I want you to identify 6 permanent inventory slots before it becomes a problem. Because also if you creep this now, it's like, item, I have to send my Naga to go get it, which exposes her to bad positioning sometimes. That's why you can even just give the claws only to the Naga. It doesn't have to be both, right? But usually you want to have all your claw and glove on the same hero because they actually buff each other.
Right.
I don't know if you like this kind of nerd stuff. Personally, I find it quite fun. This is the basic cooldown timing, the basic attack time for heroes in this game. So in other words, the higher they are in this list, the better they are at using claws and gloves. The lower this number, the faster they attack. So who are good auto attackers in this game? Blood Mage, Demon Hunter, Blade Master, Firelord, Dreadlord. Now Blood Mage is kind of a weird one. He's out of the top 4, he's not agility. But that's because he has lots of spells that have long channel times. So I guess they wanted to help him make up for the fact that he has really long spellcasting channels. So he can get some DPS in outside of that. And also, he has a really long attack wind-up. So that kind of slows him down. In reality, ignoring the Blood Mage, Demon Hunter is the best auto-attacker in the game. Then Blade, who also has Critical Strike, which makes him the best auto-attacker instead. Firelord also has Incinerate, which is a DPS increase with a passive. And then you start going to Strength Int. Look, Naga is quite high on that list. She's number 7.
Yeah.
So Demon Hunter is the best, but Naga, the part of the reason she's good is because she's just a really solid auto attacker. At the bottom you have people like Death Knight, Farseer, Shadowhunter. So it's okay to put it on.
So Naga's not even that bad for putting that stuff on her. But if I have Keeper, it looks like he's a significantly worse choice for DPS.
Though he's still a good Orb of Venom delivery system, just because he's ranged. Ranged just have more attack uptime percentage, but Demon Hunter gets more attacks in a set amount of time. Make sense?
Yeah.
Base layout is freaking gorgeous. Creeping speed.
Thank you.
Creeping speed is pretty good. There's things you can do that feel a little bit more efficient as you get used to them. So here, what I would have done, let's say everything is in control group 1. I would have maybe sent everything either... Wait, did you do the shop already? Or did he? I guess he did. But you didn't know that. You could go creep the shop with everything. And then after you send everyone to the next camp, then you take F1 and send only your demon back to heal. Because
Okay.
right
I
now,
do that sometimes. I didn't do that here, but I guess sometimes I'm thinking like just my Naga and archers. I guess I don't know their full capability or like their full strength, and so sometimes I think I send them to a camp and then they just get owned without the demon hunter. So I'm like, well, they might as well come. But I guess like there's green camps, and they could definitely do a green camp.
Yeah, they could do green. Another thing you can do is that you leave your archers here. You go in with your Naga. You auto-attack the camp once from a distance. You pull them back this far. And you stand here with all your archers and your Naga. And soon enough, Demon is going to join already. As they're here, the creeps, some will stay. Some will start going home again. And then another one engages. Then he goes home. And then another one comes back because of social aggro. And so you're just kind of kiting them at the max of their range. Do you actually know why they call it kiting?
No, but I can imagine.
Can you?
Yeah, because the wind blows a kite back and forth, and they're like coming back and forth like a kite.
Well, actually, you're the kite runner.
Oh.
This is you.
Wait, with the drawing, it makes sense. Holy shit, it's like a kite.
This is
This
the
is a
creep.
beautiful drawing.
Thank you. And so you pull it towards you, and then you let it go again into the air. So you can kite the creeps. All right. So you can do that with Naga and archers, and then Demon comes and joins them again soon.
Okay, I'll try that. I'll play around with that. I never think about kiting the creeps, but I actually see when I watch replays of like especially higher elo people, they seem to do that a lot, and it seems to be very advantageous.
Yeah, it is, and it has many advantages, including spellcast disable. Enemies don't spellcast if you do it. You take less damage. You can take a little longer to creep it than when you just raw hit it. And also, it's efficient to send half of your army to engage the camp, pull it back, and then get the rest to rendezvous. Okay, nice. You sold Ankh of Reincarnation, which is a pro move, because pros never lose their hero.
Yeah, I don't know if at first I was like, oh yeah, I didn't even realize I did that. I think I just saw the money and I was like, ooh, money.
Yeah.
I need that for the orb right now.
Well, let me just tell you, when I watch Hera stream, he says, oh, Ankh, that's really good. And that tells you everything you need to know about him.
Yeah, because he's losing his heroes, but I don't
Exactly.
lose my hero.
Exactly.
So it's basically a useless item for me.
For you, it's useless, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, getting some upgrades. 300 mana. Do an attack. All right. You've made first contact with your opponent. The good thing is that you're doing your bear timing before minute 10. That's really solid. You're at 50 pop. You're staying at 50 for a while, which is economical. You've prepared the overwell. I call it the overwell because it's over 50. Right? Your fifth well. So that you can produce if you would like. And you're spending 50 pop to do investments. You also have a wisp on your gold mine, which is awesome. And so I like so many things about it, and you're using your timing. You also have excellent item allocation. You have your orb, you have your staff, you have the TP on the same hero as the staff, which is what you want. You have Staff of Telly, which Ampi taught you. But this is your first contact with the opponent without pre-scout, and so you are going in a little blind, but somehow you kind of have to have faith that you're strong enough or stronger than him now if everything kind of went like how you wanted it. So whatever you're going to see, because of the early time that you're hitting, it probably can't beat you. Now, the question is, of course, if that's true, but overall that should be true. Now, if we look at this army, 6 rifles, AM4, MK1. So roughly same hero levels. You're almost 4, your Naga is 2, 2.5. He's 1.5. You're only a little behind him. He has rifles with 1-1. You have bears that will soon be 1-1. Bears are tier 3 heavy melee with all kinds of buffs. Rifles are just rifles. Overall, you are stronger. If you met now on the open field and it was standard micro from both, you will win that fight. So I wasn't wrong that you would beat him. The way that you could lose this is if you run your demon into double arcane tower. They burn 12 mana or 14. I think it's 14 now per hit.
It's annoying as shit. I
Sup-
hate that they take mana.
Yeah. So in other words, you're not allowed to take any of these hits with demon. So you're not allowed to do this, which is what you're going to do, I think. Not pre-watched, by the way.
Yeah, no,
What
that's
you-
a good call. It definitely looks like it's heading that way, but
It
you're
does-
gonna love what you see next.
Okay.
I promise.
Okay. What you could, and also she has unarmored, so she's not allowed to take this piercing, and this piercing. Especially the guard tower, she's not allowed to take it. This is not allowed either.
She won't. She won't.
Excellent.
She's fine.
Okay, great. I'm really looking forward to what's going to happen next. I just want to set the stage a little bit more. Archers are allowed to tank. If you send in this archer here, and she's tanking everything, and then you want to shove the rest and jam it deep in here, that would be fine. Most people won't retarget their towers, so it's okay for Archer to go in first, take the hit. And if you transform the bear and send him in first, that would be okay as well. Okay, that's my analysis of this situation. And then when I look at the thing that's unfolding here, he's building a late sanctum. He's got a shop. It's a pretty well fortified base. I see a workshop building in the back. I see a large investment of defensive infrastructure. I know because of the timing that I'm stronger right now. I would probably instantly expand.
Expand behind the push, yeah.
Yeah, this is 360
Probably, that's a good
resources,
call.
the castle, that he's probably not using much yet. This is like, I don't know, 400 resources, these 3 towers that have not played a role yet. We know he made them tier 1 from watching the replay, but we didn't know that before. This is minus 150 gold. This is minus 150 gold. And none of it plays a role in map presence and threat. He's done all that, but all the investment you've made, this little orb, being 50 population, tier 3, which led to actual Master Claw bears that are already on the field, all of it has made you stronger. So whatever doesn't happen in this base is actually fine, because he's made all these investments that haven't paid off yet. And that proves beyond a doubt that you are currently stronger on the field, even though we already knew you would be just because of the way the matchup works. And therefore, you are allowed to expand because you're stronger right now.
Okay.
And when
Yeah, I
you're-
think I've been trying to get the expo behind the push on some games, but I think sometimes I'm just
Well, you don't know when
not
to
in
do
my,
it. You don't know when to do it. It's
Yeah.
not in your playbook. And I guess what I'm trying to teach you is not only can you, but probably you should. Because let's exaggerate for instance. Let's say that he had this many towers, full of towers, 10. Now it's even more obvious. What about if he had 20 towers? Do you still try to push?
yeah, it's like it's useless.
Yeah, the more towers he has, the less attractive this fight is, the more attractive a fight in the open would be with him because of how much smaller it makes his army. The more towers and infrastructure he has that he hasn't used yet, the more attractive it would be to expand once or even twice. Because he has such a small army, he can't kill the tree. And even if he comes and cancels it, that's time that he is not spending creeping. So now he's minus 2,000 resources on towers, and he's not creeping. And all you gotta do is cancel your tree once. Meanwhile, you can creep both the red spots.
Okay.
Okay, now let's see what happens.
I pulled them out. You know, I've noticed I'm getting kind of popped by the towers. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah.
I don't remember what happens next. It's all a blur. Let's see.
Oh, look at that!
There it is. There it is. There it is, Grubby. I did it. I did the expand.
And you're
Look at that.
Are you going for the red spot? Oh, okay. This camp is too small. This camp is too small, okay? The only creeps you're allowed to do when you're 50 pop is orange and red. And the highest prio is
Okay.
red. And the way you decide which one you do, if you feel like you're stronger and you were rebuffed by a nasty base, then you should do the reds. Period. He has a base and you're stronger, but you can't pop his base. You do the reds right now, both. Find him, kill him, pursue him, and take the reds. Right? Now, the opposite. You have 10 ancient protectors, but you only have 2 bears. And he has 6 knights. Now you need to make sure you're on the opposite side of your opponent. And maybe he will take the reds. And then you must take whatever you can in your neck of the woods. So now you're playing like the bitch, but you're actually the bully. But accepting scraps. You're the alpha and you're eating from the floor.
Can't be doing that.
Can't be doing that.
I'm mogging myself by doing that.
Yep.
Basically. Okay.
Instant TP because he knows he's actually the bitch. Now you need the red spot, but he already took it, so that's +1 for him. Nice wisp scouting. So you actually have a staff of teleportation. I would just insta staff the demon.
Oh,
Ooh.
true.
Nice. And what does someone want that just did a red spot? They always want the other when they TP'd out.
Wait, say that again.
Someone that just did a red spot and TP'd out, they're gonna want the other. And you also now want the other. Because he just got half the biggest prize on the map. You gotta make sure you got the other half. So both of you are now thinking about the red. Or at least, you should be. Additionally, the red is near the next hotspot of action. A new conflict emerges. The conflict over his expansion. It is near another conflict over the most valuable creep camp on the map. You deemed his base to be nasty, so we're never attacking that until we have a significant advantage. So in other words, if you're not attacking his base, but you're still the bully, which is proven by him TPing out, and in fact he took the camp, you must now
He was
fight.
terrified.
Yeah, so you must now be the one that gets this. It's unforgivable to lose this now. Let's see what you do. Good. This is exactly what you should be doing. This is great.
Do you think the prio was good there? Should it have been read into that, or
No, it's
was
good.
that fine?
It's good prio. Again, I would have staffed Demon there while sending Naga to the red. That way, Demon solo cancels it. Maybe you're afraid, but what if he comes with the 6 rifles and a Stormbolt level 1, which is, by the way, all he has? Then Demon doesn't die to that. If he does, you can cloak.
Demon solos it all.
Yeah, he solos it all. And if he gets surrounded, you can cloak. And if that doesn't work, then Naga can walk up and just staff him. And then if she gets bolt surrounded, you can TP. Either way, you're not going to die.
Okay.
Going over 50 as your expansion is finishing is an interesting decision. It can be good and it can be bad. This is your income on one base. I just call it 100%. Right? Income.
Right.
That's one base under 50. Right. Income. 2 base under 50. 200%. If you like greed, then you love this. So much money.
Big numbers.
Big
Huge
number.
numbers.
Huge number. Okay, 1 under
Okay.
80, 70%. And then we have 140% for 2 under 80. And when I say under 80,
Yeah,
it's
you know,
just-
when it's spelled out like that, it doesn't look so appealing. It's
No.
like the expansion's barely doing anything.
correct. Which is okay because it still
Okay.
secures the future. It still secures some income advantage. But right now you're actually first you're here at the moment. Right? Because you're at 59 and it's not done yet. And then after that you're going to go here, but you're trickling there because maybe you don't put 5 in immediately. Maybe you put 3 in first. So that does mean that right now you're weaker than you would have been if you started producing bears like a minute ago without spending on the tree. But very soon you're going to be in a better spot. And in order to not be too greedy, because this is greed, right? This is
Yeah.
very greedy. If you're afraid that his timing is going to come soon, then you should do exactly what you're doing now, which is going over 50. The one critique that I would give Are you making the right units? This is what you saw. And this?
Oh my god. Wait, how did I even see that? I don't even know how I saw that. Was that when I came to the base earlier?
Yeah. But let's say you saw it, but you didn't see it.
Yeah.
So, let's do a little knowledge check. What are the 2 units that this creates?
Griffin and I don't know the other one. Siege? I don't know.
Hawk. Dragonhawk.
Hawk.
Has
What
like
the hell?
a weird little squiggly magic attack. It looks like a magic attack. Okay.
Huh.
Do you know how
I
much...
don't know if I've seen hawks.
Okay, that makes sense. Do you know roughly... Okay, so you have no idea what he does. He's an anti-air specialist. And he does decent against dryads. Okay. What does the griffin do?
Griffin is magic. They can't hurt dryads. They throw hammers.
Yeah. And they're force supply, and they're kind of like an ultimate unit. They're pretty strong in high numbers. And they destroy bears. Okay. Do you know what
Yes.
this does?
No idea.
Ever seen these?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, scary. And then flying machines.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen flying machines. I've definitely seen tanks.
Okay. So these are like gyrocopters. They're particularly good against fairy dragons, chimeras, hippo riders. And then there's also mortar teams. Have you seen those? They're
I
like
think so.
they're like glaive throwers, but they're biological. Two dwarfs, 2 gnomes holding a mortar. So this guy's ground.
Yeah, I think maybe I've seen that.
This is a flyer, and this is a ground mechanical as well. All right. So what we can expect from this, we should try to find out what it really is. This is almost certainly griffins, because the hawk is a counter unit for air, which you do not have. So this is going to be griffins. This might be tanks to fly tanks and start killing moonwells. It could also be mortar teams for dryads. The only thing that requires a response from you, based on what you have, is griffins. You need to make sure you have some anti-air that can deal with those. So the going over 50 is the safe approach you're doing to safeguard your expansion and your future. You don't want to be too greedy because you feel like his push is coming soon. I don't disagree with this, by the way. Even though you're not being greedy, it's fine. But you should know what.
Well, I have
making.
a question.
Yeah.
So I'm at 50. Before I even like go over upkeep, I'm at 50 pop. If I'm expanding, aren't I just guaranteed to go low upkeep because I'm going to make wisps? Or do you ever move the wisps?
It's a great question.
Like take some wisps off lumber?
It's a great question. So you could do this. Take these 5 wisps. Move them in here at 80% entangled gold mine. Check your lumber. All right, if it's 300 plus, that's fine. If it is like 120, it's not. So if you're at 120 lumber, you can't even make 2 bears. So in that case, everything you said is true. You would just go over 50 earlier, and then make 2 wisps from here and rally it to your expo. Make 3 wisps from here and rally it here. Put them on the wood waiting, and then send them in when it's finished. But if you have 300 lumber plus, it's okay to momentarily dip in lumber income, even though it will be an issue if you don't fix it, to squeeze a bit extra gold for just a while longer, and then pull some wisps here initially. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, got it.
Okay.
Can be just like if I'm like I know I can be greedy right now, like
Yes.
he's hurting or I'm not gonna get attacked or something, like just I could pull one of those and then get hella gold for a little bit.
Exactly.
Our
So the
warriors
interesting
have engaged
double
in
bear ninja attack.
I don't know what those bears are doing. I don't know why they're going over there.
desecration.
You accidentally hit rally on the ground here when you were attacking, instead of on your hero.
Yeah.
This we're gonna practice this a bit. You have rejuvenate, so it's mostly fine.
Our warriors have
Okay,
engaged
I like that. This is a very good move, and then this is great Pick up the helm, TP. Okay, this is very good. You got all his mana burned before the fight proper. You now also see part of his tier 3 stratagem. He went for knights. Knights are trash, so you should be really happy. Okay.
Our warriors have
Okay.
TP
See how it
location.
unfolds. He's terrified.
This was a double tap TP, which in this case is not ideal because it places you at the default location of bottom right, which is slightly a bit of a death trap. Be better if you like TP here with an aim TP.
Oh, you can aim it?
Ooh, yes. Yes, you can.
Okay. I had no idea. I thought it just TP to your main base all the time.
This is right mouse button on the no, sorry, left mouse button. Left mouse button on the TP. And then left mouse button anywhere in this square where you want to TP to.
What? Wait, I win this fight. If I TP top right, Naga is frost arrowing, I'm killing knights. I mean, I don't win, but it's significant.
You should win this fight, by the way.
our warriors
And also,
have
you should be
engaged-
Yeah, he knows
producing.
that.
You should also be producing bears right now, because you're already over 50, and now gold needs to stay at 0. And we're gonna try to rehearse the muscle memory with you that every time as you know a fight is about to break down, which you've known for a while, the moment you started creeping this and you saw him come over, what you should do is to be like, all right, let's first put our money on 0 in production so that we got reinforcements over the next minute when we're drawn into the black hole of inattention of this fight.
Yes. Okay.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
So this is
I don't know where Demon's going.
good. All good.
More apples, more melons.
I don't get the mana burns. It's nice.
All right.
He's out of there.
Now, Ultra Vision would not be a terrible upgrade because you don't have it yet. You do know about Ultra Vision, right?
Yeah, I don't. I know it's like you get the same view at nighttime as you have daytime,
Yeah.
but
This-
I don't know how significant it is.
This
Kevin
much.
says it's pretty good.
It's insane.
Damn.
Right now, you're at 800 Vision, and you will have 1800, so more than double.
Sheesh. Okay.
It's very good. And it's also still enough nighttime to benefit. And he just disappeared, and you've got Vision on his expo, and you have an expansion, and he showed Fear again. And if he shows up with the same army, you win. You would win against Rifle Knight. Which means from here on out, the only way you lose if he shows up with a different army. So now the game has evolved to be purely about Vision.
Your
I think you lost 2 bears to his towers. Yeah, 2 bears were attacking this tower. So now the game is purely about information. You were shown to be the strongest 3 times in a row. And it's important not to get prideful. Like, yeah, he's running, he's afraid. Instead be like, how could I still lose? That should always be your question. Not from a point of insecurity, but from what's the next threat I should be preparing for? And in this case, it's griffins. I still don't see how we lose this one. It has to be miscontrol at some point. It has to be like feeding your hero away. Your upgrades are insane. Your items are insane. You don't have invul on Naga, which is a weak spot, and you don't have TP, which is a weak spot. I like you attacking, basically. You have shown to be the best, strongest army on the field 3 times in a row, maybe 2. 2 to 3 times. Your upgrades are good. You have an expansion running. And so the worst thing now would be for you to be called out without a way to run. Therefore, TP is good. Also, you have 140% income. So TP is less expensive than it would be on one base with no upkeep.
So a little shop break here is worth.
Little shop break. A little, protecting the heroes. Also, you are now making an aggressive overture into the enemy half of the map. Enemy quadrant even, we can say. And that means you need to start roar now. Not when the fight begins, but now. Because it lasts 45 seconds. It's just
okay.
one
For
less...
some reason, I thought it was 25.
Oh, really? No, it's 25% damage.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Which is like 2 attack upgrades on everything, including your heroes. So it's better than 2 attack upgrades. Right? 45 seconds means we do it now. That means we don't have to worry about it during the fight anymore when we're already overstressed.
Okay. Keep that in mind.
Back into the arcane.
Demon's just getting his ass drained.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
what I
that's
call a
a no-no.
misposition. You said a knock-knock joke, and he said, "Who's there?" and you had no answer. So the joke just fizzled, and everyone's pointing and laughing at the party.
I hate when that happens.
I hate it when it happens. So this is the only way you could have lost. Bad position, Griffin's free shooting, Demon 0 mana, Naga in front. And you should expect him to defend. For a while you were thinking, why isn't he defending his barracks? Why isn't he defending his altar? Is he just going to lose his whole base while doing nothing? The answer generally is no. I don't know if I told you this before, but when you attack someone, you have to expect one of 2 things to happen. 3 things can happen. 1, they let you kill them. And you just win the game and they never defend. But you don't need to anticipate for it. Because if that happens, it happens. And then you won. The second one is they TP. And if they TP, where are they going to TP? Somewhere in this radius. That means if Naga is here, it's bad. Because he could TP on top of your Naga. Alright? Or they run back to defend. And if they do that, they're going to come from...
They came from
behind.
Yeah.
Right? So in this case, Naga, you can't commit like this. First of all, Ultra Vision, you would have been fine. You would have had vision. Secondly, you could have a Wisp here and here. Thirdly, you could have an Archer here. But the one thing you can't do is to look in this direction with everything and have your back line behind it and all your front line here. That's the one thing you can't do when you attack. And even
Should I
now,
have the bears just like posted up behind? Or
yeah,
like a couple bears in back, couple bears in front?
yeah, or just don't attack his base at all. Because you're going for the win condition of elimination when you already have your win condition of having an expansion. You also have access to untold riches on the map. Ooh. Which is 1 more creep camp. That's
More
it.
money.
There's 1 more creep camp on the map.
Yeah.
It's yours. You have access to your own goblin shop to fortify your defense. You can put wisps in all kinds of places to see him coming and be prepared with the amazing concave positioning when he comes in so that he squeezes through and trips over himself while you're preparing with this massive smile. Come on, Sonny. All right. So you did the.
But I don't do any of that.
No, you didn't. But we're gonna have you do that in the future in similar situations. Okay. You're running away, and you should be producing now. Pick up the Naga from the middle, produce as much as you can, and you would still be fine. But if you over micro here and under run and lose 1 by 1 instead of just running as best you can, and you lose another 4 bears and you forget to produce, then it's bad. Yeah. But these griffins now are a problem. We don't have enough dryads. We don't need to watch the rest. But I think overall you played very well here, and we're just reaching another MMR threshold where we need to start thinking about these things, securing some scouting, cleaning up a couple of unclean things. You did do good wisp scouting on gold mines. You had the information. Now we're going to try and teach you good habits to conceptualize these things and playing to your win condition without playing to your worst possible outcome, let's say, which we did here. Okay?
Okay.
But
just for reference, like here, what should I have just had dryads and just been a little more patient, like not all in on the base?
Sure. So
like
let's
that,
say
the base fight, was that kind of the...
Yeah.
The
base
domino.
the base fright was the domino, the throw. Had you gotten a bit more information, which can either be with a laboratory reveal for 50 gold, which is like Crystal Ball, or you could just have a wisp near his base, or you could even do what you did, knock knock, but having a town portal in Naga. Then you could have gotten out of that
not being able
warp.
to TP out was kind of...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's say you did everything the same as you did now, but you had a TP. And you still did the bad base attack, which, as I've illustrated to you, was not necessary. But even if you did, as long as you had town portal here, you're at 70 population, 69. You have 2/2 upgrades. You're doing a fantastic job on it. You're producing while attacking. You're making new Moonwell. You have another base. You have better hero levels. You have better items. Everything is amazing. He only has 3 griffins. All you gotta do, let the Moonwell finish, just switch to Dryads. You just asked it, you're correct. That is the answer, just Dryads.
Okay.
That's all. And then you just stay here and wait until he attacks. That's it, you would have won. Now, in a longer game, if someone shows an earlier inclination to go griffins from 1 or even 2 or even 3 aviaries, you can add 2 Ancients of Wind, especially if you've got Bank, and go Mass Talons.
Okay, I've never used that unit. Do they need to have like a transform upgrade?
Yes.
Is that on the building?
Yes. Yes and yes.
And then do I transform them or keep them in their main form?
Transform. Ground Talon is something you most likely will never need.
Okay. So whenever you're talking about talons, you're talking about
Crows.
morphing them.
We say crows.
Crows.
It's not their official name.
Okay.
Well, it's crow form, so it is kind of their official name. But they're still called Druid of the Talon in the
Okay.
air, just the crow form. But we just say crows.
Understood.
Your chat will sometimes say hippos. Just ignore them and just do crows. They're easier to
Okay.
use because they have 600 range instead of melee. That means they stay with your army better. They also cast Fairy Fire with the special upgrade, which is an armor debuff and vision for a minute. You will gain so many residual benefits from crows, whereas hippos are just like air grunts. They're just kind of dumb. They chase things, and they don't have any of the utilities.
Can they
of
fairy
crows.
fire in crow form?
Yes, with an upgrade Mark of the Talon. Costs 25, 100.
Okay.
Mark. And you can only get Mark
Gotcha.
after you get the Crow upgrade. So it's 1 Crow upgrade, and then the 2 upgrade is Mark. Okay, so overall, even though I talked about many deep concepts, in execution they're pretty logical. You already have 70 to 80% of the execution there in terms of wisp scouting. The tree of response was beautiful, your macro was beautiful, your base layout is great, creeping was good, item prioritization. Don't underestimate how many of the good habits you already have. Don't let it discourage. We're getting to new levels of reading the game. And we just needed to do a couple of things differently. It's really not far from where you're already executing, and I'm not glazing.
I appreciate it. I'm ready to dig in more, go a bit deeper.
Okay. Then I think another replay analysis is not beneficial.
Okay.
Be nice to get your hands working. Let's get our hands deep in the matter now. Let's see how deep we can reach.
Yes. Let's dive in deep.
Okay. So I would like to ask if there's someone in chat that would like to take that plunge with us. Is there anyone like 1000 elo human player that would like to play with us?
Any plungers?
Any plungers? Game name simply 123. 1090. Yeah, let's go with you, IC System. Game
Holy
name.
shit, Icy? No way.
You know him?
Yeah, he's been helping me out in chat and giving
nice.
me some helpful links.
He's the guy that made that buff list, the buff icon, let's say the.
Oh,
I don't know
the
if you saw
PowerPoint?
it. Yeah, there was like a PowerPoint with buff animations, what they are.
Yeah, that was pretty helpful. Oh boy, we're getting in again. I feel a little more confident now. I had good warm up, got some dubs.
I saw you had
I'm
like
gonna try to scout more.
4 or 5 win streak.
Yeah, we're cooking. The morale is high.
Nice. Game name is simply 123 IC System.
All caps. I don't know if it matters. There he is.
Okay. IC System, any playstyle is fine. Do your own. Stream mute while I watch, please. Can watch it back later. I always watch back later when I playing the game on stream.
Super excited for the
It's mute now.
tournament.
Okay. For you, no further comments. There was plenty of yapping there already. We will analyze after. If I deem it instructional, I will play against IC after for comparison. But you know, if it's a close game, I'll give you a couple of pointers, and then we go for a second after that. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
I'm not gonna live coach you or shout at you to metamorphosize.
Okay.
Probably.
I always know to metamorphosize.
Okay.
Top of the priority list every
Okay.
time.
Joey
If I
Chester,
get there.
simply talk to you after.
See you after. Thank you, Grubby.
Meta now! Don't you
WC3,
dare run!
Let's go.
Attack its
All right,
base!
let's get this shit.
So we have someone that's almost 200 MMR higher than
I
Simply.
played Red Panda as my warm-up game today at 1,100 MMR.
Oh
He
shoot!
plays knee. I got wrecked.
Oh, nice.
Hi Grub. Love the streamer Zeus Sol. W3 released the old W3
True.
client. Fake news? Just logged on. I'm sure you already discussed this.
I did discuss it. Yeah, didn't make a short out of it, but it is true. It did happen, and the significant part is that Reign of Chaos is back with that, which is pretty cool. You know, I'm not gonna play it myself probably this client, but it's just a good service that it's back. I heard that it kind of was already downloadable somewhere, but it was deeply hidden in the deep links of the Blizzard website, and now it's on the launcher, which is a big buff. Yesterday, Yamato played with Red Panda. Yeah, I saw. 1-1. Grubby, what do you think of the reason Elazer is so much higher MMR than Hera? Is StarCraft more competitive than AoE 2? Well, Hera is a higher rank player in his game than Elazer is in his. Elazer is good, but he's what? Top 20, top 40, top 50? Whereas Hera's top 1. So, StarCraft 2 would have to be significantly mogging AoE 2 in order for Hera to be outmatched by Elazer simply based on the size of the scene. I don't think it mogs AoE 2 that hard. So rather, I would say that the AoE 2 engine is so different from the Warcraft 3 engine, whereas the SC2 engine is an evolution of the Warcraft 3 engine and follows a lot of the same logic. I think that's helpful. Also, Elazer played before, Hera literally never did. Elazer played a few dozen or 100 games 15 years ago as a child. That kind of kid learning is valuable. You're too old to say Mog? Yeah, that's what Tyler said. Was he right?
A player's forces are under attack.
So the Wisp's location is good, but he's not covering the other gold mine. Tech timing, if he techs now, it's a really good time. Okay, nice. Stop speaking the brain rot child language, it's embarrassing. Well, I'm not embarrassed.
A player's
Is it really embarrassing if I'm not embarrassed? You're embarrassed for me, but isn't that cringe to be embarrassed for that? Because I'm happy, I'm good, I'm fine. Oh, he did a box select on all the wisps.
Okay.
That's how you know he's not control grouping. What if you should be embarrassed and you don't know? Isn't that worse? It can be. Like if you did a shard and your pants are brown and you're walking around and you didn't know. That's embarrassing even if you aren't. But I don't think saying Mog is the equivalent of sharding. I think it starts tongue-in-cheek and then just becomes a habit. It's kind of funny.
A town is under siege.
Wait, how the fuck does he know that there's an expansion here? Is he stream cheating? Did he scout this and lose a wisp when I missed it? Actually, going for the cancel is kind of badass, but he needs to follow through even when someone comes. Oh, this is such a sick play, actually, to target the town hall. Holy fuck. That was badass. That was super Sigma.
Town is under siege.
Wait, but I need to watch the replay and see actually how he knew that there was an expansion here. Mom! He keeps saying it. Ooh, there was a sentry actually. Could have used it before. Whoa! He's getting the tree. Holy shit! He almost got it.
Town is under siege.
I've done that before. Like during a meta with Blade Grunts against Night Elf, where it was meta to like pursue wisps, goldmine, or moonwells. By the way, this is a bug. At some point, I was like, "What if I just hit the tree?"
A player's
And first they're like, "You can't be serious, right? Wait, actually it's dropping kind of low." And then they're like, "Oh shit!" And then they start mass repairing the tree or hitting wisps. And it all starts with, "What if I just... Could I..." Nice, Naga. Tier 3, lore, nice timing. Good resource amount to just start that tier 3 in the lore. Hopefully he makes another lore before getting embroiled in a fight. Forgot to turn on Frost. It's on now, nice. He noticed it. Adapted. Well, it's kind of okay whether you do double lore tier 3 or lore tier 3 second lore. If you have enough money, you do everything simultaneously. Oh, okay, that was cute.
Cooked GG, sorry. It's not cooked. You can always win.
Tell him it's
Especially
not okay.
against me.
Tell him you don't forgive him.
Oh! I didn't even get a chance to tell him.
Alright, wait, I need to watch the replay. Did you... Like, how did you know he was expanding in the corner? I missed that.
So, while I was doing some creeping,
Yeah.
I noticed that some of his units were running to the top left.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, okay. If he's not at this expand, then maybe he's at the top left. So then I was like, oh, okay, I'll go check that out.
Okay.
Why are they saying force and CD? I sniffed it out. I had a scout, and then I was like, okay, well, yeah, he's probably, if he's not harassing me, he's not at the gold, then he's probably at, you know.
And you saw a peasant with 1 HP coming home. No, I saw you saw this, and... Okay. And, yeah, so you just thought, oh, he's
okay,
probably
I don't know if I saw
expanding.
the... maybe I did see... Was it the peasant I saw?
Yeah, you saw a footman going left, and a nearly dead peasant gushing from 2 shoulder wounds going home. The town hall click? That was Sigma.
Yeah. Was that not the move? Should I be killing the peasants?
No, it's awesome. But did you know about, like, the buildings have no armor?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this was amazing. And then I was really afraid that when he showed up, you would stop attacking it, lose confidence. But you saw it through, which was awesome.
Yeah, I was all about that shit. Save the archers too.
Yep.
Kind of. I think I lost one. And then I'm like, all right, I'll take some of his army.
Very worth it. Let's try to do slightly fewer mana burns for 24 mana. Try to really wait until he has 50. Okay? I think he did about 3 24 mana burns. And it cost you more than it cost him, actually.
Our sacred grove is being
He
desecrated.
picked up Naga, went again. Lore, tier 3. This was great. Was hoping you would make a second lore before getting embroiled in the fight. And you did eventually. Yeah, I mean, pretty perfect game. He messed up a bit.
Is that really lost though? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
because by the time I get bears, I just win because he just put so much resources into.
Yeah.
Are humans not able to just cancel a building like how night elves can?
They can, but it depends. It depends how. So, first of all, you know how much you get back if you cancel a building in general?
No.
75% of the original cost.
Okay.
Minus the percentage of max HP taken in damage.
Oh, okay. So by damaging it, they are losing
Yeah.
money even if they cancel it.
Yeah, let's say if I spend 1,000 on a building and it's 99% done, and it's at 1% current health, that means I took 98% damage while building. So now I get only 2% of 75%. In other words, I get 1.5% back of 1,000. I get back 15 gold. Right? So there's almost nothing back. And that's because I took almost the entire health bar in damage before canceling it. So the cancel is nothing anymore. Right?
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Not only that, but he also power built it. Power building is not just losing peasant or not doing anything else, income, deprivation. Power building also costs money, extra money. So instead of spending 400, 200 on this town hall, when he power built the whole thing, it could cost 700, 280. So he lost all the power building resources as well. That's why like canceling that town hall is money.
Right, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, because he had like all those peasants on it, fucking working on it.
Yep. And then when your Naga came in, similar pain was going to be inflicted. So it was really good, but it was short. Let's go for another game. Simply 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Are you willing to give Icy System another chance, or is he horribly bad and unworthy of your time? Because
I mean, I'm down. I think I honestly think I just got lucky there.
Okay, probably. Icy System, you want to play again? Game name Simply 3, 2, 1. Good guy, Simply.
No, we run it back for sure. That felt lucky. Like the fact that I barely caught it. Like I don't think I would have. If I didn't see one of his peasants coming back or like a unit, I don't know if I would have had the inclination to check there. I think I would have maybe just creeped up a little bit.
I would say the percentage of chance that a human expands, realistically, in this tournament is 40%. And on the ladder,
Really? I
would
thought it
say,
was like the strategy.
yes, but one of your opponents plays Pala Rifle, which doesn't expand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And,
Is that Maxim?
Yeah, Maxim. And Yamato, he expands and sometimes he doesn't. But also you're still practicing for ladder. And on ladder, I would say half the people expand. So even if you hadn't intuited top left, you would have had to ascertain whether it's happening in some other way.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I was told that, I think when I started, I was told that humans, like, the only way they win is expanding. Or they footman rush, and then I just hate my life as they tower rush my ass, and I'm just panicking.
Yeah, there's some other ways, but you need the way that you disassemble threats from an opponent is to start at the start and then work towards the back, because the start ones, they kill you first. So you have this whole like layer of like, first I want to not get tier 1 tower rushed, now I don't want to get footman rushed, now I don't want to get fast expanded against, now I don't want to get tier 2 rushed, now I don't want to, and eventually it's like, now it's my fucking time, I'm going to kill him, and now he doesn't want to get bear rushed, but I am, and now he doesn't want to TP out from my bears, but he is, and now he wants to stop my expansion, but he can't, right? But now I don't want to lose to griffins, so I scout, and I make dryads or talents.
Too easy.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
GLHF.
GLHF. Last refuge. Okay. I think I'd do a double Ancient of War creep here. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. That feels kind of far.
11-second altar, but I think we were all slow to tap into the game. It's over. GG, go next. Teach this guy to cut his teeth on Booty Bay like we used to. Booty Bay, the worst map in the game. You know, I used to play on a map called Korea, which had no map building merit at all. It was just Blizzard's nod towards, guess what? Towards Korea. It was like the Korean flag, yin yang. Yeah, the yin yang in the middle, you remember? You guys remember? It was not a good map, but I liked playing on it because it was so special looking. What was the map called with trees around everyone? Norwood? I don't know. Is Polar Rifle still valid strat these days? Yeah. It's still valid. It's a little weaker than before, but I don't think it's weak. Will weaker players get handicap or not in the tournament? No. The tournament observes, for the most part, full competitive merit system. Meritocracy. Ultimately, that ends up feeling cheap. It's not good for the show. And it inversely rewards people for putting in the effort now to train. In order to keep this training arc interesting, skill must triumph over equalization. Equalization via handicap is valid when you do a short notice tournament with no preparation. Not that competitive matching Hera against anyone else. If that's true, then why did I beat him in AoE 2?
Player's forces are under attack.
Not that competitive. Nice. Why simply muted? We should hear thought process. No, I can see his thought process through play. Okay, that was unnecessary. But we can't. No, you can see it too. You just need to know it. And if you don't talk to me about the map Korea, then I can explain what he's doing. So he's wisp scouting to check if there's an expansion. Nice timing. Making archers. He's high enough health to be aggressive. I would pull a second wisp here. Go, 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 go! Yes. And he should pull another wisp. So that he can detonate on water giggles.
Player's forces are under attack.
You have no time to buy circlet. I like this. He should place a sentry here so he knows if he's getting sidestabbed. He actually has enough time to cancel the tower. Just click the tower. I don't hate attacking the peasants too. But it's better if he maybe... I mean, it's arguable actually. It's arguable what's better. He's missing some auto attack time. 2 peasants is fine. Now kill footies. This is where you want 1 or 2 wisps to detonate the giggles. He's bringing the wisp. He's bringing the wisp. But letting tower finish is a shame. Okay, scary. It's still fine though. Naga can be out in a minute. This is where he needs to make Hunter's Hole. Lovely timing. Wanted to pick up a couple of shots on this demon with the arcane. Overall, he's in a great spot. Icy system has no lumber. I actually think mana burn is useless if you go immolation. Okay, well, you are wrong, but I understand your logic. There's something very alluring about immolation evasion. You're like this tank that does a lot of damage. If you get surrounded by footies, you feel like you're in a great spot. Icy's choking. Are you sure it's choking, or is it just 1100 MMR? He's fine, actually. Yeah, high damage Archmage.
A player's forces are under attack.
How much is retraining item? That's only available... Okay, that's a bad click. Ah, it's a bad click. It's only available in the daytime, Toma, for training. Yeah, you gotta make an estimation about these things. It's not always right. What, the Sigma? Alright then. Was it agreed for the opponent to fast expand against simply? No, that's just what he likes to do. I said you can play anything.
Happy Petalogan.
Hey, thank you, Segel. Passive Sentry, yeah. Let's get some thoughts from him. I'm unmuting him for a bit.
Going tier 3. Get a Naga.
Ooh.
Eat the tree. I don't know if I have this. Naga's just standing there. Let's do this camp really quick. Whoa! Oh. That sucks.
Player's forces are under attack.
No cancel. GG. No cancel. It's over.
Just pain.
At some point, ref should step in and stop
Holy
the fight.
pain. Damn, I did not think he would do that too. That is brutal. Okay. Well, I think I'm
No, let it continue. Okay.
very cooked. Looks like we lost the Ancient as well. He was a good man. Yep.
A player's
For
Can
nothing.
the elves not do a wall off?
That's what it is.
Well, not against human, because they can be used against you. Wait, he lost his Ancient of War to Dawn aggro. The very hold position I warned him about.
I'm actually dead.
I think I don't have to stop this fight. I think this Rock Golem will stop this
We
fight.
can't do it without the big guy, man. Oh, it's a fucking mess. I guess I can get some upgrades.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's Giga over.
Let's do it. Nice little kite in there.
He lost 2 lores in shop, no cancel chat. He has 2 wisps. He's getting attack upgrade
God,
with
this guy hits like a
30
truck,
lumber.
man.
He can't be getting attack upgrade right now. He won't be able to use anything. He needs Shredder yesterday. Isaac can choke too. You
Just no
cannot
lumber.
choke your
Holy
way
shit.
out of 3,000 gold into someone with 0 lumber. It's just not possible.
This is great for you.
If you're
Someone
gonna
with
ask
ability
me
pretty
why
big.
isn't it possible, I'm gonna have to call you a stupid bastard.
I
Not
guess we
because
can
you
go to the
are,
shop and maybe
because
get
that's
some
the movie
shit.
quote.
My excess of gold. 80 wood. Oh my god.
It's just not, you stupid bastard.
Yep.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I have no wisps. Yes. True.
It's over. In my opinion, this is a waste of time. But I tried to stop Sing Sing,
My blade is thirsting, but it doesn't seem to matter.
and Sing Sing made a comeback. Why isn't human ending? Because human doesn't end at minute 9:30 after fast expanding. They get massive money, and then they decide when to push over 50. Either with Rifle and Double Sanctum Workshop, or with Tier 3 and 2 to 3 Aviaries, or Tier 3 and 2 Racks and 2 Workshop. There's all kinds of things you can do. He has decided he wants to go for Griffins in Tier 3 to prolong the suffering. Double Aviary. And he's gonna... Okay, it was almost wall off. So it's gonna be Griffins, which means we're still here for another 4 minutes. Either sadist or vanity. Or just his optimal build. He lost all footies, but it's fine. Oh, he's doing the Yamato cannon rifles to transition for griffins. Which I'm not a fan of. I think he did a heal scroll because these archers were 1 life. Staff. Body block the archer. He did remake a bunch of wisps. He has 1 attack upgrade but no bear upgrade? Does he actually not have adept? Yeah, he has no bear adept yet. Mass rifles with double aviary. It's such a waste of money. This is a way better unit. Stop the rifles, Icy. You don't need it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay.
Yo, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, Holy Cow, Segel, Culetto, Ape, FPS, Drake 4, Wyatt Shreerp. No frost arrows on. Fork him! Fork him up! He's throwing! Bro, Icy is throwing! He has greater invulnerability potion. We're back in the game. Finish the camp. Okay, I guess bear upgrade doesn't show. Maybe it's a bug. Let me message the dev. So he has rifles with no range upgrade. 6 rifles somehow. He's going griffins. 69 out of 76. Mountain King is 1. Very good hero levels. Does he have frost arrow on yet? The tower! The arcane tower! No, don't hit the town hall. Don't take hits from the arcane, please. No. Wait, why is he clicking the town hall? Now just walk away. Okay, in some ways he's kind of cooking here sometimes. Dry ads because he saw griffins. Good. Do you think he's hitting Town Hall last game because that's just what he does and now it's just not working? Or do you think because I told him it was a good Town Hall click that now he's addicted to it? The latter? Ah, crap. But he said he knew that it has less armor because it's under construction. Coach fault.
Honestly, I probably should just counter expand if I can't do this, if I can't break this, but maybe I can break this.
Oh, I see what. That's where his mind is at. Maybe I can break this. If he was gonna try and break it, he should go over 50. He was close to killing the town hall, actually.
Okay. Let's heal up.
No chat. No chatting during practice. This lowers everyone's seriousness of practice. There's no chatting allowed.
Training upgrades. We're getting
fun.
vision, wells. I'm gonna expand myself. Going to try to at least.
It's not rude. It's fun
Probably too
banter.
late for this decision.
But
15
that's for
minutes in.
friends. That's for friends trash talking each other.
Oh, he's already doing it.
Every time I chatted in practice games with my practice partners, I always regretted it because it always made the games worse. long-time experience of human psychology, seen through the lens of me, projected across the world. That's a lot of griffins. Okay.
The town is under siege.
Can you teach players how to attack move? Simply knows how to attack move. Ampi taught him. I too always regret talking to people. It's amazing how much he got punished for not canceling tower at the beginning. Yeah.
I'm dead. Do I keep going or just...
GG. No,
like
we're good.
it's- GG.
Very useful practice game.
Yeah, I got hell overwhelmed there. Once I wasn't able to take down the expansion, I just started panicking, and my Sacred Grove just started getting desecrated, and I just didn't know what the fuck to do.
How did that feel?
It felt horrible.
Let's never let it get desecrated like that again.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, let's see what went well. I have your game up.
Your building is our warriors.
Okay.
Scouting was really
I'm
good.
Watching.
Wisp control was good-ish, but you lost it, which is a shame. Don't know. This is great. Wisp Scout.
Our
You
warriors
saw what's
have
going
engaged
on.
the enemy.
Okay. Nice. Then you went there
I stand.
almost immediately. Now you have a sentry. Would be great to place sentry here to know every time you're gonna get flanked.
True. Yeah, I don't use the sentries to their maximum potential for sure.
Options. You have two options.
Do you want me to tell you them, or are you gonna tell me them?
No, I just wanted to see how long the silence would extend. I wasn't sure if I wanted to tell you or I wanted to ask you or just wait.
Okay. I mean, I can tell you my options here if you want.
Yes, please.
Okay, so I can get some peasants, would be cool, or I can just focus the tower.
Yeah.
I go for the peasants.
Yeah.
Because I see that the tower it's being upgraded, so it means it already has armor. It's
No.
not like being put up.
Yeah, you're right and you're wrong. And
Oh.
we have to bring the pen out. So normally you're right.
Let's go.
So let's say like a town hall. A town hall is 5 armor and fortified. But while he's under construction, he's 0 and nothing. So here he takes 100% damage from everything, the town hall. And here he takes minus. Oh, that's a plus.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, you could do a plus and negative, and I would understand. Oh.
okay. Minus 70%. Well, 65 from piercing, which I will show with a little arrow. Okay, minus 65% from that, minus 50% from normal, minus 30 or 50% or something from heroes. So anyway, that's what fortified does. Okay, and 5 is 30% EHP. So in short, to make it clear, a town hall has plus 30% survivability because of the 5 armor, and it has plus 100% survivability because of its type. So in other words, it's more than twice as tanky when it's finished as when it's unfinished. That's why it was so good when you hit it when it was unfinished. You said you knew how it works and you got the concept, but this is the details. This tower is different. A town hall goes from being not finished to finished. The difference here is that we have a finished scout tower and an unfinished transformation of the tower into a guard tower. He's going through a little evolution, like a Kokuna into a Butterfree.
Mm-hmm. A beautiful butterfly.
Yeah. So the scout tower is 300 HP and has light armor. And I believe it's 0 light armor. Light takes bonus damage. Plus 50% bonus, or in other words, 150% from archers. Okay? So it has only 300 life. A guard tower has 500 health, 5 armor, heavy armor, which takes
Big guy.
90% from archers. Right? So this is not quite double. This is 30% more tanky from 0 to 5. And this is 60% difference in the percentage of damage that archers do. In other words, it's more than twice as tanky against archers. So it actually follows roughly the same difference as Town Hall being finished or not. So it is very vulnerable right now, in other words. It's a unique opportunity to make sure he does not get an arcane tower up to attack this. Now the peasants are also good. And it was actually a trick question. I said you have 2 choices, but there's 3. You could put your archers on the tower and your demon to follow the peasants. That would be the best.
That probably would have been. Yeah, because okay, so you think the archers could have just taken the thing down by themselves?
100%. They're doing 30 damage per hit on the tower, which has only 300 health. So you only need 10 shots. You have 2
Damn.
or 3, so like 4 volleys and it's dead.
Yeah, that was kind of the beginning of the end. Because once he had the tower, it was like yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So as a scout tower, it's vulnerable and during the upgrade, or
Yes.
like
Yes.
when the scout tower was finished, it's taking the same
Yeah,
damage.
Yeah. In fact, the scout tower finished is more vulnerable than a scout tower building.
Like upgrading?
This is a finished scout tower, yeah?
Yeah.
And then he gets light armor, which means he takes 150% from archers. When he's building, let's say if he's halfway, and he's not done yet, he's 150 health out of 300, but he's taking 100% damage from archers. When he finishes, he obtains light armor.
What the hell?
Here he has no armor. So it's 100% from everything. He becomes light, he actually becomes vulnerable to archers. So if you're getting tower rushed, it's better to kill these scout towers that are transforming. Or if you are rushing someone, it's better to target the ones that are finished but have scaffolding around them to show the transformation, because they actually take bonus damage from archers.
But when they're finished, they're still no armor. Or sorry, I'm kind of confused on that. Like you're saying,
When who's finished, to be clear.
like the scout tower finished, not upgrading, has no armor,
Okay,
or
so
also is light armor.
one is scout in production, not finished. Scout
Yes.
tower in production. Then phase 2 is scout finished. Fin. Okay.
Yeah.
3 is the same as 2, which is scout fin, but is transforming to become a guard. It's the same.
Okay.
Either way, he's finished.
Got it. Makes
And
sense.
4 is guard tower, is finished.
Does guard fall under the same category as arcane? They have the same,
Correct.
like 5 armor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, correct. This is tanky. This is weak. Very weak. V weak. And this is just weak.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So right now he's in phase 3.
Yeah. So this. I could have been winning big if I just took the tower out there, because then I could
Correct.
just harass the town hall and
Correct.
then chilling.
Now you're winning good. this would have been huge. 2 peasant kill while he's going for a full evacuation is really good. But it could have been so much better.
Our warriors have engaged
Fair.
the enemy. Your building is
And then the arcane finishes, and then it's
It's nasty.
it's the beginning of the pain.
Yeah. But this highlights a really important part of the game, because you are correct in ascertaining that you need to do something about him expanding. And so far you've killed 2 peasants, which is something. You're also still working on your ring condition, which is Naga. Your hunter's whole timing was amazing. You don't have a wisp near the tavern, which means Naga hiring relies on you sending your army, which is bad. You want to have a wisp there, which is good. Okay, could be a wisp right here or
Okay.
here. Then you can hire without needing to send. Population. This is 18. Sorry, the 5. This is 13 population. Doing the same job as what 1 population can do, which is a wisp.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to spread my wisps out even more than I have.
Little
I'm
bit
trying to
more.
be more conscious of that, but
You don't want to
especially if I'm
overdo
going
it.
Naga, like just be ready.
Yeah, just be ready. Now, here's a very important concept of people having expansions. Killing peasants and canceling town halls is the jackpot, but there are consolation prizes that keep you in the game. One of them is the remembrance of the upkeep system. He might be forced to go to 140% soon, right? You remember that from the previous analysis. That's not that bad. That's a 40% difference. So all you need to be is to be 140% efficient in attrition.
Okay.
Right? So if you kill 5 footmen, minus 5 footmen, every time he minuses the equivalent of 3 archers, you're winning already.
That math checks out.
I think it's quite in our favor, right? So in this moment, you don't have to run through his entire army and start killing this peasant. You don't need to click down his town hall, because then what happens is that you end up getting weak. Your health bar suffers, archers suffer, while his standing army right now is not weak, actually. You may even wonder, how can it be someone that's expanding has an even stronger army than I have right now? That's fucking unfair. Do you ever wonder that?
I wasn't wondering it until right now, but now that I look at the top of the screen, he's broke as fuck, and I'm rich as hell, so
Right.
it makes sense.
Yeah. And your tech is finished, and his has no inclination of starting. So it is possible, and this is a weird concept for Age of Empires and StarCraft players. It's possible that the guy that's fast expanding also has a standing army, that if you just go blow to blow until both of you are spent, that his army is stronger. And that seems like ironic because he expanded, but this investment is the equivalent of your Hunter's Hall and Tier 2, which haven't done anything yet. His expo hasn't done anything yet. Your stuff hasn't done anything yet, but your investment is in fact bigger than his so far and has a lot of potential. You're going to get Rejuvenate before he gets Dispel. So don't be too desperate at stopping the expansion at all costs. Just make sure that you have positive traits with him. Peasant kills are high priority, but any footman kill, any superior creeping that you do compared to him are all keeping you in the game, or even putting you ahead or in a equal game state as him.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm definitely like, I'm like, oh man, I gotta stop it at all costs. Like,
Which is
100%.
Which is another form of an extreme, because some other contestants, they see an expansion. I've seen it sometimes in Ampi, I've seen it sometimes in Hera. Enemy has expansion, they don't even acknowledge it exists. They may not even change their playstyle, which is the other extreme that I'm trying to help them with not to accept. But let's say you're on the too antsy side.
I stand ready.
And so we're gonna try and have you make decisions that help you to stay in an even game state, even if you cannot stop their expansion. One of them is attrition, like I said, more efficiency in attrition. The other is making a plan for a counter expansion.
Okay. But
Our warriors have engaged
my question with the counter expansion, let's say it like, I mean, I'm sure you're gonna explain it, but I still prio T3 before expanding, right? Like,
Yes.
or is it ever viable to early expand before bears and all that?
It is, but then you have to play dryads for a while. You just go double lore, you go like 6 dryads, you get abolish magic, you make sure that every water elemental gets removed instantly the moment he even thinks of summoning it. Your dryads are hunting down footmen, and you're delaying your tier 3. And the same price of tier 3 is instead a tree of life. That also means you're delaying your bears. That means you'll need to spend more money on heal scroll because your healing is delayed. Maybe you want another moonwell than you would normally make. But instead, you'll be
Okay.
equalizing an income. Now keep in mind, even if you do that, double lore, stay tier 2, do a tier 2 expo at 6 minutes, you're still going to be many minutes behind to his gold mine. But now
Yeah.
you're closing that income gap, and now you only need attrition advantage for 5 minutes. And then you can actually trade evenly again. You'll make your way to tier 3, but you're going to play a very active gameplay style when you have 6 dryads compared to 1 bear.
Active in the sense of like,
Active in the sense that during moments where normally you would still be waiting for your bears, clutching your pearls, instead you can be the bully earlier.
yeah, because dryads, especially against footmen, like I can just bleed him dry
Correct.
if they're just gonna knock down the elementals, and then yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Thank you for the raid,
Makes
Yamato.
sense.
Love you, dude. Here you didn't cancel any of the 3 buildings. I'm assuming it's a cognitive overload thing, not a philosophical belief.
No, I guess I think well, yeah, I guess in my mind, I'm not sure how worth it is. Is it always worth it to cancel? Like, you know,
Yes.
I think part of me thought maybe some of them might have finished or might have, they were maybe
Estimation
gonna
error.
finish.
Yeah. No, it is
Yeah.
worth it to cancel. Try to make an estimation, compare progress to DPS taken, and quickly rebuild them elsewhere. All right?
Okay.
Okay, I think that's all we can get out of this one. Educational. And so now I would like to do one demo game against Icy. Game name simply 123.
Okay.
And one moment, I need to do a shout out to my mods.
Sure.
Yo, mods, can you ask Hera if we can delay by like 30 minutes? Because I'm still working with Simply. Any mods here? Hera's in a game? Okay. Any mods here? Yes? Oh, thank you, Excalibur. Thank you. Yeah, so like 30 minutes or something. Can we say like dynamic? Because Simply deserves the time as well. You know, I usually go like 4 or 5 hours with Hera, and I think Simply deserves that kind of time spent too. So whenever it's ready, like would that kind of work? 30 minutes at least, or maybe 60. All right. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, I'm in.
All right, nice. Ready? So I'm just gonna follow your comfort level of build up, very similar opening, and I'll discuss the options and how it can profit.
Okie dokie. Beautiful altar placement.
Thank you.
Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold.
So we'll creep this.
I was right to put my Ancient of War there, right?
Yeah, love it.
It goes like in the middle of those two.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's great.
Insufficient gold.
Do you altar wisp scout or post altar wisp scout?
The Moonwell Wisp is the scout.
So pretty much
I
altar
guess it
wisp.
doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The main thing I'm checking for in this main, if I send that wisp,
Your building
is the timing of his altar.
Your building is
Sometimes people go barracks first, and it actually creates a footman really early and delays the hero because they get it from tavern. So if they do like weird tinker opening or something, you're gonna see a higher amount of footmen. That's mainly what we're checking for because there isn't that much to see yet.
Yeah.
So now I take shift click because I'm 30 wood. And as I get there,
More lumber is
I
required.
almost have 40.
Beautiful timing.
I stand away. All too easy. So done. Fair enough.
Okay, he actually slowed because he was near enough. That's crazy. That's a mistake. This one I like to put here so he becomes idle. That way he'll be my designated Ancient of Wonders wisp.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Oh, I see. So that's the 20th.
Yeah.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
On your marks.
Your building is complete.
My blade thirsts.
You're
More
gonna
lumber
attack.
is required. More lumber is required. More lumber is
235.
required.
Thirsts. The time.
Here,
Nice.
if you actually pull the camp back a bit, then okay, I fucked up. Never mind. Oh yeah, now I think I have immolation on everyone. Yeah, it can be worth it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't realize the immolation. It's so tight. Like they have to be on top of you for that shit to be burning them.
Yeah. I kind of like bringing a second wisp if they're expanding. This wisp is too low to scout with, so I'm just leaving it there to regenerate at night. And the second
Yeah.
wisp can help with detonate. Here, just guzzle the pot, it's worth it. We're seeing same opening. Now I'm hoping that I can get the cancel on the tower, but he's probably positioning better.
My blade thirsts. The time has come.
If I can get the cancel, I will try. You'll
Our
see how
warriors have
weak it
engaged
is.
the enemy.
I stand ready.
Well, I can't get it, so I give up.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'll just try to get as many wisps, peasants as I can.
Mm-hmm.
On your mark. All too easy.
Get another moonwell. So at this point, all my mana is gone. Now I don't care about being in the tower anymore. So that was not
Couple
bad.
peasants.
Yeah, I think we got 4 peasants. I did lose all of my health and mana.
Point the way. On your mark. Point the way.
Do like
All
this so
too
that
easy.
the low archer doesn't die.
Fair enough. Waiting on you. Cry.
Blade thirsts.
Your
Ooh.
building is complete.
The tag team. That's beautiful.
On your mark.
Command me.
Point the way.
So now we need a wisp near the tavern. We already kind of have one.
On your mark. Your move.
My blade
Point
thirsts.
the way. Done.
We must act.
Waiting on you.
Your mana is
Point the way. On your
Okay, now we go with Naga again. We have one wisp to see if he's running for my base,
upgrade.
and one wisp to hire Naga.
I stand ready.
The first thing we want to do is start attrition, because he's not that strong yet. We just got our second hero, but we have a wisp to check if he's doing like a counterattack
Build it.
to our main base. That part is very
Ah.
important.
Yeah,
Now
I see that.
I do shift hold position here, so that there's no dawn aggro. Now it's just attrition, yeah? We want to make sure that the bonus money he has some kind of price. Check wisp count. I'll just make 2 extra.
13 months womb.
Will not be trifled.
Okay, check with this wisp where he's gonna go. Not to my base. To my base. He's trying to buy time. Now, at this moment, I'm thinking, let's say I make a decision, either tier 3 or counter expand. I'm gonna go for a counter expand. I build it first. Hold position wisp.
Not the wisp.
Lost one wisp. Just make another one. Trying to get the cancel. I make an estimation. He can't get it. So now I'm on my own side of the map. Running to him now would be inefficient. So this is a great time to start creeping this. And we're going to go Dryads. We also need a shop because we're playing tier 2 style. So we need some more moonstones than we normally would. We need some more clarities. Soon the moonwells are going to be the only thing that can heal us. Because we have no bears. If we go for bears now, we have to do a bear all-in. Because we'll be so far behind in money that the tech advantage of the bears must end the game. I'm now deciding to go for a another playstyle. Here, I'm attacking my own Tree of Eternity with Ancient of War so that he drops on the aggro table.
Oh. What the hell?
Yeah, I need to tell you about it after.
He has threat drops?
Yeah. Yeah, you can threat drop if you attack your own unit. It can be your own unit attacking or it can be your own building. So whatever you don't want to have died. Let's say if with my demon I attack my Naga now. They will choose to attack my archers. Because the archers are the nearest 2 units that they decided to attack next. So just attack your own unit for a bit.
The Ancient War is not a threat.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm creeping around here now so that... and I want to have a wisp on every major walkway. Now we can actually be a little aggressive again. Usually lead with a wisp so that you know whether your aggression is going to run into someone. Try to steal this. You got it.
Oh, you got the potion though. Yoink.
We have abolish. Okay, we ran it.
Holy, deleted.
We ran him away. We can now send our tree. Note, we're gonna start mining at like 10 minutes. We're walking, then gold mine. He started mining probably at 5. So we're gonna be 3,000 gold behind. So we need to kill 3,000 worth of footmen and do creep denial worth 3,000 in order to be in a happy spot.
How much is a footman?
135. We are a lot stronger now. Now we can be like, okay, we're gonna make more moonwells. We go tier 3. And let's say we're forced to TP out. Then from this moment onwards, we're gonna observe our expansion materializing. We're gonna heal up a bit, but not too much. We need some moonwells to stay safe. We're gonna hinge on clarity and moonstone. Staff of Preservation, and we creep whatever's near. Every time you TP, creep something that is really nearby, especially if you need to be on the defensive for a bit. And you can pull it out here like this to be in a safer position from creepjack, backstab essentially. Because if he backstabs now, it's not a backstab at all, but if I go up here, then it is.
Yeah. Do you turn auto abolish off on the Dryads?
Yeah, I left it on to help you, but since you asked, it is better to do that, yes. Otherwise they're going to be out of mana, and then you can't remove water elementals anymore.
So your control group is Dryads and then rest of the army?
Yeah, I would put bears with the rest, so the Dryads can be floaty by themselves, go in, do a hit, run away from rifles, go in, abolish a Dryad. Here I get the heal.
Shop purchasing is so clean, holy shit.
It's hotkey based. So now
I gotta learn all the hotkeys for the items.
We're preparing bear upgrade now. So I found a really good item, heal ward, and we want to heal with it to save some moonwell for the future. But we want to do it at a relevant place where we can make use of the percentage based healing. So we're gonna pull these creeps down. Now I'm stationary for a while since I'm taking this camp, and so I can just place the healing ward here and heal from it as I creep this. Drop the heal ward so that Naga can pick it up. Oh, there he is. I had a wisp here, so I know when I'm getting creepjacked. Try to copy the habit if you can, to always have wisp on major walkways.
Holy, just completely deleted.
No, why not? Just delete him.
Oh my god, the Dryads are so good against elementals. Wait, did you kill him twice?
Yeah, he had Ankh of Reincarnation.
Oh, okay. Holy.
So now we were very low on lumber. Look, we only have 4 wisps on lumber. All to mine from the expo, which is not even full. I stayed at 50 for a bit, and I have very low lumber, so it's a problem. So the best way to get better lumber now in a situation like this is to get a shredder with your last lumber.
Our will shall be done. For
If I don't have a shredder on the map, then instead I would need to make like 3 wisps from this tree and 3 wisps from this tree, and at the same time make a bear and a dryad to go over 50. Does that make sense?
Kind of. The shredder. I'm not familiar with the shredder. at all. I've never
Okay,
seen
cool.
that unit.
So shredder costs 375, 100 gold and wood, and he takes 20 wood per chop, and he can chop 10 times, so he gets 200 wood per return. He is like an uber wisp. He's worth like 8 or 10 wisps by himself, but he costs as much as an expansion. If you're
So
low
that's kind
on,
of just like a.
it's like a lumber
low on wood,
expansion.
high
It's like a
on
lumber
wood.
expansion essentially, and it's worth it if you're high on gold, like you are now with another base, and low on. You're low on wood, and you're high on gold. So then shredder is a good investment. Just keep making units, and when the fight breaks out, make sure that those are filled up. And one thing you can do with Dryads, if he has no rifles, you can just run in. You don't have to play front to back. You can run in like this, kill casters. That is if he has no rifles.
He did the last second bear TP.
That was a flex.
Oh my god, I'd be so pissed.
Yeah.
Okay, damn. Yeah, that was a completely. So you tempted to fuck with the expansion, and then it's like defended. You respect it. You plan for counter, and then harass them a bit. War of attrition. The Dryads really went crazy there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a variation that you want to do if you counter expand. I want you to remember that if you're trying to, you see a fast expansion, if you go bear one base, you can't expand at 8 minutes because it delays your bears. If you go one bear base, what you're aiming for is utter annihilation with bears. And if you can't get that done, it's GG. But you have to go all in at 50 pop with your bears, break his towers, find a way to break his towers, win the follow-up fight, destroy his expo, and that's where the game state must go to. If you go 10-minute bear timing against a 3-minute expo. But if you think that is a bridge too far, you can play the much safer, more map control variant of Double Lord Dryad while securing a counter expansion with a remote operated Tree of Life like I showed you this game.
Yeah, that felt like a much more realistic thing, because I feel like it's hard to overpower the expo with bears.
Yes.
Like, it's just probably not going to happen. Probably not going to play out.
The way you dream it too, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just more of a threat build-up. We're basically playing a more gradual, more early ramping threat build-up while getting to equalize the income. And we have to bridge a smaller gap of income deficit because eventually we get our own base. And so you have to bully a bit for a while. You do need to learn some macro tools. It doesn't go automatically for the eco to be 100% in order. You saw my own lumber was a little low. There's a bit of upkeep play, but it's definitely something to practice and do. Especially, let's say if he has an expansion, he has 8 towers in each. Now his army is shite, but you're not going to win with the bear timing. So either way, you need to always consider at some point counter expanding. And it can be with bears at minute 9, you expand, you push. It can be at minute 6 with dryads. You make dryads first, you expand, and then, you know, build up from there. It's a lot of fun to do different variants. You have an example now here in this game.
Yeah, that's really solid. I think I'm like very rigid and not open to pivoting, or like I guess I didn't understand pivoting and like the scenarios you do it in, but this
Yes.
is really good.
And how could you? You didn't have the reference frame. And so, yeah, I want to help you as
Yeah.
much as possible with that. So, you can also play with the IC system without me watching. Like, if you're looking to work on a matchup, you know, build your network of some CGs, because the ladder experience is incredibly useful, but playing against something repetitiously, like you're doing now with me, is useful because then you can iterate on specific goals in the matchup. And play like a couple of scrims with IC. Next time you find an orc, you do the same thing there, where it's like, okay, can you do that again? And then it can be useful.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'd probably do that. If Icy's down, Yoda. Let's do it, Icy.
Shall
Or is
I?
there more you want to go through for the coaching?
Yes. I would like to do more of these sessions as well, where we do double tagging someone. But there's a little bit something. Before I explain, can you first join BattleNet? And then I'm gonna host a lobby
like
for
on
us.
the actual client?
Yeah, the actual original client, yeah. For this one,
Okay.
you won't need to look at my stream. It is time for you to, at least we discuss surrounds and body blocks. This is the micro part of the game. Your micro with the bears, with hero control, is already pretty decent. But we can do a little bit more moves that generally, historically, the persons that have done the most damage in these invitationals have also mastered the arcane arts of surrounding. And it's a big part of Warcraft 3. We've been focusing a lot on build orders and decision making, which is absolutely very important and more important. But micro will start becoming a thing from 900 to 1000 MMR as well. And I don't just mean general battle micro, which Ampi taught you, which is starting with a move and then controlling your hero. That's step 1. Step 2 is the finer micro.
Okay.
So please go ahead and join my lobby on BattleNet. It's called Grubby123.
I'm in.
Okay. Then pick your race and we start the game. And just go ahead and build up. It's not as important, and I don't mean that in the usual way. It's not as important to micro for Night Elf. It's not as important with the units you generally have as Night Elf, but it still matters. You can just do your standard build up you normally would.
I see you. Should I still scout or not?
No need. I think we're gonna use wisps and archers for this one. So wisps you'll already have. Would just like you to not Ancient of War creep uproot. Just make like 6 archers and then we're done for this exercise.
Okay.
6.
Hero 2?
Yeah, hero and 6 archers.
Okay.
Have you been intentionally surrounded so far, do you believe?
Yes.
Your building is complete.
Like bolt and then the units go around you and you can't escape, that kind of thing?
Yeah. I mean, intentional, maybe not. Like, it's definitely happened, but I don't know if it was intentional.
Oh, yeah.
Your building is insufficient gold.
So remember, don't uproot. If you want to farm the camp, it's fine. For fun. We're waiting for archers anyway.
Okay. Yeah, I've noticed when people do us around, they're like, I don't know if they're attack moving or what they're doing. I know you're gonna probably go over it, but I've seen it, but I don't know how to do it.
Nice.
But I see it's like you're slowly like constricting and tightening
Yeah.
on them.
Yeah, exactly.
But
It's an art. Mechanically, it takes practice, but the actual clicks for it are pretty logical once you see how everything works.
Okay.
Hold on, making archers. Need to get some water. 1 sec.
Sure. All right, he's creeping. I'm creeping. Let's do it.
I stand ready.
I might hydrate myself a little bit. Why not?
I stand ready.
Does anyone know how the team captains are selected? Or the final team captains for the tournament been announced? I'm going to announce that later rather than earlier. There are many good reasons for it. Yeah, it's much better to announce it later. I have many reasons for it. So, yeah, not in the next few days. Alright. Whenever you are ready, you can bring your 6 archers and 6 wisps to the middle of the map.
6 wisps. Okay.
We must act, though I be damned. The
I
time
stand ready. Fair enough.
Okay, let's start with a couple of demonstrations that do not yet teach the art of surrounding, but teach you aggro mechanics. Keep your army about as far from the middle as I have mine. If you mind stepping back a bit. Yeah. Alright. Now, are you a grid user simply?
Yes.
Okay, so is Q your move command?
Z.
Z, okay. So go ahead and press Z left mouse button on my Demon Hunter with yours.
we must act.
Okay.
Alright. So notice that he is not attacking right now. Had you right-clicked me, he would attack, because right-clicking is a contextual key that is either follow when used on your own unit, or attack when it's on an enemy unit. That's Blizzard saying, we think you probably want to attack this Demon Hunter if you right-click him. Make sense?
Yeah.
Whereas if I took an archer and I put it on move command on my Demon Hunter, it would follow, as it is now. You can pull those archers back, yeah. So the archer is following me now, just like your Demon Hunter is. But if I were to take my archer and I right mouse buttoned it on myself, it's actually attacking you. Because in this case it will follow until it finds an enemy. Right, so move left click is something that follows. Now watch what happens when you if you hit hold on yourself for the moment. Okay.
X. Yeah. Yep.
Watch what happens when you Z left click on me once again. This distance. Now do Z left click again. And now do it again. Yeah, until we're really, really close to each other. So it takes about 4 consecutive move left clicks on someone to get near to them and be surrounded. So if I wanted to surround you, go ahead and hold position yourself right now. If I wanted to surround you and I right-clicked you, it wouldn't happen. I would just be shooting from afar. And if I move commanded on you once, then they would just take up formation this far away. If I do it many times from afar, this happens. They will filter in and they will surround. But, can you leave? Yes. And that's because I just spammed move on you from one side. So the way for me to surround you, and I'll do it on my own demon so we don't have the whole aggro situation. The way that I would surround my demon hunter is I first move around me and then I spam move command on him.
Okay, that's what they're doing.
Yeah. So now try doing that to your own demon hunter. Okay, concept is good, but it was not. Yeah, there we go. And then you fix it. So if you can do those 2 steps fast, first you spam around, first you loosely wrap around, then you spam moves, and then you fix it.
Okay. Should I try again?
Yep. Go ahead and try again. Yeah. Excellent. All right. That's very good. And now, when you move, click, spam on the demon hunter, go ahead and do that. Well, yeah, with the loose surround first, but I didn't specify.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't specify. Okay, so now if you were to move left mouse button on your left side archer with everyone, right, with all the archers, and you move left, then it gets fucked up, right? So you have to be quite accurate. If you accidentally move left click on one of the archers while you're trying to get the demon, they're gonna of course surround the other thing and they'll let him go. The final step that you need to do when you surround an adversary is to relinquish the move left click command, because as I showed you, we are in a non-aggression pact when we move left click on each other. So it's no good to surround someone just to let them live forever. Make sense?
Right, just to look at them and keep them locked up.
Yeah. So there's 2 things you can do. You can either 3 things. You can either follow up with the right click command, which is attack. You can follow up with a hold formation, which is stay here and shoot whatever's in range. Or you can follow up with a stop command, which is go idle and follow regular aggro mechanics.
On your mark.
And the best
So
one
probably
is usually
right click or hold.
Usually best one is hold, because it can't leave by its own volition. It may not move, so the surround stays. Whereas with stop, there can be conditions that make them move. And if you right click, you can accidentally relinquish this surround if you misclick. If you don't never misclick, if you're perfect and you never make mistakes, go ahead and just right click the enemy hero. Right? If you know, don't misclick anyway. But just in case you could misclick, hold position is the most reliable follow-up. Now go ahead and use your 6 archers and surround my Human Hunter.
With my demon as well? Or just the archers?
Just with your archers. And I'm going to make it a little more difficult. I have a unit next to me, but in this way, yeah, perfect. So now you have a surround with me and my wisp as a auxiliary. You can actually fix this by making the left 3 archers slide down a bit. You can box select the 3 left archers and kind of move them down inch by inch. Yeah, a little bit more down, yeah. And then make the bottom archer also close the gap so that the wisps can't leave. Yeah, you did it. That's it. And then hold position. Yeah, perfect. So now the wisp can't leave and my demon can't leave. You have just performed a double surround. And then you follow up with the right click command. You clearly did right click, otherwise some of them might be attacking wisp. Actually, wisp might be low on threat. But either way, you did it. Once again, relinquish their move command so that they can kill the target. Either with stop, hold, or with the right click on demon. Yeah. So that's the surround and the surround into kill. Perfect. You did it. Alright.
Sick.
Very nice. Yeah, and then of course, anytime someone is near other terrain, like me being next to the tree, then you don't need nearly as many things. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to send my demon hunter to your main base. And you're going to try to use a cluster of wisps to surround me while I'm in motion.
Okay.
All right.
6 wisps.
Go ahead and
7.
leave your archers on hold position so that they don't come and follow as well. Just take all your wisps. Okay. It can be 7.
Okay.
Yeah, just take them in a cluster. Move them a bit to the left so that the archers aren't like too much of a wall. All right. So one thing you can do is you can fluff up the formation a bit where they're not so tight. Yeah, now they're... Just move them around till they look like a loose ring. Exactly. Like a bit more of a ring. That way they come from every side. All right? All right. Are you ready?
Okay. I'm ready.
I'm doing one command. I'm not thinking. Try to get this around on me. Pretty close.
No.
Second try. I'm going back to the tavern. Reset position, same location. I'm going to go to your demon hunter. Okay, get ready. Go.
Okay.
Nice. Very good. Very good. All right. So if you do this move next to your moonwells and you use your moonwell healing to repair some wisps, sometimes you can surround a hero when they think they're going to hunt wisps, and then the wisps become the hunter. A surround.
I saw you do that in that game. It was kind of nasty.
Nice. Yeah, that was with one wisp, and I used the trees, the lore, the moonwell, and the hunter's hole as the rest of the surround to prevent him from going forward. And that is indeed another thing I would like to teach you, where you just take a wisp, you put it in front, and you press hold. Because, you know, a wisp is a sheep. The sheep runs from the wolf. Go ahead and give me one wisp. Just put it next to me and do nothing else. I attack it. Oh, well, you put it on hold position. There we go. Yeah. Had you not put it on hold, he would run away automatically. Game AI. Okay?
Yeah.
So if you want to do a surround, gotta hold. Okay, that was very good. That's surround. Feel free to play more with that in your following ladder games or practice it on yourself in custom games. Okay.
Okay.
And then the next thing I want to teach you is body blocks. This is what the way that the game does movement. It tries to look at terrain and then sets a bunch of rally points to walk in a predictable way for how the road looks clear right now. Every time a unit goes in front of one of those premeditated movement directions, the game has to recompute how he can now walk given the new situation. That recomputation takes a little bit of time, and therefore you get into this weird situation where you can abuse pathfinding. For example, I'm trying to send my demon hunter home. I'm gonna go into his path, and I failed. Only a little bit of block. It's always gonna be a skill issue.
Yeah.
Right? Archer is slower, so it's not as easy.
Went away. Fair enough. All too easy. Say no more. Done. Say no more.
He is a lot faster, so it's easier with the demon hunter. Go ahead and try to block my demon hunter with your demon hunter. I'm gonna go straight to the left.
Okay. Not so fast, buddy. Nope. 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 No! Oh.
Okay, gonna go to the left again. Ready? Go.
Yeah.
Not bad, right? So need to keep practicing it. And there's one more thing I wanted to teach you, which is that units are squares. So if I take 4 wisps and I put them like as close as possible around my demon hunter, do you think this is a surround?
No.
No. There's all kinds of places I can leave. So diagonal sucks. But if I put them northeast, southwest, and not even that tight, is this a surround? No, it isn't.
Yeah.
Is this a surround?
No.
This is.
No. Yes.
I can't leave. It's very loose, but it is a surround because it's northeast, southwest. What you need to remember is that if you're going to surround someone, you must simply cover some of the north, some of the east, some of the south, and some of the west direction. It can be tighter, like now. Now I can't even move an inch.
Yeah.
Right? But even if it's looser, like this, it's still a surround. See?
Yeah. No, that seemed like it definitely couldn't get out of there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay,
wow,
now,
that is crazy.
now it is. So it doesn't look like it's around, but it is because it observes northeast, southwest. Those directions
Ah.
must be covered the most.
Okay.
Okay. So in your following ladder games, to summarize our coaching today, and we can have another if you want in 2 to 3 days, maybe even 2 if you would like. In your next ladder games, try to seek opportunities to body block to get bonus damage on someone, using a Dryad to block a Mountain King running away, while your Naga, Demon, and Dryad are hitting the Mountain King. You can almost ground him to a stop. Just take one Dryad and run it in front of someone that's getting slowed and running away. Secondly, try to see if there's an opportunity for surround. I don't recommend Dryads or Archers for this generally, or Wisps. They're all vulnerable. Night Elf isn't really that much of a surround race. But now that you understand the mechanics of north, east, south, west, occasionally you'll be fighting a Demon Hunter next to the trees, and you'll find an opportunity to put one bear here and one bear here and a Demon Hunter on the other side. Try to look for those opportunities and use them. It's going to be hype as fuck. Yeah?
Okay.
Thirdly, expansions can be countered with a bear all-in or a Dryad plus counter expansion. The key is to do as much economic damage as possible by cancelling Town Hall or killing peasants. And after that, to do military attrition. It's not illegal to go kill more peasants, but there's not always an opportunity. But military attrition, bullying enemy creep camps, and stealing them is all part of an economic deficit mitigation plan. And then you counter expand, you get your Dryads, and then eventually you get your bears, and everything else plays out the same. But it's just kind of about bridging that gap of their expo.
Okay. Yeah, I think this was very fruitful.
I hope so.
A lot of good stuff.
Okay. Well, let it marinate. I don't know if you're going to play more games tonight.
I got time for a few more. I'm gonna run some.
Nice. You
Think
can
I
play
might
with the
run the
IC, or you
ladder.
can hit the ladder. But yeah, ladder is great too. And then tonight you'll sleep, learn, and marinate on it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. And don't hesitate to ask me for another coach follow-up if you feel like you've absorbed and used this enough, but you're having other questions. All right?
Will do. Thank you so much, Grubby.
Thank you too. Simply. Good luck. Rooting for you. Let's go.
Thank you. Have fun.
Yeah, thank you. See you
Bye.
next. Bye. All right, let's go straight to Hera. He absorbed that really well, I feel like. I think it was very useful. And biased. Well, I'm rooting for all of them, so it's not biased. Hera just started the game. Okay. How mad was he, chat, that I stood him up? A little bit. He was cool. He was understanding. All right, nice. He went stress eating. All right. Hera wanted you to have a break and eat. Really? He's okay with me eating? Such a generous student. Not mad. He knew he needs some buffer time between coaching. Ah, cool. That's cheers. All right. You guys have any questions or comments about the coaching, about Simply or anything? I saw a lot of people ask if he has formations. I would have rang the bell a long time ago if he had formations. I would never accept that, chat. I didn't answer because I didn't think it needs an answer, because formations look different. Simply's cool. I like his stream vibes. Yeah, he's cool. What's Simply's biggest strength? He is a speedrunner, so he did a lot of good build order practice. His build layout is very clean. His build orders are very clean. He also doesn't seem like a choker. Does he need a creep lesson? Yeah, he does need some more creep mechanics understanding, technically. Yo, this orc is doing my build. This was my 2005 build. Let's go. Yes! Dude! This orc is doing my build. Farseer level 2, Staff of Teleportation. Run into the Acolytes, Wolves, and Chain Lightning. And then you staff out. And then you go with your TC. You go creep your expansion. Or maybe he's already building an expansion. And then you go for a base army of Grunt Raider and Wyverns. Let's fucking go. It's over. It's over. Who are you cheering for? Come on, Hera, let's go! Let's go, you need to do a lot of damage, Hera. You need to cancel Bestiaries, kill the Farseer with Coil, remake your Acolytes. Yes, nice cancel on the Clarities, minus 70. There's the Bestiaries. Wyverns! Let's fucking go! Oh, fuck, no. Garks, we need Garks. We need Fiends. We need Web. Check for expansion, Hera, check. Yeah, Coil's ass. Oh, he TP'd. Again? Oh, no. That was Staff of Teleportation before. Grubby, what was your biggest positive surprise yesterday from Mary coaching? That she knows aggro toggle? That she was playing around mirror image getting purged? These were completely unexpected, very happy surprises. That was insane. What do you think about Hera's box select? I have to accept it. I don't understand why he doesn't just learn Shift 1 and uses control groups. But it's probably something about his childhood, right? There's something I can't talk about. I don't understand. No, it's no, just kidding. It's just AoE 2. It's just something about AoE 2, how he plays AoE 2. His parents box selected him when he was a kid, sometimes for 2 hours at a time. And now he got box selected for 2 hours a day, 5 days a week. And now he has to do it too. He's propagating the cycle. That's crazy. Yeah, and then they unsummoned his Necropolis one day. Unbelievable. He had no idea what was happening then too. And now he's doing it without even being aware of it. How do I put skills on Quirk? Ask Ruigengeist. Did you get control group by your parents? No, I was kept in no upkeep. I was kept in no upkeep for way too long. And I was actually a low upkeep child. Will you teach Mary on how to pee on their base? Look, I think I need to have some coachings with Mary where peons are not part of the conversation. Love that we got Mary in AoE 2, now we got Mary maybe in Warcraft 3. Oh, maybe. maybe. Grubby, I know you shy away from insisting on something now, but occasionally it's worth gently suggesting something again. I have suggested to Hera, who, by the way, is above average in the stubbornness category. I've suggested him to shift 1 twice, and that's enough. I think Tyler is like 9 or 10 on the stubbornness scale. And Hera is not that far off, though he hides it better. I think Hera's a 7, maybe. A 7 or an 8. Who's a 10 out of 10 on stubbornness? Tyler. Now, I have a bit of a blind spot how stubborn I am when it comes to getting coached. I've got coached a lot. Dozens of times in Dota and 5 times in League. Or maybe 10 in League and probably like 20 times in Dota. A couple of times in AoE 2. You're 6 or 7. Okay, so I'm pretty stubborn too. Am I more or less stubborn than Hera? Like with Pox the other day. Yeah, I got coached in Warcraft 3 once by Pox. Less stubborn. A little bit less. The tower incident. The T90 tower incident. But it depends who's coaching me too. I'm not stubborn with Hera and Viper. Maybe I was more stubborn with T90. Would you agree on Path of Exile 1 coaching from Pox? I mean, does the game need coaching? It's not a competitive game, it's just a for fun game, no? Like, I would hang out with him, I would learn some things, but like, it doesn't need coaching because there's no competition.
Nothing else to be done.
It's not a
Like
competitive
gargoyle.
game. It's just like farming. You do farming. Maidenless.
Oh,
He made
dude.
the sound Lich makes. Oh, wow. Are you proud that Yamato hit 1200 today? Oh, sick. That's so sick. Man, he's doing great.
I have no time to even focus. I have no time to focus. I have no time to think even.
I need to get a piece of bread. And then I'll be ready for coaching.
That guy can go fuck himself, honestly. Annoying ass player. Holy shit. Straight up. This game is infuriating, I swear to God. Alright, let's see if Grubby's ready.
Here a Lich confirmed.
Grubby ready in 1 minute. Perfect. Warcraft 3 is making hair less wholesome? There's nothing wholesome about this game. There's nothing wholesome about it. Y'all never guess who invented that build? Was that Grubby? Did Grubby invent that? Okay. That's good. I should review this replay? I don't need to review this replay. I just need a freaking TP when the guy runs into my base. Teach Grubby how Warcraft 3 is actually played. Do you know how Warcraft 3 is played? Warcraft 3 is played, honest to God. Both players creep their side of the map. You just creep your camps. Don't take red camps too hard. You just creep green, then yellow. Go up to age 3, get your wands, and then fight. That's it. That's how Warcraft 3 is meant to be played. This whole attacking minute 2, crazy. Expansions also are a bit broken. Not sure if I like the expansions. They're more fair though. It's okay. It's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're gonna make it work. We gotta push through these. We gotta push through these players, these rushes. All right, be right back. Gonna take 5 minutes and then we can start, or maybe like 3 minutes, and then we can start with the coaching. Be right back.
A chair, watching a client that's disconnected. This is peak entertainment. I put some olive oil and pepper and salt on my bread. Guys, if I teach Hera one thing, what should it be? Oh god! Yes, yes, hey, Gizmo Ulnamo. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you for the 20 gift subs. Cheers, bro. I just wrote 20 shades because I was thinking about your 20 gift subs. I was writing down shades. 20 shades of what? 20 shades of gift sub. So, Gizmo, cheers, bro. Guys, he knows about the level. He knows about the level 5 steel scripts. I saw him react to it on stream. He said he knew. Anti-airplay? Yeah, it's right, Brett. XP leash range? Doesn't he already know it? Staff of Tele, TP. Hi, Logan. Dog arrive. Rebuy Tavern Hero when he has money. Doesn't he do that already? Tavern rebuy. Tavern rebuy. Coil from HUD. Or a hero portrait. Top left. Hero banners. Went to Lich first. He's not doing fast expand with unsummons. Yeah, he thinks that's too high level. Oh, anti-base race mechanics. I saw someone say on either Reddit, I think it was Reddit, that Hera has insane mechanics but is intellectually lazy. And doesn't find out everything there is to find out.
Hi Grubby, I am looking forward to the tournament. Thanks for the great content.
Tournament! Oh shit. Here. Hera is hilarious. He's incredibly fast, but also intellectually lazy. If he had made an effort to read up on stats, item spells, creeps, etc., he'd be so much higher.
I am ready. Wand of negation for dispel. Okay, got it, Trussell. Grubby's calling. Just give me 2 seconds, Grubby.
Now give me 2 seconds. I still got some bread.
Alright. Go in. I'm gonna call him now. Oh, he's eating. He's eating. Look at this. He's mid-bite. He said, give me 2 seconds, bro. I see you. And he's talking about me eating lunch. See this guy? See the bite he just took? He needs half an hour to chew this bite down. Look at him. He knows. He knows I caught him. He knows I caught him. Bro, I'm always eating.
I'm so hungry.
He knows I caught him. He's cooked. He's cooked. That was a huge mistake from Grubby. Need some water, bro. Bro, we need some oil to wash that bite down. I don't think water's gonna cut.
That felt so much. That felt so much like
Well, I'd
when
like to
I was
watch
only
you
allowed to have
do
one
roleplay.
cookie per day, and I was eating my second cookie of the day, and my mother came home, and I was gonna get caught. I was so scared, dude. This felt like that.
I caught you with that big bite. It's exactly what happened, Grubby, and you know I caught you.
You did.
Good
You
to see
did.
you,
Well
Grubby.
played. Good timings,
Um,
man. Good
How
timings.
was the?
Yeah.
Yeah. How was the night of coaching? You taught him how to like open his eyes and right click his demon hunter around and just the
taught-
basics, right?
I taught him skills he'll never need and never use surrounding people.
Yeah.
And Elf doesn't.
No,
need
no,
that,
you don't
but-
need. They just right click. They right click and the guy does everything.
Yeah. Did you read this? Did you have a chance to read this cutting critique?
Oh no, let me see. Okay, I see it. Hold on. Intellectually lazy. If he made an effort to read up on stats, items, spells, and creeps, he'd be so much higher.
Some of your chatters, they're so mad that you're not aware of armor types yet, how the Devour buffs look like, even though I sent you the buffs, how they look like from a chatter. Like your Devourers have gotten a lot better. You're devouring mirror images a lot. You played against that guy that had like a Blade 5 and you're removing images a lot, but you still don't recognize all of it. So I guess, do you have a plan, or are you just gonna like absorb those informations as you play? Because you end a lot of your games with like, I don't know what it was, but then you don't go look it up, and you could know more.
Yeah, I could know more. I think that's definitely a valid criticism. I think so. I haven't opened that document that has all the Devour thingies on it. I've been more concerned about. So, like, being serious for a second, I've been more concerned about trying to perfect what I already know, which is like creeping and making sure that I'm playing my game well. I think I'm at that level though, where I'm creeping for the most part well. I'm not dying to myself anymore, which is actually like a pretty big achievement, believe it or not.
Yeah.
And now it's like I need to start looking into what my opponents are doing and how to counter that. So I feel like I'm at that level now where I can start, stop being intellectually lazy, as the guy put it.
I didn't say it, but
Yeah.
I
But you
say
did show me it, so.
I did show it. It is sometimes like recently I saw people getting mad that you were creeping with your level 5, and you're like, oh yeah, okay, I do know that, but then they're telling me in chat, he's still doing it. I say, well, okay, you can't play perfectly all the time. There's a lot of stuff going on, right? So
You're actually defending me. Nice.
What I'm gonna try and do is not repeat things that I've already coached you, and we'll focus on new areas. The rest is up to you about like discovering the buffs and so on. There's still plenty of areas to talk about.
Yeah.
Wait 1 sec.
Yeah.
Okay, I just need to remove. No, we're good. Yes. All right. So I have some areas that I could bring up, and I think you also had something you wanted to bring up. Is that correct?
Yeah, I made an undead tier list.
Cool.
That I thought it could be good to show. I don't know if you want to start with that though.
we can. I'm
It could be
curious.
fun. All right, cool.
Because your opinion keeps
let me
changing on
just-
the game, of course, every time. The
Yeah.
more you play, so I'm curious.
It's kind of fun. Like I feel like I discovered a new unit, so I made a tier list. Let me just find it real quick. And this is so before I show it, I just want to say this is a tier list that's only my opinion. I'm not saying this is how the game is. I'm just saying that, like, genuinely from my experience, this is how I felt about the units. So I'll share my screen right now.
Okay, cool.
Let me know if you can see that. So I'll walk you through some of my choices as well. So let me know when you're in.
Okay, I'm in.
All right, cool. So
wait,
F11.
wait. A lot changed since we last. Wait, what? Hold up.
What do you mean?
I don't know what this unit does. Wait. So did you make this list, or did someone send this to you?
No. I made this. So I made this tier list.
Okay.
And this is this is what I think my units are performing at. So, for example, my worms are S tier. For a long time, people said don't make this unit; it's bad.
Yeah.
Maybe it's bad in pro play. It's amazing in my games. I had 100% win rate with worms before today. Today I lost one with them, but it's okay. I don't blame the worm, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, they're really good. The beetles and the skeletons, they are solid. They do what they're told. They're quite good. Like the ghoul. Like honestly, the ghoul. my boy. Like he's doing exactly what I need. And statues, I like them, but sometimes they are in the movie theaters, in line for a popcorn and Coke. So they're not in the main army, and they kind of mess me up. They get caught. Abominations are solid. Destroyers are horrible. I only make them because I'm
66
pressured by the chat to make them. And
Really?
sometimes the dispel is good. So that's initial thoughts.
You think destroyers are horrible, but you make them because you're peer pressured?
Yeah, like I don't think they're bad. I think they're objectively good, but they're bad in my hands.
Okay.
But like
fair,
sometimes they're good,
fair.
but they're bad in my hands.
By the way, there's a unit
no,
missing
no.
on this list. Is that an intentional snub?
The fiend?
Yeah. Are you gonna
No,
scroll
the
down and
fiend's
show? Okay, man.
No, he's not.
Yeah, how long did that take? What the?
He's below.
Okay. All right. Well, you spent an hour on this, but it's a very good practical guide. I like it.
I spent 5 minutes on it, and I was so happy with it.
Okay.
So yeah, that's where the fiend is.
Damn.
The crit is a little bit better, but yeah, it is here.
Okay.
So yeah, that's the tier list.
And
Sorry,
I don't know what this unit does. Necromancer. Do you even know what the others are? Can you name them?
Gun to my head. Name these, I die instantly. I think this is the Banshee,
Yeah.
Necromancer.
Uh-huh.
I've never seen this in my life. I don't know if this is part of my army.
Skeleton Mage.
Skeleton
Mage.
Oh, Skeleton Mage. Okay. Skeleton Mage. Shade? Is this a Shade?
Yeah, this is Shade.
Okay, and this one?
It's a bad unit. Don't worry about it. It's literally the best unit in the game. It's not even just the best unit in the game. It's the best ultimate in the game.
Okay.
1600 health.
Interesting.
60 auto attack damage. Can destroy trees. Stuns on impact. Burning damage aura like Sunfire. Right? Like Cloak of Flames.
Okay.
How
How do you get it?
Magic
That sounds
immune.
cool.
Like 1600 health, 4 armor. You can coil it to save it as well, because it's a demon. Coil heals demons and undead.
Wow.
It is the best unit in the game. Only problem is you need Dreadlord level 6.
It's the ultimate of Dreadlord. Okay, wow.
Let's go. Very strong.
Yeah. Okay, and then Acolyte F. I mean, I think that goes without saying.
I think I did a tier list that had Acolytes in the top because, you can't play the game without them. But I guess it's more of a philosophy of whether that counts or whether you see them as a
Well,
vulnerability.
I wish I could play the game without them. Like, to be honest, they're weaker than they're weaker than every militia or every. The guy runs in with 2 wolves, and all my acolytes are instantly dead. Like, they suck. They're so
That's a
weak.
grubby build you just lost.
Not
So
a fan.
you basically have no chance against the grubby build. I did that in 2004
Yes.
when you were
Yeah, I know. It
1
was
year old.
really strong. No, I was 5. How old do you think I am, Grubby?
26?
Yeah.
Okay, something isn't mathing, but wouldn't you be 4? then?
Never do math on stream.
Wouldn't you be 4?
Yeah, I was 4 or 5. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a strong build.
That's quite recent.
Yeah, that's pretty recent.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good build. The Staff of Teleport stuff. Okay, let me do a little spontaneous pop quiz to test your knowledge. All right, skeleton. Okay, first of all, how many damage types are there in the game?
There's normal, piercing, magic, and hero.
Correct.
So 4?
What about Meatwagon?
Oh, siege damage. So 5.
Okay, it's 5. What about level 7 creeps?
What about them?
7 creeps and above have chaos damage, which does 100%
Okay.
damage against anything. So it's not reduced by buildings. It's not reduced by hero armor, which are the 2 best armor types in the
Okay.
game: building and hero armor.
And
So,
hero.
yeah, that's why level 7 and above creeps can hit heroes pretty hard. That's why your Death Knight takes damage on the Granite Golem level 9 on Autumn Leaves.
Yeah. That's been happening.
Okay. So and then how many armor types? Also about 6. There's some from the campaign that don't matter. Now, what damage type do you think Skeleton Mage has? The 3rd unit in your... I don't know what this unit does.
I'm gonna go with magic because it's a mage.
Yeah, makes sense. But it's piercing. Trick question.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
That's the pop quiz component. As for your tier list, like actual non-cap feedback, this is not the same as a pro tier list, but I can see why Skeleton Beetle and Frostworm perform so well. It's the same reason passives are good in games. When people are newer, they get effortless value. Destroyers require a lot of effort to be good, whereas Frostworm, Beetles, and Skeletons are just units. And while Abominations, I've never seen you mass them, so I know you don't believe in massing them, but I think you place them there because having one or two offers you more time to micro the fight. Since they're there to tank, there's an easy coil target, their Disease Cloud delivery system. And I've heard that you also know that Meatwagon can deliver Disease Cloud from afar, leaving a cloud.
Yeah, you did tell me about that. It's useful sometimes, but granted, I have never actually used it myself. I do want to say, like, on a real note, I do see the value in Destroyers, but I find that when I don't have an Abomination, I don't actually have time to micro the Destroyers while fighting with my heroes. So the Destroyers are often getting less value. I think they're still okay, but I think they're only okay if I have a lot of units to tank and kind of make the fight drag on.
Now, you've discovered this through intuition and greed, but there is an actual gameplay explanation based on the standard AI that units adopt when they're in idle or aggression states. I believe it would be useful at this point for me to teach this to you, if you would like.
Yeah, sure.
Yes?
Should we... We're done with the tier list, right?
Yeah, we're done with the tier list.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. So, I suppose I can show this in a custom game. I will share my screen. And I want to explain to you how units behave when untended to.
Okay. Share. Perfect. One sec, chat. Now you can see it.
A little bit of cheating.
Yep. I need some of that in my games as well.
In Warcraft 3, you've done it yet, or just Marco Polo, Aegis kind of stuff?
No, never cheated in Warcraft 3. Okay. But I'm saying, like, I could use that on the rank ladder.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to attack move into the camp with the army that I have here.
Okay.
And I would like you to think about, we don't have to do the whole quiz thing, but I would like you to think about what's logical, what happens. I guess it would be nice to hear your thoughts. If I A-move my Death Knight into this camp, who is he going to attack and why?
He'll just attack the ogre on the front, I suppose. But the thing is, because of proximity, yeah, probably that.
Yeah, perfect. 10 out of 10. He will attack the ogre because of proximity. What about the gargoyles? If I attack move them in, who will they attack?
The gargoyles are going to hit the people in the back, because the people in the back can hit them, and the ogre can't, so they're going to hit the people in the back.
That's right. And then, who will the trappers attack? Will they attack my Death Knight or my Gargs? Or, in other words, even if... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you finish,
Yeah. They will attack the Death Knight first. Will they retarget to Gargs on account of being attacked by the Gargs, even if Death Knight stays where he is?
Yeah, they will attack the Death Knight first and switch to the Gargs.
Okay, I think they don't switch, but let's see how it goes. So the Gargs are attacking the ones in the back. The Death Knight is the one taking all the aggro. The ensnares here don't really matter, because the Gargs never took a single hit. Right? So what's happening with your destroyers in battles is that they gun for the back line, and then while they're staying on like regular aggro, you have nothing.
So true.
You have nothing nearby. The destroyer has a certain range. I mean, I don't know exactly what the range is, but oftentimes they're simply the nearest target. It's not that the trappers intentionally focus the destroyers. It's just that the destroyer may go for something in the back line that's so far away, and then at some point, maybe, I don't know if it's because you move your front unit, the skeleton dies. Whenever the skeleton dies that they're targeting, or the ghoul dies that they're targeting, could be that the destroyer is the nearest. And what that abomination is doing for you, because he's always the front guy, is that your destroyers stay alive because of effortless value. Not because you pulled them back, not because you coiled them, but just because he ends up taking a move attacks from enemy.
That's exactly what's happening in every fight. So like everyone's in my chat yelling, "Destroyer hit the torrent," and I think I'm doing that because I'm just A moving in. But no, now I realize that destroyers are diving the back line. I never realized that before. That's so true.
Did you
Okay,
not? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So destroyers need constant babying, which is why they're so hard to use. And you're not the only one that will have that problem. Whether they're all in the same group like this, your destroyers, or whether you have them in group 2. How do you do them actually? Because I know you go. This is your group basically. You've got your fiends and your lich together in one, and then you have your statues in group 2. This is your A move group, and then you manually position your statues. Is that correct?
Yeah, pretty much exactly.
And
everything else in one group.
Where are your destroyers?
In the left side, they're in the fighting group.
I see. And so this can be like the A move group, and then this is your fighting group. So if you're gonna target torrents, it's with all your destroyers and your lich, and your A bomb,
and heroes,
and your fiend. Okay, I see.
And then everything else gets microed individually.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Okay, cool. That's good to know. So. Happy has a third group, and his destroyers are also by themselves. So he can do this, and then he can do this, and then this, and he does this, attacks, and then they're getting targeted, and he moves them back with 3. So I've got 1, and then I've got 2, and then 3. Send destroyers back. Because if you put them by yourself, it's too tedious to constantly do 1 and 2. Both groups. If they're by themselves and I have to do it like this, you attack this and you guys attack this. Now you guys attack this and you guys attack this. So he gets the benefit of single target focus with group 1 and the benefit of moving around the map with just 2 groups instead of needing to do 1, 2, 3. But he also has the benefit of solo destroyer control since they need baby a lot.
That's cool. I don't know if I've got space for a third group though.
Yeah.
Like that's gonna really be difficult.
Yeah. Okay.
But I might just do it manually. Like honestly, I'm just lacking the knowledge. I think I can click them manually. I never click them back because I thought they're on the front line, but they're just diving the back line. I think that's just that point alone is actually a huge point of why I lose them.
Yes, I think so. They're diving the back line. So your destroyers, I've noticed in your games, I've watched a lot of your games, they're pretty much always too far forward. So I'll just give you, however you do it then, not the mechanical advice, the feedback of keep them back.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
And keep moving
like
them
that.
back. Because if he did target them intentionally with his back line, then this is going to happen. Where
He's screwed. Yeah, he's
his
screwed.
backline goes in your ghouls, in your A-bomb, and they're just going to congregate for your Frost Nova, etc.
Yeah. Another thing, I always lose my ghouls too fast.
Yeah.
In the fights.
This is how your fight
I
should
think you
look
told
like.
me once to let them engage later, but yeah, show me.
Well, I showed you once where you come in from the side later on their archer line. This is not always going to go like that. Oftentimes we are just moving around in a group, and this is what it should look like. Right. At some point, he's going to cast a lightning shield on my lich. Oh no, he's not, because I have freaking cheats. Okay, never mind. Let's see here. So basically, I'm just gonna show a fight into opponent. I just want to see where he is. Of course, this is an unrealistic fight. I'm just gonna move.
Holy shit, he's got a lot.
Yeah, he's got a lot because he gets the same cheats you do in a single player game. He gets the same money. So we're gonna go in. Ghouls are gonna go in. I don't have frenzy yet. All right. Let's say they're taking shockwave, war stomp, chain lightning. Just move the ghouls back a bit. Like
and then send them in again.
Yeah, attack something and then move them back a bit. Now get them ready for a heal scroll. So just don't send them in and forget. Then they always die. Everyone aims their AoE at them. So you can kind of do a feint with them. Go in and then pull back. You can try to observe enemy hero spells. You can commit with them and then just preemptively move a couple of back. Because you know that maybe this is going to be the time where they do shockwave right on the middle. Just don't send them in, everyone on the TC with the War Stomp, and expect them to live a very long life.
Yeah.
And I think it'll be best if I can also do some demo games with that. Before we go on, let's address a couple of other things I noticed. Lich.
Yeah.
Your Lich spell cooldown is not where it needs to be yet. Frost Nova needs to be cast on cooldown every single fight, if possible. And that can be done if you, on cooldown, use Dark Ritual on skeletons. You're not really doing it that much yet. Even during moments in the game where there's not as much going on. And so, usually I see you pick Ritual, but you're still buying mana pots. You don't
Yeah,
use it
I
that
slowed
much.
down on mana pots on Lich, but it's not a clean transition. It's kind of like I'm a drug addict, and the mana pots are my fix. So I've laid down a lot. Like I'm in rehab for the past week since the last coaching session, but I still need that hit every now and then. Like it's just too good to get that clean mana.
And it's
No
better
ritual,
to,
no skeleton.
it's better to get mana pots and get some good spells out than not. But
Yeah, exactly.
All right. And DK,
I am slowly phasing it out of my game though. I promise.
cool. And DK always 100% of the time needs mana pot from level 3 onwards against Night Elf with Demon Hunter. Always. And there's no situation almost where after the initial harass and the creeping and you get to tier 2 and 3 that
Chat,
you don't want to
forget
have a mana
use your
pot.
prime
Like
sub, Mr.
maybe not at
Destructoid,
5
Mr.
minutes
Destructoid,
or
Mr.
6,
Destructoid.
but at minute 9 and onwards, like the moment you're thinking about like Orb of Corruption, Third Hero, Destroyer upgrade, Ghoul Frenzy, if you're ever at home, you need to get a mana pot against Demon, because if your Lich drops low, then you can pop it even when you have no mana, surprise them, and then do the coil. Or get that lethal.
You know what's funny? Yeah, your first example is Lich getting low. In my mind, I was like, if he's running away with less HP, I can like get the mana and kill him. Like I was just always thinking about the kill.
You're thinking about aggressive. Yeah,
My
but
Lich is always dying in fights.
yeah, it's true for both. Another thing you'll see that Happy does that you should do, always invul pot on Lich. Your first line of defense, the Lich getting focused outside of a coil cooldown, is to buy time with an invulnerability potion. He is your ADC, your APC, your ability power carry, your attack power carry. He's everything. He's also got the orb, and that means you should observe the following rules. If ever he dies, you must retrain him from Tavern almost always. You can't play the game reviving him from altar, because his DPS helps you too much in fights and creeping.
Okay. Yeah.
And
got it.
moreover,
Yeah.
his
Perfect
levels
sense.
matter too much not to feed him XP. Even if you could play the game just fine without him, you want to rehire him from the Tavern, even just so you can start boosting his XP again.
Yeah, I find that my most successful games is when Lich hits level 3, level 5, and I'm just getting those power specs with those like mega novas.
Yep.
And the worst games that I have is when she's just stuck at like level 1 or 2, and
Yeah.
it's just horrible.
Yeah. And level 1 hero doesn't need to be Tavern revived, but generally level 2 and above you Tavern revive. It is expensive, but that'll teach you not to lose it.
Is there trouble?
Right?
Okay.
Now there's a
Damn.
couple of
Yeah,
things.
We'll circle back to that one.
Okay. There's a couple of things. There's a couple of things that you should know about Animate Dead. It's gonna come up sometimes. Animate Dead units maintain their spells. Of course, it's a little hard for you to know what they are, because they're units not of your race, oftentimes. But bears give you Roar and Rejuvenate, and you know what those do?
Yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes you'll Animate Dead, you get a bear with mana, you could rejuvenate your 100 HP Death Knight.
Okay. Cool. Wow.
Definitely worth
So I'm just getting like
considering.
the full unit basically.
Yeah, for,
Yeah.
for
And
like 30 seconds.
Rejuvenate is like an ability on the bear.
Yeah, it's an ability on the bear, 400
Yeah.
health over like 15 or 20 seconds.
Okay.
Very good. Right?
Yeah.
Some people in chat don't know that, but that's because it's only been that way for a year or two. Anime Dead usually was just dumb units, but now they have all their abilities.
Actually, recent change.
Actually, recent change, yes. And also, you can Death Pact and Dark Ritual them.
Oh, that's really cool actually.
Very strong.
Good synergy. Yeah. Because they have a lot of HP.
Yep, a lot of HP. Death Pact as well. So that's about Death Pact. Death and Decay, you know what it does, right?
Yeah, but should I use it against buildings or people?
Buildings,
And I can't
buildings.
move the Lich. How does that work? Only
Uh,
buildings. Okay.
Yeah, it's best against buildings because it's percentage damage. So it ignores all armor, both type and amount, And like I told you, the best armor in the game is building armor. Second best, hero armor. So it's good against those, but heroes aren't gonna fucking stand still while you cast it.
Yeah.
And you also miss out on this auto attack DPS while doing this.
Yeah.
So you have less single target damage, and you can't Frost Nova every 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So it's barely better. Maybe when you play in the 4-4 on the clan war, you can death and decay in the middle of a fight. It's pretty damn good.
Oh, that would be insane.
That's very
That would be so insane.
Frost armor, you're not using it that much yet. The use case for frost armor is you can put it
Can
on.
I read what it does? I don't know what it does.
Yeah. Creates a shield of frost around the target. Friendly unit. The shield adds 3 armor points and will also slow melee units that attack it. Over the course of 3 seconds, they will be slowed. The frost armor buff itself lasts 45 seconds. The effect of the slow is half attack speed, half movement speed. The same thing that your Nerubian towers do.
Oh, yeah. And, okay, can you cast it on someone? How does it look?
It looks like this. It's a little blue hue.
Okay.
And then when things hit me, are there still creeps here? You can kind of see what it looks like on the ogre. He gets blue, and he's very slow. Now, one of your problems is orcs and demon hunters. Orcs and demon hunters are challenging for you and for every undead. Yeah. And frost armor deals with both of those because they're both melee carry heroes, demon hunter and blade. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
It's only 40 mana, and all of the effect is front-ended. This is the one ability in the game that is the biggest value point in the entire game.
Yeah, you just put it, you get all the CC effect, and you're just lacking armor for like the extra levels, but that doesn't matter.
Correct. It does not matter at all. So, very common to go like 3-1-1. It can be quite painful to give up the more efficient dark rituals, but a frost armor value point, you should seek it in particular against blade and demon. Alright?
Okay.
Okay.
What's the cooldown of frost armor?
3 seconds.
Oh, it's so good.
It's
so you
insane.
can frost armor a lot then.
Yeah, it's very good. But it is expensive. That's like 40 mana every 3 seconds, right? So you can quickly go with it. You don't want to cast it on everything. Usually the way it looks like is you identify the enemy's highest priority target, and then you frost armor that. That means usually you're not going to do it on a single ghoul out of 10. You'll do it on a statue to save it from a blade, backstabbing it. You'll do it on your Lich when it's getting targeted to make it an even better tank. Or you do it on your Death Knight when it's being focused. Or on your Naga or on your Dark Ranger, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if he ensnares or webs a destroyer and he's attacking it with blade... No, sorry, not a destroyer. A frostworm. When a frostworm gets webbed to the ground by a raider and you frost armor it, it's invincible.
Okay. Why is it invincible? Or is it just like really tanky?
Yeah, I just mean practically. Yeah, practically invincible.
Yeah.
Not actually,
practically
sorry.
invincible.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, that's good.
That's
a
a
good
little
learning.
knowledge drop to begin with. Then I know that you've been hearing about Wand of Negation, but you've not actually used it yet. It's intimidating to use a new item. You want to focus on rehearsing your core habits and game understanding. I understand. It is a item that costs 120 gold, so it's not cheap per se. Definitely not cheap. But I'm going to show you how to use it. In the end, it's not that intimidating to use. It's just a single target click on a unit, either your own or an enemy. And you remember what this does, right? These red hands on the trapper.
Yep.
Yes. So I'm going to use this.
You lost them. The spell.
This is the cooldown. It's
like a destroyer queue.
Yeah, it's destroyer queue, but it's single target. And I'm going to show it on this treant as well, because it removes, it does summon damage, right? So sometimes you'll get attacked by Archmage and Firelord. Or like Farseer Firelord. Or Keeper of the Grove with Entangle. Shadowhunter with Hex. Everything gets removed. Hex, Entangle, Feral Spirits, Water Elemental, Lava Spawn, Soul Burn. There's probably like 50 effects you can remove with it. This is what it looks like on the treant. Well, it shouldn't have died instantly. It's because I have gold mode on. But it should have taken 70% of his health. Right? So it's not a complete solution to summons, but it's a really big gap closer to kill them, get you some bonus experience, and alleviate an early pressure.
How much damage does it do? Can I get the number?
200.
Oh, that's really good. That's like a level 3 coil.
That's a
level
level
2
2 coil. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's how to contextualize it. It's a level 2 coil on a summon.
That's really good, damn, for 120. And you get three shots of it.
Yeah, three shots, 5-second cooldown, and you can cut the cooldown if you give it to another hero.
Yeah, I learned about that as well.
Alright, I think that's enough knowledge front end drop. There are a couple of other things. Well, actually, I want to show you the Banshee too. I do think it's time for that.
Yeah.
I had it as a goal last time already, and also to talk about some of the shops. Might as well look.
Wait, can we first talk about Staff of Teleportation?
Yes. Yeah, I was gonna get there as well, actually, before quitting.
Okay, cool.
So, Mercamp, have they been used against you? Have you ever used it?
Yeah, I bought a goblin from here once.
No, that's not possible. There's no goblins here. It's a golem, an ogre, and 2
sorry,
trolls.
the golem.
Oh, okay.
I got the golem. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, him.
This is not a goblin.
And the goblin was the guy to the left. I think you called him an ogre. Or no. The
This
troll.
left?
No, the other left. The troll.
This left. This is a troll.
The middle one? Yeah, the middle troll or the right troll. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a
I
troll.
bought him.
Alright, I see. Well, this is just a fiend. A little better than
Oh,
a fiend.
he's useless.
A
little better, still useless.
A little bit better than an upgrade. This guy slows, but he's very weak. He's magic immune and spell immune. But he has almost no health.
Yeah.
But he does very cheap slows, and it comes out at the. Well, it has no training time, right?
Yeah, it comes out instantly.
Yeah, so that can be nice if you fight near it and you need to slow something.
It's good value though. I feel like you should be using these more. Like just grab a mercenary.
Elf and human use these the best. Undead doesn't use them as much because they can't get coiled. But if you go for, and I see you've been doing this a lot last few days, Crippler Expand, Lich Expand, Mercamp is a really good answer. Why? Because it adds diversity to your army. Instead of just ghouls and beetles, you now have a bit of a second layer of the fight in these two, which have ranged piercing damage. You get dispels that are normally only available at tier 2 with Wand of Negation, or tier 3 with Destroyer. This one comes out at tier 1. This dispel removes Hex, Entangle, and Summons, and also does damage 150 to summons.
Wow, okay. That's really good.
Yeah.
So I have a lot of answers to summons. I should now be dying to summons.
Yeah, Wand of Negation, Troll, and then finally Destroyer. And since you have indicated sometimes you want to pivot around Destroyer, which you definitely can do sometimes, then this is an early answer that helps a bit. You go Crippler Expand, they go Archmage Expand, they come with Water Elementals, Troll Priest. Abolish twice, and Water Elemental is dead. Alright? This is
That's huge, yeah.
This is like a slightly better grunt.
Okay. So it should be pretty insane. Grunts are really solid.
Grunts are terrible. It's my racial bias kicking in a little bit as well.
I think they're good actually, but I don't know. Maybe they're bad.
Alright, no, maybe he's right.
I'll take your word for it.
Okay, then Staff of Teleportation. You need Staff of Teleportation sometimes, and also you need to understand how it's used against you. When I town portal with a hero, you know that I'm invincible with the hero. Right? If I town portal with Death Knight, during that time I'm invincible, and it brings everyone in a large radius with me.
Straight back to your base.
Straight back to your base.
Yeah.
Right. Staff of Teleportation is single target. It's reusable on a cooldown. You're not invincible during it. And so when someone is leaving your base with an effect that looks like a town portal, make sure it really is. By the way, a core skill for Warcraft players is to click enemy heroes and see their resources. Before focusing someone, you want to know if they have greater healing potion, TP, invulnerability potion, Staff of Teleportation, etc. or you can just call a Nova on site. But it helps. It's a skill.
No, that for sure.
If you choose to, you could develop it. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's good. I'll try to develop that.
You see the arrow over the Death Knight, the patron. You know you can right-click on Lich.
You taught me that. Yeah, do it just to make sure it works. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, no, I've been using that as well.
Okay, cool.
Super helpful.
Staff of Teleportation. Goes to an allied land unit or building. It's interruptible by yourself. So if I staff here and then cancel it, this is what happens. It doesn't work. Right?
That could be good sometimes, though.
It can
Like
be
to trick
good.
your opponent.
Let someone think you're leaving and then you stay. True.
Yeah.
Now, if I have 2 units selected and I staff and I give a movement command, this is a very friendly UI, UX play by Blizzard.
Yeah.
If he's part of a group and you staff of Telly, it's allowed to go on. Blizzard says, I think you don't really want to cancel it. We'll just move everything that's not staffing. But only solo hero control during staff, then you can interrupt out of it by movement. Make sense?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. Now,
And so he's not invincible, so I can kill him during it. So what's the can you do both at the same time so I can see the difference in how they look like?
yeah, but I need 30 seconds for cooldown. It's a 90-second cooldown to use it again.
Yeah.
And also I wanted to teach you about Death and Decay. This is a channel. I saw one of the first times you used it, you did like Death and Decay insta cancel. You're like, oh, it's a channel. The next time you let it go, which is good.
Yeah.
And you try not to touch your Lich again. But it's actually fine if you're channeling Death and Decay, as long as he's part of the group. Just don't solo give him a command.
Yeah.
See?
I swear that happened to me as well. Yeah.
This is fine. And
I thought I canceled it once.
if I want to stop him, then I do this. Okay, now I'm gonna Staff of Telly with my Lich, followed up by a Town Portal.
I can't even tell which is which, honestly.
I don't think... I mean, can you tell, chat?
Does anyone know? I mean, the color's different, but like, I'm not gonna remember that.
It's the sound. Listen, can you hear my stream or not?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Can you make that sound?
Yeah, it's like a huge event. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
like that.
And this one? No sound.
Oh.
It's mostly an audio
So
cue.
My patience has ended.
Shit, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, so if I hear like the war drums, I just nuke the hero anyway. But you know what they do? The cheesers, they put this on one of the heroes that don't die, so like the warden or the blade master, like stuff that just never dies, and the demon hunter.
Yeah.
Or they put it on the paladin that has an invul.
You
So
can,
he invuls and then
if
does
you
it.
invul and then you staff, it cancels the invul.
So I can just hit him and I'm just not hitting him?
Yeah, you just decided not to hit him because you're a nice guy.
That's so frustrating. Give me back like 5 wins. I swear 5 cheesers deserve to lose if I knew that. Okay.
Also, you don't need to kill someone during Staff of Telly.
I have heard the summons.
You can stun them out of it.
Oh. Okay. With the beetle. That's my guy, the beetle. I like that guy.
Yeah. And if someone is TPing and you try to attack them, beep 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 beep, the target is invulnerable. But it's not gonna say that when someone is Staff of Teleporting. So you know soon enough when something is actually an invincible town portal. And so if it isn't any of that, then stun them out of it. Beetle with Impale and Dreadlord with Sleep. Those are your only options among the heroes you currently play. There's also Tavern heroes that can cancel, which is Tinker and Beastmaster, but you're not going to use those that way, most likely.
Okay.
Yeah, Naga.
That's good.
Dark Rangers, wrong chat. Silence does not stop Staff of Telegiggle.
Yeah. That's obvious, chat.
It's elementary. Okay, so Mercamp units, Goblin shop, marketplace. Let's talk about the marketplace. How often
Oh, this
do you
is
use
great. No, I went shopping. I took Lich Queen. I dressed her up with new claws. It was crazy. I bought her like 3 items.
it? You sick fuck. Why not? All right, so that's something. The way that these items get seeded, it can only summon an item every 30 seconds, and it does so from camps that have been crept so far. You know, like how in Age of Empires 2, when you see that the gold rate is getting worse and worse, you know the opponent is using wood to or
Thank
whatever.
Tell
Right?
Logan I love
Yeah.
Alright, so the marketplace in AoE 2 gives you info about your opponent, and it's the same here actually. If you see that the potion of invulnerability is available at 3 minutes into the game, and all you crept is a camp that drops claws of attack, then you know that he crept something that can drop the equivalent of potion of invulnerability. Because you didn't do it. All you did is a clause. There should be a clause here, but you look at it and you're walking with level 1.7, you're harassing, you see this, it's like, oh, I know he crept the Mercamp, which drops invul.
Amazing.
That's
Amazing. So it's
our version
it's
of
only the camp that can drop it, and even if it doesn't drop it, it still goes as invul in the marketplace.
yeah, correct. It's not a duplicate,
Okay.
it's a duplicate of the drop table level.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And let's say
Okay,
if
really
you creep
cool.
if you creep this at the same time as he does this, it's a toss up. Or maybe it takes the highest level or something. Because I do feel like it's invul more often in claws. Maybe it takes the highest level that's available, but I'm not exactly sure. But either way,
It wouldn't show both?
no, every 30 seconds it generates one among all the drop table items that have so far been farmed. Right, so it's a little bit RNG.
Gotcha.
It could be this or it could be that. It could be an aura item from an Ogre Lord 7, or it could be the most minuscule clause of attack.
Also, I have a small question. Talking about RNG, has there ever been a pro game lost? Because you know how damages, like it's like from this point to this point. Like Death Knight right now is 49 to 59. Has there ever been a pro game lost because someone did less damage than they could have done, like RNG based?
Of course. Some of my favorite
So
moments
cheesy.
are when a Blade Master critical strikes a Lich 3 times in a row for 320 damage.
My goodness, I feel like that happens to me every time.
I'm sure it does.
Wait, so Blade Master can critical strike? He's the only hero in the game that can do that, right?
No. No. Pandaren Brewmaster does it as well.
Okay.
But you probably don't see him much.
No, I see the panda, but the panda always dies. Like it's for me, it's no problem. If they go panda, I have 100% win rate.
I see.
I'm not even joking. I'm like 3 overs panda.
In a way, Demon Hunter can crit, but it is inverted crit. He has evasion, so there's a chance to miss him.
Oh.
And then Mountain King
Yeah, that
Bash.
probably happened to me a few times.
Mountain King Bash does bonus damage sometimes, 20% of the time, 30% of the time, 40% of the time, does 25 bonus damage in a stun. That's super RNG too. Recently, I was creeping a camp that has 3 guys that can stun, and I got stunned like 7 or 9 times in a row. It made for a lovely YouTube short, but it cost me like 500 health on my Archmage.
It's actually hilarious. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this RNG stuff, but I guess it's part of the game.
I love it. I love RNG.
Okay.
But valid.
Another question.
Yeah.
Another question. Does this game still get patched? Like, when was the last patch?
Oh, very recently. It gets patched all the time. Ever since Blizzard came back 2.5 years ago to fix what was broken. They did like a whole trailer, like, if it's broken, we fix it. Which is the opposite philosophy of 2020 Reforged coming out. If it's working, we break it.
My patience has ended.
Yes.
Now that we're under the Microsoft wing, and even before that, there's a guy very passionate about Warcraft 3. He works at Blizzard, and he genuinely likes the game. He plays the game even,
Okay, nice.
he's been spearheading patch changes, quality of life changes, and so on. So yeah, if you have any ideas like remove demon from the game, you can make a video about it.
No,
and chances are you might see it.
I have a really good one. I have a really good idea. So I've been thinking, and I want to pitch this to you in your chat as well.
Yeah.
I've been thinking that the paladin rifle strategy from the humans is a bit too strong. I think the rifles are actually way too strong. So I suggest you take the rifle and you give them the exact same stats, number by number, as the Fiend. Because then they would be useless.
I see. I see. Well, you actually are not entirely wrong. I believe I saw a pro conversation recently of which of the standard tier 1 units is best among Archer, Fiend, Rifle, and Headhunter, and they kind of thought Rifles are the best. Unanimous.
And Fiends, where did they rank?
I don't think they discussed the Fiend, but I would say Archer's the worst. Rifle, like kind of the sturdiest, like good DPS, nice range. I personally think that, I mean, Berserkers are cheaper and do more damage, but Fiends have more utility. So I think Fiend and Berserker are kind of shared. Shared in the middle with...
as a mid-tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can live with that. Like, truthfully, when the Fiend has web, I like him. I like him when he has web, but without web, he's completely useless. I think he's doing no damage. I sometimes doubt that they're even like doing anything at all.
Well, you know, Fiend is balanced around their deliberately slow projectile that always hits after Orb of Corruption hits. They're not really a unit that's meant to be used by itself with like a Crypt Lord and 6 ghouls. They're a unit that synergizes, in particular, with Lich's Orb of Corruption attack, because they attack so slow. If you got Rifle instead of Fiend, then the first volley of rifles would always hit, because it's a gun, right, with bullets. So the first volley would always hit before the Orb of Corruption travel effect is there. So you actually want this kind of slow attack.
I mean, I still take the rifle, to be honest, but I see what you're saying. I think, so what I think from my game, practically, I should probably just stop making them so early. Like, I think Fiends are good with web, for sure.
Yeah.
I think they're okay on defense when I expand. They're okay on defense because I just put them on the Blight, they're healing and they're hitting.
Yes.
I don't know if they're doing damage, but at least they're hitting.
Yes.
And that's pretty much it. But like, on their own, when I have to rely on Fiends, the game's lost. It's over.
Yeah, no, and keep
They
in
just
mind
do- no,
that
no.
making Fiends is kind of like the equivalent of making 7 casual men-at-arms when your actual goal is going to Castle Age and making knights. Like, are you happy that you wasted gold on the men-at-arms? That's how it is with Fiends. No, you're not happy with that. That's how it is a little bit with Fiends, because they're not champions yet until you have Orb of Corruption. Those men-at-arms, they're not two-handed swordsmen. You're spent gold on a unit that right now is lackluster, and now you've delayed your Slaughterhouse, your Obsidian Statue, your Destroyer, your Frenzy Timing, maybe your Tier 3, whatever. So, yeah, definitely don't make them the reason that anything else is slower, but they are a good support unit, and guess what? They're not ghouls, so they actually have more than 5 life. They're tanky. Ghouls die so fast.
That's true. The ghouls die really fast, yeah. But like the ghouls, I feel like I send them in, I see them doing work. The Fiends, I'm not convinced.
Yeah. Well, Fiends need a lot more micro, so the Fiends and the Lich together need to be assassinating Dryads in the back. If you don't make Fiends and you're not willing to make them, and I know that, I could just go tech to tier 2 and go 2 lore Dryad with a super early expansion. Right? And you're not willing to add in Fiends, and I have like 20-30 Dryads, Ghouls, Destroyers aren't going to cut it. Right?
Thing is, yeah, I see what you're saying, but it's not that I'm not willing to add them. I hate them, but I add them every game. It's a really toxic relationship. Like, I make them every game, and I hate them. It's like the couples that hate each other but stay together for 25 years. It's like,
'cause
we
they
hate
know-
each other, but...
They know how to press each other's buttons.
Exactly. The Fiend's just so convenient. You just make him and he's just there, you know?
Yeah.
I don't like him.
Well, you gotta work on love sometimes.
I've been working a lot. I think it's about time the Fiend does something besides just sit there and do nothing. But
Here's what
okay,
they could
I
have
see
done
what
in
you're
your
saying.
previous game, by the way. This is an anti-laming tactic. Put them behind the gold mine on Burrow. It doesn't have to be 4. It can be 1 or 2. Now when he comes in with 6 Chimera, 6 Wind Riders, 6 whatever, bam, surprise, motherfucker.
Oh, that's so smart. Instead of just letting them sit there like dickheads, you just put them in the ground.
Yeah, because
Oh, that's so smart.
otherwise they're not going to come in, right? Because they have superior vision from the
Yeah.
forest. So now you have
Yeah,
superior
yeah.
vision. Secondly,
By the way,
yeah,
he
go
has superior vision because he's opening my stream and he sees everything, not just from the forest.
on. Maybe. You got to play around that. Extra practice. Your first cigarettes might be here,
Yes.
and one of your later cigarettes can be here, or here. Now this cigarette
Yeah.
is key, not because it's just a convenient slot to shove it in. I know you're probably always looking for a slot to shove it in, but also
Yes.
also because this is the prime location to make a spirit tower for all those Wind Rider lamers. Because this is your Nerubian tower, which defends against like hero harass. This guy covers all the other angles, because the range of the Nerubian is here. So if he puts his Wind Riders here, he can kill 3 acolytes without getting interfered with the Nerubian. This tower defends against Zeppelins, it defends against Wind Riders, all kinds of things. So anytime you think like,
Does it
oh,
have
this...
vision into the woods?
No, it doesn't. But, you know, the moment they show up, he's going to start shooting. And if a unit is here, you have no vision of it. But if a unit is here over the trees and he attacks your tower or acolyte, it reveals itself through Fog of War, and Spirit Tower is allowed to start counterattacking.
Okay, interesting. Okay, that's a really good tip actually. I've been getting cheesed a lot like that by that.
Yeah,
Makes a lot of sense.
And one thing that you pretty much don't do at all yet is you can retarget your towers. I know you do this in AoE too, but it's not a habit here yet.
I do that in Warcraft. No, I do it.
Okay. So, like, let's say when a Zeppelin comes in, or like there's an enemy hero in your base and he's not slowed. That's the highest priority to start slowing, right? You can't just let the Nerubian go on the water elemental he decided to send in first, because people abuse each other's lack of attention. So you gotta put the Nerubian on the Demon Hunter anytime he decides to commit into this sphere or this sphere against your Black Citadel. And if he comes in with a Zeppelin, your tower will shoot twice at the Zeppelin until the Zeppelin unloads the first unit, and then it switches aggro because Zeppelin is a non-combat unit, and so it starts attacking things that threaten it. But you want to kill the Zeppelin, so the moment he unloads the Footman, your tower is attacking Footman, but nobody cares. So you gotta target that Zeppelin again manually to kill it as fast as possible. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Good. Go for some gameplay.
Yeah, perfect. Sure, yeah.
Oh, there's one more thing
Ready.
you can do, by the way. This is very useful. Nerubian's attack time is... the Nerubian's slow effect lasts longer than his attack cooldown. All 3 are slowed.
Yeah, everyone's perma-slowed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we did talk about the Banshee, but I'm okay skipping that, honestly.
No, let's not skip it.
Okay.
You're like a kid doesn't want to go to the dentist.
Like,
Hell no.
I'm not sure how much I'm gonna use them.
We're not skipping that, bro. No, I think you'll like the Banshee. People will tell you Necro Wagon, ignore them. This is too big of a skill to learn. Necros and Wagons are non-essential for the most part. And especially Necro Wagon together is the #1 noob strat. And it's super fun and super strong. And by the way, if you face it, you counter it with destroyers. Okay?
Oh, I lost. I didn't have destroyers.
Okay. Necro Wagon, when it fully comes into effect, I'll just show it, but I'm not going to ask you to remember or to learn it, but just so you understand what it is once, okay?
Yeah.
Basically, you make these meat wagons, and you get this upgrade that gives the meat wagon an inventory, which they now have. Wait, they should have it. What the fuck?
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, it's bugged. I think it got bugged. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. They slowly start loading up bullets in the chamber, you see?
Yeah.
This slowly generates. They can also pick up... Holy shit. They can also pick up extra units. Like they can take corpses with this hotkey.
Fill it up faster.
Okay, yeah. But they can also auto-generate. And he needs to just go die right now. There is no spoon. Okay, so these guys are necromancers. They're casting units similar like dryads, shamans, witch doctors, priests, sorceresses. They need bodies to summon skeletons, and they do so from these meat wagons or from any kills that happen. These could be your ghouls, enemy huntresses. The moment they press raise dead, the meat wagons automatically disgorge their corpses and it summons skeletons. These last like a minute. Some are melee, some are ranged. And if this strategy gets going, it's generally one of the best in the game. Almost nobody can stop it without directly interacting with its mechanic, which is that it's infinite summons.
What does the shadow
You can't defeat this with normal weapons. It's like when Gandalf
So,
said, "This foe is beyond any of you. Run, fly."
yeah.
Questions?
Well, I don't understand what the meat wagon's doing here.
Yeah, so they're the corpse generator. The meat wagon can carry corpses. It's like this really convoluted mechanic. He puts corpses inside it, and then he can disgorge the corpses like this. Pop, 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 pop. See? And thus you have the resource which is required, corpses, for necromancy. I can tell you've never done necromancy IRL, but the corpses are required for the skeletons.
Do you have to drop the corpses with the wagon or no?
No, this is just like amazing 2002 Warcraft 3 Blizzard engineering. You would normally in a game you would expect you first have to drop them like so or like this, and then summon. But oh my god, they've thought of everything, Hera. It's so good coding. You don't have to do it. You can just summon, and they auto drop.
So you said earlier, yeah, makes so much sense. Okay, so against this, I just go destroyer and I just kill the summons, or can I dispel something?
Yeah, dispel all these summons. Necros can literally not attack destroyers, and they take normal damage from destroyers, just 100%. Meat wagons are heavy, and they take double damage from destroyers. So destroyers counters this in every single way. The only way that you lose is if he makes a tier Z unit. To support
the
them.
fiends. The fiends of the web. They're not tier Z though. I think you need to take a look at the tier list. They're way further below Z.
Okay. Yeah.
They're below the critter.
So if this happens, right? If one of your destroyers gets webbed,
Research complete.
which I can't do on myself, and then these skeleton mages do pretty good damage. You see? Then of course you're gonna try. You're gonna try and devour them, but skeleton mages need 2 devours to be removed. So if you see this, and you have 4 destroyers, then what you should do is devour, 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 devour. 2, always 2.
Can you show me? Can you do it on your own units?
I wish I could.
No, you're not able to.
It won't let you.
Okay, no problem. I understand.
Yeah, 2 devours per these burning head, burning scepter guys. All right.
Question.
Yeah.
Sorry, real quick. If I do a big Q on the skeletons and stuff, I'm gonna get a lot of mana for the destroyer and health. So I don't need to W my own statues in this case. So against a strategy like this, I can just rely on the devour and not the W.
Yes.
Okay. So pure destroyer is enough. I don't need to like statue chain.
Yeah, exactly. Statue chain is still nice for the beginning, but it's really not essential. If you're surprised by Necro Wagon, just do this. It saves you some headache, and you'll get everything from here anyway, like that. Now the threat is, of course, you get webbed and you die to the second wave of skeletons before your Devourer comes up. But you can take a few hits, you can coil one and then do it again. The most important thing is to fully use your Devourer cooldown all the time and in an efficient way. 2 per packet of skeletal mages. Alright?
What's the cooldown of the Necromancer summon?
8.
10 or 8. And how many corpses is he gonna have generally? Like, does he auto get corpses? I know he auto gets it slowly, but does he auto get it in fights, or does he have to click it every time?
It's a permanent income. It just ticks up every, I don't know, whatever, 15 seconds or something. Oh, it is 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, any units he kills, any units you kills. He can also take the 5 corpses that spawn by default around the graveyard. He can take creep corpses. And also, this is definitely gonna happen. If you get a Death Knight level 6 and you have Animate Dead, and you make a meat wagon and you get exhumed corpses, and you kill a level 5 creep or a level 8 creep, You can put it inside your meat wagon, carry it with you, keep the corpse fresh, and then 5 minutes later, disgorge the corpses. And then you can summon like level 7 creeps in the enemy base with animate dead.
That's crazy.
That's definitely.
That's a good video. Have you ever done something like that?
I have done that. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Content
That's
stuff.
super fun.
All right, banshees. Whether you use them or not
Oh,
is okay,
no.
but this is what they are. Okay. First of all, pretty respectable damage, 9 to 13. Necro is 10 to 11, so they have half a damage more. Is that right? No. Wait. This is 10 and a half. This is 11. Yeah, they have half a damage more than a Necro. Decent damage on grunts, footmen. Grunts and footmen mostly. Right?
Okay.
Their spells. Spell 1, Curse. 40 mana, lasts a minute. Reduce someone's damage by 33%. Every third hit will miss, on average. Very powerful against relevant auto attackers. Now, who are relevant auto attackers?
Blade Master, Demon Hunter.
Yeah, Blade, Demon, Bears, Torrents, Knights are your main targets for this. You don't make Curse to counter Headhunters. Why? Because armor and damage-wise, you just get destroyed by Headhunters. And there's too many of them to Curse cost efficiently. But Blade, Demon, Pitlord, Knights, Torrents, and Bears are amazing Curse targets. Okay?
You call to me.
That's Curse. It's on autocast.
Okay. Yeah,
you can leave it on autocast except when you're creeping. Second spell, Anti-Magic Shell. Puts a beautiful green bubble on units, which blocks. It's a 300 damage spell and magic barrier.
Summoning is complete.
That seems insane.
It's insane. For 75 mana, you get 300 effective health. There's a couple of unique mechanics about it that perhaps are not essential, but may fascinate you to actually believe in it even more. What happens when an abomination gets hit by a chimera? How much bonus damage does he get? Do you know?
No idea.
Chimera is magic attack damage. It's the flying two-headed dragons you just saw. Okay?
Yeah.
He has magic damage. Abomination has heavy armor.
Yeah.
Does that help you to know, or shall I just say?
200%.
Correct.
200%.
Correct.
So he's gonna deal like yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say like the Chimera does like 100, so he would deal like double that, I guess.
Yeah, correct. 200. However, AMS has its own armor type, which is neutral against everything. During the time that there's AMS, A-bombs are not taking double damage from Chimera.
Wow, that's so good.
Yeah, so
it gives him a 300 shield and prevents bonus damage until it's dead.
Correct.
This is so broken.
Yeah, it's very strong. It will block the damage components of Thunderclap and Stormbolt, but it will not block the effects of it. Some of your chatters may say that it will block the effect of the stun of Stormbolt. I saw someone say that to you like a week or two ago. You hopefully forgot. But that was only true in 2002. It's no longer true.
So recently, but not now.
Recently, but
if I'm
not
following.
Now. Correct.
Okay, I didn't even read that guy's message, to be honest.
Okay, I saw it and I was like, oh no, they're teaching him wrong, but not as a joke. AMS has to be manual cast, it's 45 seconds. It can be dispelled by enemy things like Destroyer. Like, so if Destroyers come in and they start devouring, it's like a cheap way to remove AMS. Doesn't work on yourself, so it has to be enemy Destroyers to remove it. So there are ways around dealing with it. But if someone is not dispelling it, you're blocking 300 shockwave damage, chain lightning, war stomp, thunderclap, blizzard, flame strike, chimera attack, frostworm attack, griffin attack, sorceress, priest, shaman, lightning shield. Like, it's a lot. So what this does is it slows down the fight and makes you more tanky, which is exactly part of your problem sometimes. Is that, and it is in fact the undead problem, it's not unique to you, is that you have a very squishy army. And anything that buys you more time for your next coil to land is a big win. When should you, if you do choose to use Banshees, when should you use them? Against all the things that I said that they're good against in order to curse, like Blade. and also against Farseer TC, who do Shockwave Chain Lightning. It's good against... oh, by the way, Curse is amazing against Pit Lord as well. Sometimes you get these like insane Pit Lords that have so much stats.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, just against spellcasters, yeah? Spellcasters and auto-attackers. So that's basically everyone. The final spell is Monk Convert.
Okay.
If that is your
But
wish,
they become the unit. So it's worse than AoE2 Monk Convert.
yes,
Oh.
if that is your wish.
That's really cool.
Yeah. And it's of course not worth it on these level 3 creeps, but you can use it on creeps up to level 5. And also you can use it on all enemy units except Taurens, Mountain Giants, and Spirit Walkers. So, in other words, against 95% of enemy ground units, you can use Possession. It's 250 mana, it's a bit of a channel. It is hard to use, I'm not gonna lie. You most likely won't want to put in the effort to unlock that particular skill. But yeah, it doesn't work against Dryads and Spellbreakers because they're magic immune. I mean, there's some exceptions.
It's good against bears, though.
Yeah, it's best against
Bears,
bears
knights.
and knights. Bears and knights are your primary possession targets. Let's say recently you played a game against a human. The guy has like 5-6 knights and 8 flying machines. And I think you were wondering, like, why does he have flyings? It's because destroyers are the primary counter of knights. And so he gets flyings to protect the knights. And now you are not motivated to make 1 or 2 destroyers because they just get owned so cost efficiently by flying machines. But the knights are still a problem. Banshees are your
Are
answer.
flying machines also called gyros?
Yes. That was their 2003 summer name. They changed it in September 2003. So it stuck with us, obviously, since we had it for so long.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You guys are a bunch of boomers. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I feel like I have another tool in my arsenal. I mean, my only criticism, Grubby, if I can be honest with you guys, is I think you guys should have told me about the Banshee earlier, but that's okay. I forgive you. I appreciate it now.
Yeah, it's kind of disappointing that literally no one did.
Yeah, it's okay. What can you do?
Yeah. Well, let's try to make up for
But
lost
it's good
time.
now.
And I think a quick 3-minute ad on both of our channels should duly chastise them.
Yeah, sent mine in already.
Yeah, send mine in too. Okay, consider yourself chastised for not backseating enough. Harry and I are gonna transition to some gameplay. Oh,
I love it. Okay.
One more thing, the shade.
Oh no.
Yes.
No.
Quick, I'll show you before the ad is over.
Okay.
I wish all gladly obey. Yes, master. I demand that you lumber.
Somebody prime subbed here. He doesn't want the ads. It's so good.
Here too. Let's go. Alright, I've told you before that they can become shades. Now, the shade has no additional cost. You just lose the acolyte. The sacrificial pit itself costs 75 150. So, if you have enough lumber, it's really only the price of an acolyte. It's a 900 HP building, so it's pretty tanky. And it gives you your favorite AoE2. Actually, I don't know what your favorite AoE2 unit is, but it gives you your scout invisible. You do know it exists and what it does, right?
The shade?
Yeah, you know it exists and that it's invisible and it can scout for free.
Now I do, yeah.
You didn't know?
No?
Holy shit. Look! Look, I see his whole base, Hera!
So this is like when I'm sat there accusing my opponents of stream sniping, they just have shades?
Yes, all of your opponents, literally all of them, even the non-undeads, they had a shade.
I think they're stream sniping.
So you can put this on move command on enemy hero and just follow them around, but they will lose track around corners. When they momentarily don't see him, the follow stops. You can also control them manually every now and then. Just use your 260 APM and keep it near them, okay? It's very good.
That's so cool.
It even reveals nearby invisible units. So, next time the Blade Master wind walks and he thinks he's all fine and all, you coil Nova his ass.
That's so cool.
Permanently
How do I
invisi-
make it? I forgot.
Yeah, you just make Sacrificial Pit, which is available from tier 2 onwards. Costs
Yeah.
75 150, which is not something you generally want to delay your tier 3 for. But if you are Crypt Lord fast expanding, if you're Lich fast expanding, and the enemy exists, a tier 2 Sacrificial Pit is not the best timing attack tool, but it is very good for map control. Good for defense, good for anticipating fights, good for being ready, good for planning your attacks, good for even choosing your unit choices. It's good for seeing invisible stuff. It is just so good, and you're gonna love it.
Bow to your will.
But so I just sacrificed. So click C. and
No,
access
no,
unit,
nothing
or how
like
does it
that.
work?
You literally just right-click
My
the pit.
fate
That's
is
it.
sealed.
Ah.
15 seconds. And if you regret it, click this.
I
Or
bow.
delete.
Whoa.
Your delete hotkey.
Where shall my blood
That's
be
amazing.
And now
Okay.
check this out.
spilled? Nezul,
Oh no, my acolyte is dying. Yoink. It does come out the same place it went in.
Whoa.
Master.
But you can cycle acolytes in and out to save them from direct attacks.
Sanctuary for ACO.
I bow to your. My fate is sealed. Where shall my blood be spilled?
This is insane.
That's very good.
Wow.
Thy bidding, master.
So let's go for a ladder game
Wow.
where you're only allowed to make banshees and shades.
Can I can I make a fiend?
But by the way, shades
I hate them, but I can't let go.
shades can actually body block enemy expansion locations. So you can just park one on an expansion, and when you see they're trying, you can like go under their peon, and they're gonna hear "Can't build there, something in the way." It's you blocking them.
And they don't know why.
They don't know
really,
why.
That's crazy. This is so fun. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there's so many fun units.
I've been stuck with the worst, like I've just been a meta slave this whole time.
Yeah, I can't believe your chat didn't allow you to like spread your wings and experiment a bit.
They should have told me. Yeah, they should have told me. Okay, wait. So do I just play a rank game right now? A new live coach?
Yeah.
Is that what we're gonna do?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay, wait. I need to use the washroom first.
All right.
No lunch, I promise. Be right back.
All right. Did Grubby mention that Banshee stunned the possession target while it channels? No, I guess I didn't. I mean, is he... My mindset was, I won't get Hera to use Possession or Necromancers. But Tier 2 Banshees with AMS and Curse, I felt it was reasonable. Wow, blaming chat, Hera. We asked you to experiment, lol. I believe he is doing what is colloquially called capping. Really fun, Coach Grubby. Thank you. Quick shout-outs. Yo, Kyrandor, really quick shout-outs. Thank you guys so much. I see you spoiling me with gift subs and dono and subs and so on. I really appreciate it. 6B Rog, love to watch you grown on your pro play. Warcraft 3 forever. Thank you so much, my game captain. I'm looking forward to the tournament. Zanamon, Dr. Heelsgood, Knutmaster, IC Fax, GGO Death. Thank you, man. Seraphim with the 5 gift subs. Iron Raid, TJ, Turus the Big. Thank you, guys. Samplar with another gift sub. Tsingtao, thank you for the streams and the tournament. My pleasure, man. Thank you. Falstaff, Water Wedgie with the Prime sub and the €20 tip. DOG, you are loved. By people you don't even know. He's sleeping. Refro, Black Jackal, Case, and Kyrandor. Sanctuary for Echo. Yep. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Yo, thank you, Script. I don't think Hera's calling portraits. Yeah, I got some more notes here. Let me see what notes I had for Hera. We already been yapping for like an hour without playing. And we're also entertainers. So this was already an immense amount of data download and upload. So I think it's good not to like go into
All
too
right,
much
Mr.
of
Grubby,
the other
I'm
stuff.
ready. Whenever
All
you
right,
are.
man. Let's hit it.
Cool. I'll share screen on Discord so you guys can
Sounds
get
good.
the raw access. All right. So I'm actually at 1255 right now, which is like almost my elo high, and I'm almost better than half of the Warcraft players, which I'm pretty happy about.
Well, you know that's like not exactly true, right? In a good
I
way.
think it's more because you start at 1500. Yeah.
No. In a really good way, you are much higher than top 50% of all Warcraft 3 players. And I'm not talking about the people that have retired because they're like 70 years old. They don't play games anymore. I mean,
Yeah.
this is the W3 Champions subset. And although you've seen firsthand how low it can go, the MMR range, though that is a long time behind you now, still, this part where you're at is over the average of BNet, even though it's average on W3 Champions. So, in truth, we don't know the answer. We would have to commune with Blizzard and try to transmute the BNet MMR, but in truth, you're probably more like, I don't know, top 30, top 40, top 20. I don't know exactly. So, no need to feel too average, Hera.
Thank you. No, now I feel much better. Okay, I'll minimize that. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. By the way, if anyone's expecting me to hop in and just start spamming out banshees and necro wagons, probably not going to happen. All right. Just letting you guys know.
And shades.
We might not even use destroyers. We'll see. And shades. Yeah, the shades are so cool. Grubby, like I need to watch like a shade video of yours. Do you have shade videos out there? It's so fun.
No, I don't know about a shade video. I guess if you search Grubby Shades Warcraft, maybe you find something if we manage to build a theme around it. But because they can't attack anything, it's kind of hard to win a game with specifically them.
But like just a shade sitting on freaking on the expansion is so cool. Like that's the funniest concept to me.
It's very cool.
It's amazing.
Hera, I wish you were there in 2003 spring. Shades had collision, so you could surround someone's base with them. And they couldn't leave their base, and they wouldn't know why.
That is fantastic.
That's good stuff.
It's just something so funny about you being able to do something and your opponent not knowing about it. It's too funny.
You know, we had some really good times, Hera. I'm not gonna lie. There was this other thing. Oh shit! Game started. Gotta save it for the pod.
No. Yeah. Oh, podcast! Invite me, bro. I can talk about this game for hours.
Yeah, I don't
Joshua,
have one.
okay.
I don't have one yet, but you'll be one of the first guests.
But Grubby Talks, put that channel to use.
Yeah, I know.
I try to watch the video on that channel.
But I'm busy, you know.
I gladly obey.
You actually are. You're actually been a champ, not gonna lie. You've been doing crazy ass streams. Everything's organized.
Alright.
My opponent's human. This is one of the strongest players I've ever faced, by the way. He's 1280.
Oh, nice. That is a bad cigarette. It's too close to the trees. You want to one-gap that shit, because now acolytes can't leave from the south. You always do this, and it needs to be one higher.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I can do that every time. That makes sense.
Cool.
But next time I tell you to cut the diagonal tree, we're even now, alright?
I already do it, man. And you know what? Every time I cut it, I have a smile on my face, because it makes me think of you.
That's good. I was gonna say maybe smile because you're a bit more efficient, but no, it's that personal feeling. Oh, this guy's 32 and 47. Holy, he's got that Tyler win rate. Look at that, 40%.
Wow. Damn. Feeling a little competitive? You could be on the same team for the Clan War. You better foster some good relations.
There's no way. The relationship's broken. He was chirping me on the stream. It's over. Nemesis, rivals.
He was cheering for you on the stream, and that breaks the relationship?
No. He was chirping, like talking shit.
Wait, chirping? I've never heard that. Okay.
It's like Gen Z terms.
Chirping.
So the streets have been saying that I should go for Lich against human.
Yeah.
But I just go Death Knight because it's easier. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, Lich is better.
Yeah.
Labyrinth.
Do you know why, actually?
The third best undead in the world just beat the #1 human in the world 4-2 in the grand finals of a tournament. With Lich first 6 times in a row.
Your hard work a bit.
Wow.
Enjoying the tourney.
It's good because humans heavily hinge on militia and footmen, and they're all extremely Nova-able.
Okay, and those rifles as well?
It's okay against rifles, but humans don't go rifles against undead. They go knights and flyings.
Oh.
Footman militia straight into night flying is the meta. But I don't think you faced that much yet, correct?
I faced it once. I think I beat it as well.
Okay. Hey, thank you so much, Max. I appreciate it, man.
I don't really die to meta.
Oh, okay. Must be nice.
I bow to your will.
No, it's not nice. I died to everything else.
So good scout. There's 2 gold mines he can expand on here. I almost forgot I have to help you as well. I thought we are just yapping.
I would actually love to. It sounds so chill, but I definitely need the help.
Alright.
He's expanding there.
Level 2 and then you go. You don't even have to kill the second troll per se, but since you're already halfway, you should.
He's halfway,
When you go to him, can you not take the most obvious path? Take the side path. Left. Go left, left, left. West side. California love. Yeah, go west. Alright.
That's just so slow though.
Yeah, it's a little slower, but now you don't run into him. Now you have a chance to find him with his pants down.
Oh, I like doing that.
Okay. That's good.
For the Lich King. Vengeance is yours.
And go in, immediately summon skeletons.
My patience has ended.
Hell yeah, man.
Ride or
Yeah.
die.
You're a freaking legend, Grubby.
open-
You're a freaking legend.
Open coil immediately. Spread. Okay, start targeting town hall, town center. Target town center and send only a couple of units after the peasants. You're battering ram that shit down. And coil any units that get attacked. And walk units away that get attacked. Don't target him. No. Target the town center. Just run units away that are getting attacked. Alright. Now you can run away. South. Yeah. Coil unit that are dying via the HUD. Nice. Alright, fix your macro and you're in a very good spot now.
Let battle be joy.
That was tapeable, but it's fine.
Yeah. Alright. Stay near him. Stay near him if possible. Don't go all the way home. You still have 1 rod. You can go in again and see if you can cancel Town Hall again. If you do, it's super over. So you chose the obvious path and you ran into him. Had you gone left, you would have been fine.
Let battle be.
And now you kind of just gotta kite him, but keep him in vision. You don't want him to like disappear.
Our forces are under attack.
Can you put your ghouls on the diagonal tree?
Are you serious?
No, all of them. All of them. I have the same demands from you as you from me. That's how much we support each other.
Is complete.
Guys, my coach is taking it out on me personally.
You thought I don't hold grudges? No fiends! No fiends! Lich, no fiends.
I agree. I don't know why I'm making them.
Make Slaughterhouse. Slaughterhouse over tier 3 prio. Because you're in a really good spot. Alright. Don't take too much damage. You just kind of want to know where he is. Don't let him get AM3. Don't let ghouls die. Okay. Sick. Your
Clean,
goal.
bro. Put some respect on my name.
Your goal.
Shit, the ghoul's gonna die.
No, your goal is not to let him get AM3. So if you can tether him, but not lose sight of him, but not fight him. No, you can't let it die. He's level 3.
It's not my fault. No, that's not my fault.
Tier 3
The
Nerubian.
ghoul died by himself.
Tier 3 Nerubian. Right? Send all your goals in. You cannot lose your slaughter. Go. Wand of negation. Oh shit, it's gone. It's gone. Cancel. Okay, buy Wand of negation, please. Doesn't even have a hotkey for it. Okay, save ghouls. And you need to get back to lumber or you'll never have a thing. You'll never have Slaughterhouse ever again. Okay, attack elemental and do another. Oh, it's gone. Okay. So usually you want to save a charge of negation to finish a summon rather than open a summon. Yeah. That one is fine. You can negate it. Okay, great. 57 XP, easy. Alright, what you can do now is you can run into his expo just don't tank with your Death Knight. Send in Ghoul first. Nerubian may never... No, stop. Yeah. Never run in with your Death Knight into human. The Ghouls can just target peasants. They take not much damage from that tower. Okay, it's too late now.
Where's my Lichy?
Here you can just start shaving off some units with Coil Nova a little bit. You can also target AM. Just whatever you do, do not target your Death Knight into the Arcane. So this is good, right? He's using lumber units, and he's not mining with them. So now he's delaying his timings. Can you send a skeleton into his main so you can see if it's rifles or tier 3? It's starting to lag a bit, Discord stream. Holy shit, it's super laggy.
I'm getting overwhelmed. Oh shit, it's lagging?
Yeah. I'm gonna switch to your stream.
Switch
I'll be a
to-
little late.
Yeah. No problem. I'm super overwhelmed this game though.
Oh, okay.
I'm realizing this.
Okay. I will lower the I will lower the intensity a bit.
Yeah, it's not necessarily your fault though. I think it's almost
you-
certainly my fault actually.
It's chat's fault. I see. Can we take a small look at the enemy main? Visual confirmation
Yeah.
of your scout.
But I don't play like that. Like I don't know what's happening. So what do I do now? Like genuinely like
Yeah, just you can
Pretend
counter
you're me.
expand. Get Orb of Corruption, counter expand, make some statues. Just expand right there
Okay, I
and
like
stay
that.
around the vicinity. Creep everything in a circle around that gold mine or the bottom right. Actually, let's creep in. Let's creep the bottom right and gold mine right now. And you're
Mm-hmm.
gonna expand there, and then you're gonna get Orb of Corruption, and you just make army. Make sure to just spend on army, frenzy, orb. Yeah. So the goal now, I'm just gonna give you the goal, so I don't need to micromanage everything. Yeah.
Mhm.
And that you have a little bit more awareness of what's going to be happening. You're going to get a counter expansion, and every time you meet him, you'll try to shave off some units with Coil Nova. And then you'll try to see what units he goes for next, and we'll take it from there.
got it. Roger that.
Just keep your solid
It's a bit of a
creeping.
weak camp, but
Keep your creeping fundamentals, and every now and then we can send a skeleton. So you're actually going to go for a gold mine and a necropolis, so that you have something to town portal to and replenish acolytes. You've got the money anyway.
oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Can you give all the gloves and claws to the Lich? You dropped it on the floor. Make sure to pick it up with the Lich. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Creep the shop. Get invul potion on the Lich. Love that you're scouting with the illusion. And so if he's gonna go for rifles, we will go double slaughter A-bomb. Necro, it's that, yeah. Sorry, I have some delay.
Yeah. I'm seeing the delay, but no worries.
Yeah.
Can work with that.
Can we take a look at the main?
I don't know what he's going for.
But I need to get a visual of his main base. Then I'll know what he's going for.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
But I haven't seen it yet. His main.
Yeah, I know. I have to go back.
No, you don't have to go back. You just need to pan your camera there. Your illusion already saw it.
Let me know. Is there a delay?
Okay, I think he's
Leave
going
Grubby.
for some tier 3 tactic. You can make a shade to find out.
I know. I'm gonna go for a frostworm.
Okay. That's good against the wide
An
variety of
abomination
things
as
he
well.
could make.
He's making a bunch of towers. He's like this is a typical human
Yeah.
player.
Yeah, we need to see if he has aviaries or workshops. I believe you may have received info. If it's not in his main, then it's his expansion.
Workshop. He's
Okay.
going workshops.
All right, cool. So he's going to go for steam tanks. This is not bad. Just try to take control. He has a shite army. You need to bully and find him. You take as many camps as you
Okay.
can. Find him. He's not going to have a lot of army. Frostworms are actually pretty all right. Just don't overcommit on them. And he's
Just one.
Yeah, just one. And then you can
One
make
A-bomb as well.
you can make a second slaughterhouse and get multiple abominations prepared. You do need a lot of lumber for all this, and it would be nice if you'd stay under 50 for a little while longer.
Oh. Shit, I wish I lost one more ghoul.
Yeah, well, you can just cancel the ones in production.
Oh. That's smart.
Okay, you got an item. I don't
Okay,
know if
I want to go
picked
fight
it
him.
up. Yeah, you need to find him. You did have a valuable item at the Mercamp. I don't know if you picked it up. I don't think you did.
Items? Did I get it, chat? No,
At
I didn't.
Mercamp, you did not get it.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to the red spot and see if he's there. And make sure he doesn't take a
left side?
third... yeah, the left side. And make sure he doesn't take a third base on the natural expansion. Yeah, you can go over 50 now.
Yeah.
You can get your second slaughter and get some A-bombs as well. And melee attack.
Third hero?
Third hero can. Dreadlord would be best. You can farm this fast. Dreadlord is the best choice by far against what he has.
Never played Dreadlord. Should I
So-
still go for him?
Yeah, you can still go for him. I have confidence it's not going to be that hard. You will use his Q spell. Okay, let's get the statues working. I know it's the coaching debuff from live coaching, but... we do need to have constant vision of his second expansion. They often try to sneak one with this, with loads of towers. I would even consider TPing
In the middle,
to
yeah?
Yeah. I would even consider TPing to your expansion so you can check the other red spot ASAP. Or you can run there. Either way.
I'll run.
Okay.
Can I farm on the way, or is that like
No, red spot is the number one prio, along with not letting him get the third base.
Which is in the middle, so I should just scout the middle fast?
With the destroyer only, for instance.
Yeah. Nice.
I would just leave one ghoul there. Now, Dreadlord will get Carrion Swarm, the Q. You need some extra ziggurats at this time. Melee attack upgrade, the same one that ghouls get. Okay, so expect to see like 10 tanks appearing sometime soon. And the best counters to tanks are abominations and meat wagons. It would be nice to know if the suspicion is correct. So skeletons, ghouls. Need to check his... You haven't seen his army in so long, and we need to find it. Also, your Dreadlord is in Africa. Okay, go to
Dreadlord, my friend.
Go to the Goblin shop and sell your duplicate aura item, the Doomhorn, and make sure to get invulnerability potions, heal scrolls, sell all the junk, keep the Pipe of Brilliance. Yeah, sell the wand, get heal scroll, invul. Invul needs to be on Lich in case you are outside of coil cooldown.
He's going fly machines.
Okay. All right. Then...
oh shit, mass flying machine.
Yeah, web. Yeah, web, towers. Get all the spirit towers you can at every base. Forget about ever making air again and use Dreadlord Q. Yeah, you can go fight him. It's the meta tactic, night flying. Okay, TP. I'm too late, of course.
Really?
Yeah, your Death Knight.
Oh shit.
The fight is okay, but you can rebuy Death Knight from the middle, but you need some extra lumber. If you can,
I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, you need to run back a bit. This is a great case for Banshees. But try to just Nova spam, tank a bit. I mean, turtle up a bit, Nova spam. And Fiend A-bombs for now. And retrain heroes. Don't let him snipe your Lich, that's all he wants. You can rebuy TP on Lich if you want. Heal pot, TP. Sorry, I'm slow.
My goodness.
Yeah, it was a little bit unfortunate that I lost the live connection. We also dealt with a couple of new concepts. Overall, you're still there, right? Did you hang up? We're done. Wait, hello? Oh! Hello?
Hello?
Sorry, I muted I muted you.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Apologies.
Your chat saying I rage quit.
I stitched
I
you
rage
up.
quit mid-
Like, guys, he's not
coaching
talking.
session, I'm just out.
He's not talking to me. He's icing me. All right.
Coach doesn't know what he's talking about. I just lost the game at 1200 ELO.
Oh
That's too
man.
funny.
All right. So
No, dude.
quick
Yeah, you go
analysis.
first.
Yeah, quick analysis. We did some really cool things like the town hall cancel. Obviously, a little stressful. The coaching debuff, do this, do that. You
Yeah.
don't know where it's going to go yet. The counter expansion, not a lot of experience with it. I hope, aside from the results of this game, I hope what I try to illustrate comes forward, which is that when you get a good start economically, you get a cancel on the town hall, you get a couple of peasant kills, you stay around, but we don't want to lose ghouls because we don't want to give AM3. The reason our slaughterhouse got cancelled is 3 reasons. 1, it was a little late. Not your
For the
fault.
background workers.
Not your fault, right? Because we were talking and stuff. But the reason it got cancelled is because 1, it was late. 2, it was in front. It needs to be in the back. Right? And 3,
Yeah, I've been
because-
punished for that before as well.
yeah, you're going to keep getting punished by that. So it's really important to try and make that a habit. And 3 is because AM got level 3. And this is why we can't lose any ghouls. Because of the XP. That's why you had,
I lost way too many goals there.
Yeah.
Um.
And that's okay.
Okay. No,
That's
I
okay.
learned a lot from that game. Actually, I learned a lot from that game. One thing that really caught my eye though is that you're insisting on scouting the opponent's base, and that's almost something that I just never do. Probably because I'm getting the habit of not knowing what I'm scouting, but I'm at the level now where I can kind of understand what I'm looking at. So I want to know what the best way to scout is. So you said send some skeletons.
Yep. Skeletons.
What's like your general recommendation there?
Yeah, skeleton, illusion, and basically what you're looking for is 1, how many towers does he have? The fewer towers, the more it's going to be a rifleman push. The more towers, the more it's going to be griffins, tanks, or knights, tier 3 units. Okay? If he does make few towers, you have an angle to do a destroyer bust. Destroyers annihilate towers.
Okay.
So then you don't have to play a passive economic equalization game. You can just go ram rush him.
Yeah, you should go crazy for it. Yeah, that was really interesting. I like the idea of a counter expand as well. I think that takes a lot of pressure off me of like rushing to end the game, which I think is a very sharp game to play.
Yeah.
So I actually love the counter expand. Yeah, I like how that game played out strategically from us.
Right. Even though there
I
was
think
some
I just
stress,
lost...
some delay, etc. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I think I just lost. I got overwhelmed in the early game, and I lost a lot more than what I normally would. And I also, I think I was like creeping inefficiently as well. But
yes,
yeah, I'm cool with trying another one if you want.
Yeah, let's do another. But let's just put the final T, the final dash on the T, the final dot on the I. We scout. We establish Griffin aviaries means griffins. Workshops means I thought tanks, but it was flyings and knights. The way it's flying knight is if it's 2 racks. If it's triple workshop 1 racks, then it's probably tanks, which are they're like buildings, but they kill buildings. They're buildings that kill buildings, and so you kill them.
Where does the knight come out of?
Barracks.
The barracks?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So 2 racks, 2 workshop is the archetypical recognition symbol for knight flying, where flyings prevent the use of air units and knights kill everything else. And that's why we need the Banshee.
Yeah.
Because I had you go mass A-bomb, because that would get us ready for somewhat for knights, though they lose to knights, and all the way for steam tanks. but because I couldn't get
Okay.
you to scout often enough or to look at the base often enough, I had to make a split call to get you to make A-bombs rather than saying,
I have a question
let's
though.
go Banshee.
I have like a fundamental question. So
Yeah.
why am I going for like the beta counter units when I don't know what he's going for? Like you're like scout, you need a counter unit. Why can't I just go for like the alpha? I wanna impose myself. He has to counter me.
I see what you're saying. It's like I'm also always countering in AoE 2 because that's kind of like how Orc often plays. I don't get to
And I
set
changed
the
your
rules.
mind.
You changed my mind. Like I was always doing skirmisher scout.
Yeah.
And then I have to micro so crazy, and then there's some guy just making konas. And
Yeah.
I don't know what to do now because I don't have any gold units. I'm saving up 7,000 gold for the next game. Okay, I get it. I get what you're asking. So what would you say is your one unit that beats everything?
Well, the way I win games usually is I would go for like the two heroes, get a third one with taverns,
Yeah.
and then I would go with an attack with destroyers, fiends, and the three heroes.
Yeah, that could have worked. Why didn't you just do that?
I didn't do that because I was overwhelmed. Honestly, like it was my fault.
Yeah.
And I would bring the ghouls as well.
Yeah. No, that's fine. That is your one strat fits all tactic, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Just fiend, destroyer, statue, ghoul. Those 4.
Yeah.
Only
exactly.
issue is you might not have web if you don't scout in these triple aviary griffins. If he's going to go 2 workshop tanks or 3 workshop tanks, you're not going to have enough siege damage to kill the tanks on time, and he's going to raise your base. So I wanted a little bit more information. If it's mass knights and flyings, your build actually loses to his, and you want to prepare banshees.
Banshees, yeah.
Yeah. So small adaptation might be required, but for the most part you would be fine. And if you had known about this game plan, like counter expand, bully him around the map, which by the way didn't work that well. We didn't never find him, right? Just better scouting, know where he is, knowing because he made 8 towers in his main, therefore you're always going to be the map control bully and not the bitch, right?
The beta.
Yeah, the beta.
Yeah.
Then you could have played your regular gameplay style and then you would be fine. Yeah.
The funny thing is, every single time I creep jack my opponent or I find him on a camp, the game goes extremely well for me. It's just that it rarely happens. So I think it's like a scouting thing, and I'm like maybe creeping the side camps too much. I'm like trying to avoid confrontation, maybe like in real life.
Yeah.
But I think it's better to like assert dominance, you know?
Yeah. So I like to think of every single creep camp on the map as being logistically convenient. They have a grade for that. How logistically convenient is it? Then there's a difficulty rating. And the third degree of psychology behind creep camps is this the passive safety camp? Or is this the assertive dominance camp? Is this camp contested? Or does it put me opposite him? Is that his camp? Then I want it when I'm the bully. And so on and so forth. So this guy, he fast expanded, puts 0 pressure on you outside of canceling Slaughterhouse once, has 3 footmen and a bandaged leg. He goes straight to tier 3, makes only tier 3 units, and then waits 10 minutes before he attacks. And you let him creep even a single creep? Unacceptable.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah.
I agree. And that happens a lot where my opponents are just doing whatever they want, expanding whatever, and I'm just letting them get a free game.
You're gonna make shape next game if it's another 2-base game.
We'll see, man. No promises. Maybe.
Yeah. But you can also just try to intuit where they are or skeleton scout. All good. All right, ready.
Yeah. I think that might be easier. Okay, let me share screen again. The Discord stopping was really bad, but is it good
really
now?
bad. Yeah, it was very laggy. Oh, by the way, one thing we can do. I don't know how much better it is, but let's switch to the tournament server and just stream it from
It's better.
there. Yeah, it might be better. It's not a boosted server, but it might still be better.
But I have Discord Turbo. I should be streaming full quality, by the way.
Oh, really? Does that count for DMs?
Yeah, everything 1440, 60 FPS. You're getting it now anyway. Sometimes servers are better because DM is it tries to find a server in between or one of our servers, and I think usually the server is a bit better.
That might be it. Yeah.
Let me know if it's all good. I shared.
Yeah, I see it all. Ready, man.
Let's go. Okay, this game I'm gonna say less jokes on my end. I was kind of I was doing too much stream stuff the first time, so I would just try to focus.
Okay.
It's another human.
Excellent. From Poland. He's against Poles. Watch out for the full works.
He's gonna go Knights.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Might be, actually, yeah.
My fate is sealed. Yes, master. Thy will be done. I gladly obey. I wish only to serve the damned stand ready. Thy bidding, master. More gold is required.
Is that good with the space?
Nope, it's terrible. It's horrible.
Oh, terrible, horrible.
It's fine.
Sounds good. Wait, is it actually fine or?
No, it's not fine. But you do need an acolyte. You have one acolyte missing. And so the diagonal corner of that ziggurat is touching the diagonal corner of the tree, and therefore is a full wall off.
Okay, happens.
That's fine.
I'm late on this ziggurat, this acolyte, so I'm gonna skip the other one.
The damned
Sorry, no scouting acolytes. Playing blind.
to your will. Summon
You can make it after the goal, and then you still have time, or you can keep it skipped.
summon more ziggurats. Summon
We probably do
We're gonna
want to
keep it
get you on that lich first, by the way.
my life.
Oh yeah, true.
Lich first.
Another bad Ziggy.
Expo style is gonna be really comfortable. You already have the experience from Undead Mirror, so I think it won't be a big leap for you.
Yeah, that's true. I like the Lich first. I think it's good.
More gold is required. More gold is required. The damned stand.
Okay, so on this map you can't expo the bottom. Bottom is turtles. You can only expo the top.
Oh.
Where's my acolyte? Oh, I did make an acolyte in the end.
Yeah,
Wow,
you-
look at me.
I convinced you.
My fate is
Just put
Yeah,
it near
you won the
enemy-
argument subconsciously.
near enemy expo,
shall my blood be spilled.
yeah, without aggroing the camp.
More gold is required. Summoning is my life for Nazul. The path is seen. Summoning is complete. Azure.
The orange camp is better. It's barely orange.
Let battle be joined.
Not this one. Not okay.
This one?
Not this one. Not
Oh.
this one. The one to
Yeah,
your
the
right
other one. The other one. Yeah.
is your
Okay.
de facto opening camp on this map.
That's amazing. I'll learn that for the next game.
Okay. Try to get a little closer to see if he's taking the expo immediately.
I wish only to serve.
It's often a first or a second camp for them.
Thy bidding, master. Our force
Yeah, you
Yep,
can go.
he's gonna
you can
go for it. Right away?
Yeah, go. Take everything.
I bow to your more gold is required. More gold is
When you get there, he'll mostly be done. Your goal is to kill 3 peasants and lose nothing. If you do that, you can continue to play the game well. That goal is a vulnerability. You need to either coil him or send him home. Skeleton. That's your acolyte death. Holy fuck. The stream failed again. I don't know if you can still hear me.
Oh, yeah, I can still hear it, but that's crazy. I don't know why that's happening.
Same.
He has 2 water elementals. Can I fight him or no?
No. You can only go around. You need to find angles to go around and try to kill peasants. Your goal is to kill 3 peasants. If he ever loses sight of you, choose a new location. You also need Nerubian for counterattack. You can go ring around the Rosie around here. Yeah, now then you can go. Perfect. Yeah. Of course, I'm delayed, but it's perfect. Graveyard.
Yeah.
Be willing to TP. Kill as many peasants as you can. Be willing to TP. We don't want to lose any acolytes. I have to take a less intense role of coaching. I'll try to give the broad strokes.
Yeah. He just made a tower.
Yeah. Okay, it could be a trick tower. He might have been tier 2ing all along. It would be good to know whether he's tier 2ing.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he's tier 2ing. Okay.
He is?
Yeah,
Oh.
he is tier 2ing. So it was a fake tower. So prepare for a rifle play. Like
Okay.
AMMK rifles. Just continue to play the game normally. You have one ghoul idle in your base next to altar. Yeah. The marketplace is a great thing to creep. You can even kill only the ogre mage. It gives a big consume.
What's the marketplace?
It's right
This
next
one?
to
The
you.
shop?
It says S. It's right. It's in your screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to play triple hero DK Lich Crypt Lord against rifle play if it's one base rifle, and watch out for your ghouls. Nice, greater mana pot. Can get Lich. Okay, so we think he might be rifling, but we need to confirm it. He might go for like he might go for a delayed expansion. So you need to sneak skeletons around the corner to know if he's expanding or not. Currently he's stronger. You'll be stronger once you have Orb. He will remain stronger until you have Orb. You'll play triple hero, tier 3, Orb, and some A-bombs.
I think I confirmed that he's not doing it.
Correct. Not expanding yet. Now we need one skeleton to his main to know if he's staying tier 2. If he is staying tier 2, it's 100% a rifle push. If he's not staying tier 2, we need to know what it is. Aviary, knights.
Funny, because I do none of this in my games.
Okay.
I guess that's what I have to learn today.
Yeah. We'll try. Need to get another rod on the lich.
Yeah.
And now that you're level 3, you can do some footman kills at some point if you see him. With Coil Nova. You can keep creeping. If you meet, it spells and run. And bring more ghouls. We do need to have creep accelerators. Statue as well. If you're taking on a tough
He's
camp,
expanding.
you can just... Okay, yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's finished.
What should I do now?
Now you're just going to do your standard thing that you always do. Fiend, Destroyer, Ghoul Frenzy. I barely even have to say anything. Your goal is to target an attack near his expo and to kill peasants while winning a fight. If you creep towards his expansion, you can kill all peasants and TP out when he comes. Like, let's say you creep mid and then onwards to his expo. It will make your push a lot stronger if you do a TP peasant attack. But you gotta do it where he is not. You gotta walk where he is not.
So I'll creep here, creep like normal, and then...
Yeah. You creep this, you buy Invul and Lich, so that he doesn't die during TP. You make sure your statues are working well for you, heal and mana. You can even coil a creep to be faster. Now you prepare all your tier 3 upgrades. You can even get your Dark Ranger already. The Invul has to be on your Lich. Okay, nice. Pick Dark Ranger, Black Arrow.
Orb or no? No time?
What's that?
Orb?
No time. Your expectation is you kill 5 peasants and TP out. If he TPs, you kill 5 peasants and TP out.
He's here, so I can't do that.
But look at his army. It might be trash. Yeah, it's trash. Dark Ranger didn't come. You can send her home to get Orb too.
No, she's gonna come. We're gonna fight.
Okay. Bring more ghouls. Maybe all except one. Yeah, you are stronger, so this is up to you, dog.
Where the hell is Dark Ranger, bro?
It's still mid.
March. What's wrong with her?
Can you cancel any towers in construction? You can do the chain morph destroyer here and kill towers with it. They will die very fast even if they're finished. 2 destroyers, 1 chain morphed. Don't chase him too much. He has 4 towers, you can blow them up. Eat all the elementals with destroyers. Call Nova his ass when there's asses. Get a round of production started and kill his towers. Your destroyers will take care of business. Don't attack shop. You have to attack towers with destroyers. And everything. And coil your destroyers if they drop low. And eat elementals. Your destroyer take hits from tower. You have mana pot on DK. Keep coiling your destroyer. Okay, kill the towers. At this point, ignore all his units and just kill towers.
It's hard to do that.
Yeah.
I'll just start with this.
You also have skeletons still on Lich. Not allowed to tank the arcane with your DK. Fiends go in first. Keep eating Ellie Giggles, water elementals.
I coiled him by accident.
Okay, kill towers. From the right side, you can easily kill guard tower 1, then guard tower 2.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
It's going fine. You're actually winning. Just don't get stressed. Just don't stress. If you want to, you can do a small reset and just let your statue heal a bit.
I think we're good.
Okay, cool. Try to kill the knights. He's gonna try to go for your Death Knight. Or Dark Ranger. You can town portal out if you need to, but you don't need to. Town portaling here is not terrible because it gives you orb.
I think the fight's winning now, actually.
I think so too. If you don't blunder your hero. Can you Nova upgrade? Your Lich has an ability point.
I thought I did that one.
Try to use Dark Ranger skeletons to eat with Lich. Paladin is high focus priority because he heals others only. His third hero
He's running him forward. The hell?
Yeah, needs to be nuked.
I'll just walk back.
Yeah, they're hard fights. We need one more new ghoul because we only left one. We need an orb. Your next fight, web, Kite back, nuke Pala or Knight. Web to keep the flyings back. And we need Orb. So it's pretty important not to let him creep. So you do need that constant fight, because we're in one base against two. So you kind of need to constantly know where he is. He might be doing the red spot top right. I think he is. And if you can creep check him, that will be good.
I'll just check that and then go fight him. Should I creep it if I can?
Yeah, if he's not there, you
he's
creep
here.
it.
He's here.
Okay. Can you coil low destroyers? Paladin, focus.
I'm sorry. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm so sorry.
No, you're doing pretty good. It's just really difficult to micro from here. At this point, sadly to say, the game is over. But you have faced the meta tactic a couple of times. At this point, you're not expected to win anymore, like at even skill. The lost opportunity was not breaking Expo a bit earlier. With 2 destroyers, what you had, if you ignore his small few units, he could have broken towers and reset his gold faster. He played this pretty well. And it doesn't help us that the lag happened.
Yeah. That's really unfortunate. I really don't know why that's happening as well.
I don't know. It became unwatchable. If you see it from my perspective, like it just crashed or something. It was insane. So,
that's tough. I mean, okay. Thoughts, like just taking some positives from that though. Like regardless of what happened in that game, I'm still being pushed to play in a way that I don't normally play. So I'm playing at a higher tempo. I now know how to counter those towers with destroyers. The destroyers did a lot of damage, which was really good. My question is, what's better is when I see that happen? He's expanding. Should I just counter expand right away, or should I try to pressure? Like, what's actually better?
The irony of this game of Warcraft 3 and the way that the economy works, human power builds their expansion so fast and then starts ramping up their threat via footman spam that the perfect time to counterattack is to the perfect time to counter expand is simultaneously with him. And after you miss that window, you set yourself up for an even bigger power vacuum, the opposite of a power spike. And so then you won't have the tools to defend it. So we kind of have to play map control if we're late with expanding. In other words, if you don't make a premeditated build to expand, then we're too late. And then we have to do a destroyer all in to bust his towers and reset peasant count as fast as possible. Your ideal Death Knight opening game that doesn't fast expand is find a circuitous route to his base where he doesn't see you coming. You reset his peasants once earlier than we went for it this time. You TP out, and then you prepare for your destroyer bust. And it's got to be a bust. You got to break the towers. And kill the peasants, even as he's trickling in 3 flying machines and 2 rifles. Because if you kill those peasants,
I understand that now.
Yeah, you take the rug out from him.
Like logically speaking, I'm trying to fight the army, but logically speaking, if I fight the army, he's got like maybe a little less than double my production because of the 2 gold. And so it's just like a losing battle long term.
Yeah. And even though you got free flying, free rifle, free rifle, that is buffing your heroes. Those were his bridge to his real army, Knight flying.
Yeah.
And the destroyers' purpose is killing footmen, killing militia, killing water elementals, and killing towers. That's their purpose.
Yeah.
They cannot be used against knights because those get paired with flyings. So eventually, you must leave the destroyer line completely and forever, making all residual flyings obsolete. And then you switch to a new unit, which is Banshees.
Really cool. Okay, I'm starting to understand the meta there and the strats. Okay.
Can I deign to demonstrate a undead against human to kind of show the flow?
Yeah, that would be really helpful. Yeah, I think
Okay.
I've learned a lot last time you played, and maybe your stream would lag less than mine. So let's try that one.
Okay, hope so. And otherwise, it's gonna have to be via stream. Is
Yeah.
there anyone at any elo range between 1400 to 2000 that would like to play? Game name Grubby123. I'm 300. Okay, you make a strong argument.
I would totally join Grubby, but I'm actually just 1250.
No,
But
you
soon I
you can join too.
Alright.
1300. Yeah, 1300 is good. Idadio. Let's go.
Is that really the best you have in your chat, Grubby? 7,000 people watching and you got 1,300 only?
Hey, I make a lot of newbie content. If you want to learn the game, come on and show up. They're all here.
It's okay, not the 1250 talking shit about the 1300s. I'm sorry, chat.
If I played this game, I could be 2000. That's sick. Yo, are you gonna join the game as well, just in case it lags?
No, I will watch your Discord, and if that lags, I watch your Twitch.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, makes sense. This requires me to stream my Discord.
By the way, I actually pulled back a destroyer in the last game, and it was really good. Like I pulled him back, one unit chased it, and I also able to coil him in peace, which was kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah, but there was also some moments where two of his towers were shooting your Destro, which was too far forward. It's very difficult. So, I mean, it's what you're observing visually. This wild spectrum of colors and buffs and debuffs. It's a lot to take in. It takes months or years to take it all in.
Yeah, I kind of go blind whenever there's a fight happening. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let me. If you guys are in, you can share screen. Yeah, perfect. Let me put that on. Nice, we're hopping in.
Why doesn't Grubby ask for stronger player? There are no stronger players here. Idadio is our best. 1300.
This is good. This is good. This is exactly what I'm trying to face soon, anyway.
Yeah. What's going on? what is this? Game countdown, start time that. Alright. Well, let's try again. I'm 1492. I would be too nervous. We don't have a bona fide 13 to 17 human. Grubby123 again.
Come on, humans.
I'm 1500, but I don't want to play against you. Okay. Shit, it's me.
I reckon you have like probably like 100 Night Elf players that are like 2,000 plus, but that's like no skill anyway. Not impressive.
Oh, it's Nemirov that you just played ladder against. That's perfect, no?
I just played this guy?
Yeah. He's the guy that just beat you. He came in just to smug. Just to be smug. He came to gloat and left.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I hate that guy. Actually, no, I like that guy because he played fair. He played meta.
Someone said 2K here, smiley face.
It's okay. 1300 is fine. If this goes through. If this fails, then take the 2K.
Okay. Yeah, I'll play you Wiz if you can.
Yeah.
Alright, Wiz, Grubby1, game name against Wiz. Just guy said 2K. Okay, you're not 2K, but you tagged me and you wrote 2K smiley face. So.
Oh my goodness. Everyone in chat just gets called out and suddenly it's... Bro.
I can try to hit a ladder game. See what happens.
But the ladder game is going to be like a really hard match.
Let's see. If I find a game, if it's bad, I just draw. Oh, perfect. It's Death Note. Okay. Yeah, that is really freaking hard.
It's a human though. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Lucky. Yeah. This guy has probably a 90% win chance against me this game. Death Knight or Lich? What do you want?
No, go Lich, go Lich. I want to see how that plays out.
Okay.
Play meta, play meta.
Okay. Chats, what's meta?
Grubby, let me put it simple. Like, I know it's like a hard match, but if you lose, I'm gonna assume everything you did was bad. So it better be a win. So I can learn from it.
It must be bad tips, of course. Of course.
Exactly. Beatles the meta. That's what my chat's saying.
Grubby, AMS blocks Thunderbolt stun. The boomer viewer.
That was changed in a recent patch.
Very recent.
The damned stand ready.
Back in those days, it was mass ghouls with banshees. You AMS the ghouls, and then their slow didn't work on you. Humans would play
That's so
mass,
good. You just send them.
mass slow.
The damned stand ready. Only to serve.
Alright, chat, is Turtle Rock always cross map on W3 Champions?
No, it's 50-50.
Oh,
It's 50-50.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Hera.
No
Wow.
problem.
Student of the game.
Yeah, always trying to learn.
Very hardworking intellectually.
I wish only to serve.
So there's a couple of things I could do. I could creep these two for level 2. I could go to him with 1.5.
Master,
I could creep these two for 2.2.
shall my blood be spilled? My life for this.
Or I could
Do
go
what's
to
best.
go to. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's best. I guess
Oh,
he,
okay.
I guess he's gonna go for the orange spot.
Shall my blood be spilled?
Just take a look.
My life for Nezul.
Hero comes out in 1.
Yes, master. I wish only to serve. My fate is complete. Yes, master. I gladly obey. I will.
Absolutely mogged. Holy shit.
I bow to your summoning is complete. I our forces are under attack. I gladly obey. Yes,
You should still be busy with the green because of the delays. If I kill the level 1, I prevent level up. I'm gonna check if he's tier 2ing. If he's not tier 2ing. Oh, he is tier 2ing. Okay, so it's gonna probably be rifle play, 1 base.
our forces are under attack. I wish only to serve.
He skipped tower, so I can do some ghoul stuff. Then he has to keep calling militia. He reacted very fast.
Forces are under attack. Where shall my blood be spilled? Our forces are under attack.
Nice, got a kill.
Yeah.
I bow.
Just getting a ruby in just in case.
Our forces are
I don't like that the Lich is only tier 1 here.
Yeah, I don't like it too. But I'm still level 1 sucks. Denied.
summoning is complete.
If he's here, I need to know.
Upgrade complete.
He's probably doing this. Did I see blacksmith? No, so I don't even know if he's really rifling.
Could be a delayed expansion, maybe.
Yeah. But not wise tier 2ing, it's inefficient. Get Death Knight now.
Holy.
He wanted that skeleton, so I used that known forward momentum to get a Nova and a lot of extra hits. You could tell he wanted the skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
So he crept a lot.
He's gotta respect you.
Yeah, he's gotta respect me a bit more with that health. He crept a lot, which I'm not too happy about. He's very close to level 3. Once he does, he might want to do a frontal push on my base. Get another rod. Rods are nice. One into his base.
And one eats.
Our forces are under attack.
Mountain King should be here soon.
Summoning is complete. I am
The reason he was happy to take that fight can only be because Mountain King is coming soon. Otherwise he would never take that trade, because that was awful for him. So he's trying to bait me for a Stormbolt kill. There it is, the Mountain King. Now he wants to play aggression for a bit. He's probably going to want to creepjack me here, but I still have to start it, or else I'm not doing anything. But the alternative is that he's now taking his turtle camp here, and he's going to do a tier 2 expand. Okay, I almost killed my own graveyard with aggro mechanics. Yeah, he's coming. So, the first option I said.
Gotcha. Oh, very unfortunate. Cool. Oh!
You see how he didn't Stormbolt my Lich? Because he knew... Oh! That's so comedic. After that, I actually thought he was going to TP along. I actually wouldn't have lost it if I didn't start yapping. That's really comedic for the YouTubes. But unfortunate, because I was actually doing pretty well.
How bad is this?
It's not good. I wanted to explain. He didn't bolt me because he knew I would coil it anyway. That's why he bolted a ghoul, which is an easier target. It stuns longer than a hero. I think now he's probably gonna go for a yeah, he's gonna just do one base flying a knight. I'll try to confirm it.
Yeah.
So
why can't he expand now? I don't understand why he can't expand right now.
the timing isn't good anymore. And if he expands now, his power spike will be lessened for the next 2 minutes, which is exactly when undead power spike materializes. Undead power spike is 9 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, she's in the middle.
He did lose TP, so it's not the worst. What he has now is he's gonna probably go tier 3 and knights. So he wants to use that now. I have to go with a circuitous route. He stopped all my skeleton scouts so far, by the way.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think I sent like 3 and none of it did anything.
Creep just to not do anything. Pull it.
So I have Destroyer upgrade, but I'm not using it because he has flyings until I know that I need it for Dispel.
Okay, yeah, you have to time it basically. I see him.
Yeah.
Oh, he left the tome. Oh my goodness, this guy's so bad.
So terrible.
Yeah, I've never done that in my life.
It's good. So is he tier 3? Yes. Is he going Griffin? Probably Griffin Knight. Griffin Knight flying. The Banshees are okay there.
Okay.
I get one fat ass, some Banshees.
I like that. One hair on the team.
Oh shit.
Oof.
Wow. He can scout with flyings over the trees. Not that good for me.
God, that was freaking cinema. Was that good or bad?
No, it's terrible. I killed nothing.
Oh. That's a shame.
And now he gets the Ogre Lord.
Yeah.
He used Flying Machine over the woods. I didn't get it yet. I mean, it's skill diff.
Nice try. That was still okay. That was still really interesting, honestly.
That was fun. It was a fun game. He used
Yeah.
flying
So-
over the trees to know where I'm creeping. Crept a couple of camps,
Yeah.
probably with militia, in order to get ahead. And then, because he's playing one base, he doesn't have the economic advantage. He's going to have a higher threat ratio than usual. And he just used the same army comp that I told you is meta that you luckily faced several times today. And it's quite difficult to play against. Because you see, it's like, oh, I wanted to cast Destroyers so that I can deal with Knights and Water Elementals. Well, there's the Flyings. And it's okay for them to be dead food, because Knights are so efficient against Fiends.
Yeah. We just haven't. So we need Banshees in that case, but you're just too slow to get Banshees there.
Yeah, I was too
Not
slow to
ready
get
for it.
Banshees. When you mentioned I don't like Lich still being level 1, that's so true. And you know what? Happy would have played this better than I did.
But why was she level 1? So okay, we're going too fast. Can you pause for a second?
Yeah.
Because this is a problem that I always have in against humans. So like you're scared of him expanding, so you want to try to fight.
Yeah.
But why not just take a second camp just in case, just to have like tier 2 first?
Yeah, maybe I should. Or maybe I should. You say tier 2, it's level 2, but yeah. You know what we do? Before we watch my replay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna look up a replay from Happy on this map. Now the map isn't that popular, but what we need to know now, and it's not just about the map in general, but we need to see in action what it actually looks like when Undead plays here against Human, so that we can together find out, because I'm not a student of Undead Human pro level.
Yeah.
You know, in
you
Warcraft,
don't know what's going on, basically.
we just play one race, right?
Yeah.
It's not like an AoE2. And I've explained before why, but the transferable skills between different races are far less in this game than they are in AoE2.
Mhm.
So.
Yeah. By the way, if you can't find a Happy replay, you can just pull up one of mine. Should be similar.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's see how you got ahead here. Yeah, the problem is Turtle Rock is not that much of a tournament map anymore.
Yeah, it's not a near tournament either. I don't know why. It's a fun one. It's a fun map.
Yeah, it's not in the tournament because it is so different from others that it's a bit more of a untransferable skill to master it, let's say.
Okay, interesting.
I think we found something amazing. Hey, maybe it's a different version of the game. Please work. Ah, crap, it's old.
That's okay.
Hold on. This we can find it maybe on YouTube. Ooh, Warcraft 3 art. That's a good one, actually. If anyone can simultaneously help and source it, like a YouTube video of Turtle Rock, because... Not this. Grubby, look up 120 or Happy rarely does Lich. Right, I'm not even looking specifically for Happy right now. I just want to find Turtle Rock. This is from 2012. Jesus. But this is Orc. It has to be against human though. Wow. Yeah, that replay is good, but it's an old version, Crackle. You guys are really bringing out all the stops, though. I appreciate it. Just... This is 2v2. So no, that doesn't... Oh, holy shit. Oh, he delivered. Nice one. All right, awesome. Thank you.
Yo, good shit. But by the way, can we just? I just want to say something.
Yeah.
Half of my chat thought you just lost versus 1300 because they didn't see that you dropped and went to a rank game. Guys, Grubby lost to like rank 7 on the ladder. He didn't lose to 1300. I have to clarify. I have to defend your honor, Grubby.
Oh, thank you. Are you sure you're not joking? Because in my chat they were joking. Lost to 1300.
No, I think my chat's clueless, but it's okay. Trying to clear that up.
Grubby is so washed. 1300 lol.
The best part is it's like you're giving like a tutorial and you're getting sauced by 1300. There's something so
How
funny
could you
about
be
that.
expected to learn anything from this dude? Okay, so this is 4 months ago and it's Death Knight first on Turtle Rock. So this is amazing actually. Let's watch this together.
Okay. Yeah. So
Okay.
Human's playing a similar style.
Yeah, AM creeping the turtle camp. Death Note went for the 3-3-2-2 orange camp on the side. Fortitude is doing the turtle 1-for-1. Happy also did turtle 1-for-1. He's scouting with Acolyte, saw it was 1-for-1, and then ran into the 3-3-2-2. But he was followed only by a single footman. Yeah?
So they both did turtle camps. Okay, they both did turtle camps.
Yeah, so it's a little different.
So this is the second camp for Happy.
Yeah, this is his second camp.
Okay.
And one of the differences, Fortitude, he's doing double turtle, and that actually he's doing one turtle, okay? This was scouted. The turtle doesn't need militia. This camp gives level 1.8, but it needs militia. This camp gives level 1.5, but no militia. The reason that's significant is because of flow, eco flow. If he does turtle 1 and then turtle 2, he's exactly level 2 with brilliance early to get that mana regen. It also places him near this gold mine. You see my cursor, right?
Yeah.
It also places him near this gold mine when he's taking this turtle. And then he does no militia creep camp, which gives him maximum amount of lumber to pull 5 militia into this gold mine. The way that Death Note played, he pulls 4 militia for the orange camp, gets a boost in item quality and experience, 1.8, but it costs him more lumber. It also places him farther away from the best gold mine to expand at.
Interesting.
And that means that it showed his one base intentions right from the start, which I suspected.
And how does he decide that? Like he wants to go one base versus 2. Is it player dependent? Is it like matchup dependent?
Preferential. Turtle Rock, even though it's not part of your tournament, Turtle Rock is a difficult map to expand on because the orange camps are very orange.
Yeah.
But Fortitude likes it anyway. He doesn't believe in one base style, and so he's going to do it anyway. And Death Note knew he's against an undead pretender. Right? He knows I'm not main undead. It's a 300 MMR difference between my main and my off race.
That's crazy.
Okay. So he's actually skipping the second turtle camp, Fortitude. And he's going with level 1.5 into the expansion. Happy currently only sees an Acolyte. He has a skeleton over here on the left. sees it wasn't crept, so he knows Fortitude must be somewhere in the top of the map. He
Now
knows.
he's all in. Look at the ghouls coming.
Yeah. He's bringing the 3 extra ghouls post-tech, right? Same thing I've been teaching you. And he's going with level 2, which is of course significantly better than going with level 1, which I had you do, but it's also later. But it depends on when you get the information.
To be honest, I like the level 2 more because then the Death Knight can actually chase stuff. Like the E
Yeah.
is just too good.
It might genuinely just be objectively better in most cases. And so your instincts may be very on point here. So notice he's targeting peasants while using coils for defense. Coil is twice as good in healing as offense. 200 heal or 100 damage. So there are moments where you should coil aggressively. And there are moments where healing is better. Right now he's judging that the 200 point heal on a ghoul gets him better value with that ghoul doing extra auto attack damage on peasants, while he's also denying XP to Archmage. He's playing a race against...
That was literally ridiculous.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. He didn't lose a single ghoul. Every coil went for defense, and he killed, 5 peasants?
Wow. You said 3 peasants. He killed all 5.
Yeah, I think he killed
Now he's
all...
creeping just to do something?
Well, he's creeping to stay near and to deny something. Remember, his goal...
Exactly what you said, yeah.
Yeah, his goal is to prevent AM3. That means he's allowed to lose 0 units. He wants to creep all the vicinity creeps, especially the easy ones, while using his superior speed and regen and nuking abilities.
Can you pause?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got you there. Question. A human player from here has to expand still because it's cooked if not, right? So he has to force it.
Correct.
Am I correct in that analysis?
You are correct.
Okay.
He
So
has
that's
to
why
keep
Happy
trying.
is staying around. And that's
Yes.
what you're telling me, stay around, because you know he's going to go back for it. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. Because if he attacks now...
How bad is the position for human right now?
I think the equilibrium point, considering all other things being equal and this player skill being relatively high, I think the equilibrium point of you can continue to play the game without having lost as the undead is to kill 3 to 4 peasants. Maybe 3 peasants is equilibrium, 4 is good, 2 is not enough, 5 is great, 7 is GG, right? He killed 5, which is very good, but obviously Fortitude didn't leave, so it's not literally GG, but it is very good, also because he didn't lose anything. The equilibrium point might be 3 peasants. I don't know the matchup well enough to know for sure.
Interesting. Yeah, that's super helpful to know, by the way. Okay, we can continue.
Cool.
So now he goes back in, same plan.
Yeah. He's trying to target peasants, but they're actually accidentally on the militia right now.
Yeah, huge mistake from Happy.
Yeah. little cheeky block.
Oh my goodness. He's gonna go kill himself?
Yeah.
No, he's gonna go around. Wow.
He won't be on time. The AM will still kill it. AM wants level 3. Once AM is 3, human has a chance to do a counter attack with 2 level 2 water elementals and do much.
Yeah. So now, okay. He sold Cloak of Shadows. Look at even they're selling it. It's the worst item in the game. So now Happy's in a good position. I want to see his general game plan from here once he stopped the expansion, because I also stopped the expansion a few times.
Okay. You are laboring under a
but then I'm kinda
misapprehension. You have a misconception that you can stop the expansion. You can't. You can only delay it.
Yeah, you can only delay it. Yeah, I mean I've stopped it before, but at like 700 ELO. But yeah, that's true. You can only delay it. So you can delay the
Happy can't
expansion.
stop it, but you can.
Yes, I can. My games are different.
No, but that's actually no capping. It's literally true as well. You can.
If I get enough ghouls, then I gotta try again. But yeah, okay. So you're just trying to delay it. Interesting. And so.
And the game plan is destroyer bust. If you don't see Happy counter expanding, then he only has one play, destroyer bust, and that is because destroyer is the best anti-tower unit if used well. Chain morph 2 to 3 destroyers, target the towers with everything, call Nova the peasants, and all the towers go down. You get skeletons from Dark Ranger for every peasant, then you fight the army.
Can I tell you something funny about that?
No.
You told me destroyers were really good. Okay.
Okay,
You
go
can
ahead.
do that.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, you told me destroyers were really good against towers. So I was playing against a night elf player, and he was spamming the tower, but like
no,
the
no.
the natural
Destroyers
one.
are good against human towers. Only human towers. Not night elf towers.
I went destroyers versus night elf towers, and I got my ass handed to me.
Oh shit.
I figured after what it was. I figured it out though. I was like, oh, he was probably talking about only human towers.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
That was funny though.
I lied as a joke. I wanted to see you fail
No.
on night elf towers. Look,
It's
he's
another knowledge diff.
he's pulling 4 ghouls to do a little bit of extra follow-up damage. He's still balancing his lumber economy, having just enough. He's tier 3ing Slaughterhouse and Lich. Just can pull this many. He's gonna coil 1 peasant immediately, 200 damage, and try to kill some. He has 1 more coil in him. Note how he's not feeding to the Arcane Tower with his mana pool.
Yeah.
Could you be
The
perfect?
ghouls can. It's exactly what you told me. Ghouls can. He can't.
Yeah, but now he
Goes in.
can. 'cause
Now he's got
empty.
no mana, so he can. Yeah.
That's -1 ghoul, gave level 3. Huge blunder, terrible, horrible.
Great. Like the undead can't make a single mistake, and meanwhile, this human player is losing 1,000 peasants.
Yep. But it's good to remember that losing peasants is par for the course. It is not well done by undead. There is an equilibrium point where both have done equally well based on the outcome of the matchup, assuming that the game is balanced, which is a rather large assumption, but the leap of faith is psychologically healthy to make. And so
The thing is, like, but the human game plan is so much easier. Like, he just expands.
Yes.
He's dictating the pace of the game.
it's like playing humans, and on the other side, you're Romans, and well, I guess you have to go castle all in, right? Or not? If
Yeah,
if
and it's
humans-
harder to play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you have to like feudal rush, but that's also always harder to play as well.
Yeah, it's very hard. I didn't like playing against humans on some big map where, like, there was that one map where you could palisade wall the opening, like quasi arena. Someone goes humans. I just know I'm against 2TC. Well, it seems easy for him. He knows what he's going to do from the start of the game. And that's the advantage of human and night elf oftentimes.
Yeah, it's so tricky. It's a good comparison with human. I remember talking about that on the podcast. Now I understand what you're talking about here.
Oh,
You're probably referring to human.
Yep. And now you also understand why I teach new people to go Cryptlord Expo, because it takes away the reactive scouting and knowledge component, and you just go, there, Cryptlord, mass ghouls, mass beetles.
Indubitably. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Another lines. Yeah, it makes sense. You just do your thing instead of trying to like bust their thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's exactly what we said. So he's gonna go 2 destroyers, 2 statues, ghouls.
Yeah, he has backpack upgrade, maybe to bring rods or orb. He's getting destroy upgrade. Frenzy is done. He has no money for a 3rd hero, if I understand correctly, and he's sending those 2 statues in for a single chain morph. Right, the first one cannot chain morph.
Yeah.
Classic mistake. Misaimed his Coil
Wow.
Nova, just like me in the last game against Death Note.
Yeah.
4 towers. He's gonna try to bust those with ghouls, and 1 destroyer will have mana. Always morph the one that has the least mana on the statue, so you can suck harder on the other.
Yeah.
Destroyer upgrade is done. Instant morph, chain morph, and look, splash damage, 80 damage a hit on towers, almost, maybe like 60. All the ghouls and the lich and the destroyers are targeting towers. This is what I wanted you to do, and it was frustrating that you were not as good as Happy.
Yeah, no, I can. Yeah, the thing is, what we're doing now is completely counterintuitive to anything I would always want to do, which is fight the army first and then go for the towers.
Is that based on your AoE
but
2
now I see
game
the
understanding? You
plan.
think?
Yeah, exactly. Based
Is
on like how I, yeah, based on AoE2, based on a lot of things, based on I don't know. Yeah,
Common sense,
AoE2, I
perhaps?
think mainly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
AoE2,
common sense,
common sense.
exactly. Like
Yeah,
deal with the threat first, then the standing still threat.
yeah. Well, look, he couldn't bust the final tower, which is actually kind of bad for him, but he can place his Lich there now that the Arcane is gone, without getting his mana sapped. Currently, there's no second gold mine mining. He is preparing extra towers. So now what Human has to do, keep preparing that 1 tower, because his building formation is awesome. Oh, look, there's a weak spot. If he kills the farm, he can go in with the Death Knight and also target the tower. That might just be enough DPS to kill the tower. Those 4 units together. And Fortitude has to launch a counterattack on the undead main to make Happy make mistakes. I mean,
Nova on the back line.
it looks like he's going to get it. He just has enough. But the Destroyer's dropping low. He has mana for a coil, though. Is he going to coil? No! Happy, terrible, horrible.
Oh my goodness, dude. This is unwatchable.
This is so painful to watch.
Yeah, the typical.
Have you ever...
Does Happy know that he can coil his Destroyer? I'm not sure if he knows. Someone tell him. My goodness. Took my chat all day.
But to be fair, sometimes it really is hard to watch. I know it's kind of offensive, and it's really irritating as a streamer when someone says that when you're trying your best to learn and there's like a million things going on. It really can be painful sometimes. Of course, you probably never had that issue when watching me play AoE 2, but I have had it watching you.
No, I know what you mean. My takeaway from this whole Warcraft arc, by the way, is that I'm going to be so much nicer in my coachings from now on. I was so harsh before. I'm literally, I cannot understand why it's so hard to just click the things that I want him to click. I want you to click, I want the other guy to click, and now I understand. Like now it actually makes it's just so hard.
Well, it's
I'm
actually
not seeing the same game you're seeing.
It's a known human bias to grossly underestimate the expertise one has gained in the area of their field, the area of their expertise.
Yeah. For me, it's so obvious. I'm watching you play. It's like, Grubby, what the hell are you doing? You know, like, just go in. But it's the
you were
same
very
thing
understanding with me, but maybe not with the average 700 elo niblet.
You know who I was not understanding with? Aatrox.
Aatrox, I
know. I was flaming Aatrox the whole time. I need to apologize to him, honestly. He did quite well, all things considered.
Yeah, he's pretty good at AoE2. He's like his elo is like what, top 6% of the ladder.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe top 10%, but yeah,
maybe top 10.
It's in there.
So look, Pitlord 3rd is a happy special. Not a lot of people do it, but he uses it. He doesn't have a large mana pool. He can only Rain of Fire twice. But that is one of the most credible AoE threats you can leverage while doing this all-in. That hits both towers a bit and peasants a lot when they're trying to repair. It's just this channel. It's like Blizzard, the Blizzard spell from Archmage. I don't know if you've ever seen it, actually.
No, but I know the Blizzard. I know the Pitlord one actually.
Yeah, you used it.
Yeah, right? I know the Q. Yeah.
So it's just a fat tank, and then he will get cleave secondary, and I think he'll get cleave tertiary as well. And the Rain of Fire is just a single value point. In fact, I even think his 4th ability would be Howl. This is only to be Rain of Fire 3 times exactly now, and after that it will never be used again. That's the 3rd one.
Yeah, that's hilarious. And notice how like Happy only has statues, heroes, and destroyers. Yep. It's like no, and fiends to do a big push. No crypt fiends. Sorry, ghouls to do a big push. No fiends.
Yeah, ghouls come in and out, but no fiends. Mm-hmm. And so he wants constant.
Because they're an extra.
He wants constant destroyer upgrades. And yeah, what would fiends do? They just die to footmen. They die to militia.
Everything.
They die to knights. And they don't kill flying machines fast enough to protect destroyers from knights. So, what is the purpose of you?
I've been trying to figure that out as well. He goes to the paladin. Okay, question.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's GG.
Yeah, he won. Yeah.
Happy one as always. Okay. Did he get any graveyard upgrades there?
No. There's no time and no money
for
it.
Upgrades.
And in fact, it doesn't even do that much because Destroyer's auto attack damage is 20. Let's say he gets Graveyard upgrade for attack. He now does...
It's like +3, right?
Well, I think of it in percentages because there's no like strong cutoff points of like it takes this many hits to kill a Warcraft unit because every Warcraft unit costs 500 hits to kill. So it's better to think like in percentage of damage increase. One attack upgrade on Destroyer gives him 12% bonus damage. Okay? 12% is nice.
I'd rather just... Yeah.
But what is 12% of 8? Let's say you have 8 Destroyers. What is 12% of that? It's 1. Right?
1. Okay.
So 8 Destroyers will hit... With the upgrade, 1 attack will hit as hard as 9 Destroyers. Right? So if you get an upgrade for an attack anytime you have 8 of any unit, their DPS will increase to the same amount as if you had 9 instead.
Wow, so it's only good in like late game where you have a lot of them, like a lot of ghouls,
Yeah.
a lot of fiends, or like late game when you're maxed out.
Yeah, well, yes and no. I'm exaggerating, but I'm also showing the value of upgrades. If you have only 5 ghouls, you could say, oh, well, then you should never get upgrade. Not 100% true, because you have 5 now, later you have another 5, and then you have another 5. You remake, you lose, etc. The total value stays. Also, upgrades don't give experience, whereas 9 ghouls give more XP than 8. Also, ghouls take up supply, upgrades do not. So upgrades are usually a great investment to get when you're nearing 50 or you're staying at 50. Because it's the last time you still get full income. And you can still increase the quality of your army without needing to go to 52 population, which is actually something I had been meaning to talk to you about as well. The cavalier fashion in which you go to 52 pop and then stay there is painful for economy enjoyers.
Yeah, that's true. I've been ignoring that purposefully, but I will focus on that at some point. Right now, it's not really in my game, though.
I respect you ignoring it purposefully because some people, they get too nervous about it and they never want to go over it. They never realize their full potential. But it is worth considering staying at 50 a bit sometimes, even just for half a minute or a minute. Get a bit more extra gold, get your last investments, invul potion, TP, upgrade, then go over, rather than like the first possible opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, enough stalling, Grubby. Are you going to address the elephant in the room? I see a beetle.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Contrary to everything that I had been trying to teach the world and you, Criplord first can actually be good. That's wild, Hera.
Freaking Criplord first. I actually like the beetle, though. He's won me a lot of games. I actually have a really high win percentage with him, I think.
Yeah, I think you haven't reached the heights that you can with him yet. The only concern is, what if you play so much Criplord that you're out eloed on DK Lich? You got to keep it in lockstep if you want to have both.
Yeah, I have to be able to win with both for sure. 100%. I don't want to become a one trick. So okay, I want to see what he does here. He's getting cheesed. It happens to me a lot.
Why do you call this cheese? We have a one-base human that is against an eco cheeser in Happy. He's going for a fast expo.
No.
They have reversed roles. Happy is the eco cheeser here, and Fortitude, the honest guy, trying to play a 1 versus 1 base, but it looks like nobody ever 1 base versus 1 base anymore.
See, what's happening is that Fortitude with the expansion last game was cheesing because he's going like just giga fast expansion. But the expansion with the beetle is honest work. Oh my goodness, crazy expand. Oh, it's not that's the fake teleport. Do you see that? He's doing damage.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, so that was Staff of Teleportation, not TP. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
And so he was able to cast that after the Impale because he can then aim the channel of it in between the next Impale cooldown. So if you know someone has Staff of Tele and you definitely want to kill them, then you have to vanilla surround them, then use Impale to interrupt Staff.
But there, he couldn't get it, so he just impaled first anyway, whatever.
Correct. And because he's okay with that cooldown going on cooldown, the Staff of Tele. He just wanted to do it, and you know.
What I noticed in this game here is that you always use your spells right away. There's no such thing as like waiting on your first spell. Like if you have time for only one spell, usually they just gun it right away.
Which is different from your experience in League? ?
Yeah, I would say so. Like in League, if you have an ultimate, you don't just ult. You have like one ult. You don't just ult in every trade. You like hold it. But here, you have mana for one ability, you just send it. In League, you want to keep your mana usually when you're laning. You don't want to just be on 0 mana because then you have to go back.
You don't want to be
here,
0
like,
here
you don't mind
either.
being on 0 mana.
You don't want to be 0 here either, but I was taught by one of the best Urgot, or the best Urgot in the world, that in order for me to win lane matchup against Jax with Urgot, I have to hold my E and use the E to buffer into his whatever the fuck he does. So when he does his dash, jump, whatever, if I E into him, I win. And if I E first and then he reacts into me, I lose. So holding is the name of the game. But here, usually you want to get that cooldown started ASAP. As a Ghoul user, you have to open with Nova so that you get the CC on the backline to close the gap.
Mm-hmm. Then the Ghouls can go in.
Yeah. He's
upping his rifle. He's just expanding. Wow.
This is, in a way, it's a very bad fight for Happy. He has no heal scroll. His ghouls are dropping low. He would like to heal scroll them. He's fighting into Scroll of the Beast, which is the little buff you see on everybody. He has no ghoul frenzy. Ghouls are trash tier in a real fight without frenzy. He has no Orb of Corruption, no statues, and he's forced...
He loses.
Yeah, he feels forced to do an aggressive defense because otherwise Human will set up and kill his expansion. But basically, what Human wants is to draw you out in a protracted war that has no end. And then every time they use Brilliance to regen up, they kill a couple of ghouls, and you keep having to use ghouls over and over and over again. So instead of gathering lumber, you have to use them.
Yeah, you're just fighting.
So this is very typical too. Crypt Lord versus Archmage, both expanding. So now you're both the human eco cheeser. Ooh.
No, it's a fair game.
No, it's a fair game.
Oh, he's TPing aggressively.
Staff of Telly. Don't say TP. TP is Town Portal. This is Telly.
Telly,
Staff.
okay.
Like he staffed aggressively, yes.
He's staffed, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a staph infection.
And he did it too.
This guy's cheesing. Wow. This 42 player is such a cheeser, I swear.
So he's gonna get the Goldmine cancel. So now Happy has to choose tech to tier 2 and give up, or hold out for a second attempt. He's trying to kill peasants, but Fortitude is using Footman to protect from one side, and the peasants are hidden behind tower. Arcane finishes. Happy is gonna lose all mana. He's just like, alright, I'll just burn my final beetle summon, and now mana doesn't matter anymore. So he's gonna bum rush down the tower. Yeah, I like this
Goldmine
for Fortitude because he's getting real cancels on the Goldmine over and over. And I don't see a way that Happy can ever stop that. So it seems like there will never be an expansion for Happy anymore, whereas Fortitude can still force his. So my expectation is that the game state is better for Forti, despite losing a tower and a couple of peasants.
It looks way better for Fortitude. I agree with that. Good assessment.
Let's see how it goes.
Does he win? Let's just fast forward.
Fast forward a little bit.
Yeah.
29 pop, 4.2 against 4.5. Actually, I can't tell. I think it's good for Fortitude, right? Does Fortitude has had
He's got more pop.
Yeah, he's got more pop. His tier 2 is finishing. Is Happy even on tier 2? I don't think he is. Yeah. Looks like you were right, Hera.
The beetle is not the way to go.
Is that your conclusion? No, I mean, it looks like you were right that Fortitude is leading in this game. I don't mean it as a general truth.
Okay.
Turns
I
out
thought you were conceding that point.
Crypt Lord just sucks.
That was the conclusion. You've come around, Grubby. I knew this from day one.
I thought I just gave you a shot
one.
in front of the open goal. You still reached the wrong conclusion. Man. Penalty kick from 4 meters and he fumbles.
You think I fumbled, but I actually nailed it. It was a 3-pointer from half court. Happy loses.
Wait, is it actually over? Oh, yeah. There it is. See? He's going to lose the Crypt Lord. Beetle just sucks a little bit too much. Oh,
Running, it's such a noob character. Oh, shit.
Actually, hold up. Hold up. Wait, let's actually fast forward. We need the conclusion right now. Guys, don't fast forward our YouTube videos, but we just want to see the conclusion here real fast. Ah, shit. I think we may have drawn the wrong...
Undead wins.
Wait, does he though?
He's going Fiends. Yeah, I see nothing, by the way. I don't see anything. I don't know what's going on.
I think this is good for Fortitude. He's bringing Militia in. Yeah, there it is. We knew this.
Oh my goodness. Wait.
There was no doubt about it.
There's a second conclusion. You see how he goes Fiends, he loses. He goes Fiends, he loses. He goes Beetle, he loses. He went only Destroyer statue, Lich the DK. He wins game 1.
There's only one solution. You have to make Banshees and then take human units, which are clearly the best.
I think human is overpowered, by the way. It's so overpowered, honestly. It's the easiest race. It's the easiest race. The things that undead have to do to win a game at any elo is ridiculous. Compared to a human, orc, and night off. Oh my goodness, those races are so easy.
Yeah, thank you for including... wait, did you... Orc is also hard, right?
Yeah, orc is hard.
Yeah.
I actually misspoke, but orc is hard. Night elf and human are piss easy.
Yeah, for sure, exactly. Sure. No, I heard that misspeak. Like it was something about the tone that suggested, you were just joking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I find orc very hard too, but human and elf is pretty easy. Maybe for like the next invitation, you can try like to go elf or something.
I'm invited. That's actually really kind of you. Thank you.
I mean, I don't know if I'm ever gonna
next
hold another,
invitation-
but just.
I will go. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. If I'm busy and don't have any time, I'm gonna go night elf because then, even with like 2 hours of practice, I'll probably be like 2,000 elo demon hunter player.
Makes
nice
sense.
and easy.
Makes
And
sense.
then if I have time, I would probably commit to like human, so I can
Simultaneously
learn
yeah.
how to expand and stuff.
Is it good?
Yeah,
Like
maybe both at once.
50-50 each race. Makes sense. Hera, I gotta go. It
Mhm.
was a pleasure to commune with you. Hopefully,
Yeah.
you can possess some enemy units. Oh, I need to tell one more thing. When you possess an enemy unit, it's stunned during the duration.
Oh, that's good. That's key. All right, thank you.
Yeah.
That's great.
But for the rest,
right,
it was a pleasure. Hopefully, useful.
Yeah.
I mean, you can try some shades and banshees and do some scouting-based reactivity. Remember, destroyers are all-in tools against human expansion. If you don't have a counter expo, you must bust them with destroyer all-in as fast as ASAPly possible. If you want to play against human on equal footing, you have to do Crypt Lord or Lich fast expansion. And if you do a counter expansion at some point, it's challenging because they've had the expo for so much longer against human. So usually destroyer bust first.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, listen, Grubby, thanks for the 2 losses today. Really appreciate that. And best. I'll see you. I'll see you around.
Yeah, my pleasure. Anytime. See you. Good night. Bye bye. He's so uncoachable. He would have won that easily if he just listened to one thing that I was saying. Man, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Also, no.
Lunch is on the way. Lunch number 2 is on the way. I'll be right back.
Oh, he's going to
that
eat
was it.
again.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Chat, I got to go. It's late. Hope you guys enjoyed the coaching content today. Thank you so much for the support. Bomb Trees, Poison Jelly. Vidaishar donated 100 for the admin fees. That has already been logged. Thank you so much. Yeah, he's such a cool guy, the Lemons. What's up, man? W Grubby, hey, thanks man, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and send over a raid to a chair. Send over a raid to a chair. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. What are the plans for tomorrow? Wait, hold up. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday. I might take Thursday off. I don't know, because it's like off day. It might be healthy to do that because it's gonna get even busier as the tournament draws near. Oh, yeah, tomorrow I'm streaming, and it's mostly going to be Warcraft or whatever variety game we want to play. I don't have any coaching planned, and I have 1 hour of a stream sponsor of a game called Amber Spire. So that's just a 1 hour sponsor. It's going to be somewhere in the middle. And then, yeah, I'll see you guys for that tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Have a good one. Bye-bye.